Hello and welcome. My name is Magnus Oraka. I'd like to dedicate this video as a special message to most youths in the North that are Muslims. Now, there's a reason why I have decided to be particular with Northern Muslim youths. In a bit, you understand why. Now, yesterday I was at the Federal Road Safety Corps office in Plateau State to collect my driver's license. And outside, I was waiting with another young man who should be in his mid-40s or thereabout, or early 40s. He was in a car. And for some reason, we got talking. We got talking about politics. Now, one thing that I realize that right now, apparently now, is that we seem to all agree that the country is in a mess. Yes, we agree that the country is in a mess, and we seem to also have agreed that Tinubu is a failure. But what I discovered in discussing with him is only reminiscent of the problem, the psychological problem that most Northern youths, particularly Muslim youths in the North, have when it comes to dissociating themselves with their religious bias or biases with the purpose of embracing the truth. Now, what I discovered from discussing with this young man is the fact that he knows the truth. He knows the truth, but he can't seem to disintegrate himself from his sentiments of his religious bias. Now, what he told me is that we Christians too, we do the same thing. So I want to use this opportunity to tell every youth in Nigeria what is particularly this religious thing. Let me try to break it. Now, in the last election, we cannot deny the fact that it was on the basis most people voted along religious line. Let's not deny the fact that most Christians voted for Peter Obi because he was a Christian. I'm getting somewhere. Don't jump the gun or don't get to the destination before I get there. And most Muslims voted for the Muslim ticket because they were Muslims. But what I told the guy is exactly what I'm going to tell my listeners. Yes, for me, I didn't vote for Peter Obi because he's a Christian. For me, I didn't do that. But I know some Christians who voted for Peter Obi because he was a Christian. Now, most Christians who voted along that line didn't vote for Peter Obi because of Christian domination or the superiority of Christianity above Islam, or because they wanted Christianity to become the dominant religion in Nigeria, or because they disregarded Islam, or because Islam is an inferior religion to Christianity. That is not the reason why most Christians who voted along that pattern voted. They voted because of the fear of Muslim domination. And they voted because if they wanted to protect Christianity, perhaps it would be safer in the hands of a Christian president than a Muslim president. Not because they wanted to establish a religious supremacy over Islam. I know a lot of Christians who felt that they've been dominated, they've been marginalized, they've been persecuted, particularly in the Middle Belt. Places like Nasarawa, Kogi, Adamawa, Plateau State, Kaduna, Southern Kaduna. Most of these Christians in these areas voted in order to protect Christianity and not to dominate Islam. That is not the same mentality for those who voted along Islamic line voted. Most people who voted along the Islamic Muslim ticket voted on the basis of Islamic domination, Islamic superiority, Islamic seniority, Islamic or perhaps annihilation of Christianity and all of that. Most people voted along that line. Now, the only reason why we are having this conversation is because Tinubu has failed. The only reason we are having this conversation is because Tinubu has failed. The country is in a dire situation. Thank God that hunger has no language, but we all speak it. Hardship has no religion. Hardship has no region. Hardship has no geographical location, but we all live in it. That is the only reason we are having this conversation. Else, assuming this hardship did not come, nobody will be having this conversation. In the north, they should even be thanking God that here in the north, food prices are still cheaper. This morning now, how much will I buy that kunun jeda for me? How much be kunun jeda? 200 naira. That's what I drank this morning. 200 naira. That's completely made. The sugar, everything's already inside. 200 naira. So you are even lucky. You are that kunun jeda of 200 I bought was 50 naira, 70 naira before. Before Tinubu came, it was 50 or 70 naira. Now I bought it 200 naira. You cannot get anything for 200 naira in the south to eat. Nothing. That's as a breakfast. Something to eat for breakfast for 200 naira. You can't have it. So that is why it is even moderate now. So, and the reason why it is even like this is because the earning power, the purchasing power of people in the south is stronger than the purchasing power. Sorry, calm down. The purchasing power of people in the south is more than the purchasing power of people in the north, and therefore things might probably be more expensive in the south than it is here in the north. So, the young man I met at the Federal Road Safety Corps now was suggesting that if another election comes, we should all vote Atiku. And I'm like, I told him, I said, okay, how old is Atiku? He said, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I said, why Atiku? You didn't vote Atiku because you had certain drawbacks. You associated. What's wrong with me today? You didn't vote for Atiku because you had certain drawbacks you've associated with him. Now that Tinubu has failed, why Atiku? The truth is that most of youths in the north don't have the capacity to think politically outside the north. They are not comfortable to be led by somebody that is not a northerner and not a Muslim. Why is it today that they are now regretting what they did to Jonathan? I recall in Bauchi, they had a coffin of Jonathan. They had a coffin of Jonathan and indicated that Jonathan rest in peace. Even before Jonathan came in, remember that Buhari swore that they will make the government of Jonathan ungovernable. That is because in the north here, there are certain people who believe that it's a taboo for them to be governed by a southerner, talk less of a Christian southerner. Now, in the case of Tinubu and Shetima, it was a case of two people trying to use friends with benefits. Tinubu was trying to use their Islamic identity to win election, whereas the North was trying to use Tinubu as a pathway for an Islamic agenda. Unfortunately, for those groups who thought they will use Tinubu as a pathway to an Islamic realization for Nigeria, now sees that Tinubu is not playing along that Islamic card. Rather, Tinubu is playing a tribal card. So there's a difference between a tribal agenda and a religious agenda. And because that is not working, enveloped in this hardship and suffering, I wouldn't say their eyes have opened. Their eyes have not really opened. But some eyes don't open. Some eyes have really opened. But have their eyes opened to the point that they can now see that it doesn't matter who ruled the country, whether it's a southerner or a Muslim man or a northerner, provided the person provides the dividend of livelihood. Has their eyes opened to that point? I don't think so. I really don't think so. I really don't think so. Now, what is with old men and power in Africa? Old men. I don't want to use Joe Biden as an example. That one, their own politics and intrigue is different, so I don't want to bring that. But what is with old men? Why do old men want to stay in power even in death? Even up to the age of death? Sorry, Facebook, no vex, not be dead. Because Facebook now, your own done too much. So, you see, as an old man, you no longer have what triggers you or what thrills you, what gives you a high, what makes what makes you high is no longer sex. It's no longer beautiful women. It's no longer expensive wine or expensive drink. You see, you get to a stage in life, it's no longer sex, it's no longer breasts, it's no longer hips, it's no longer places, it's no longer, it's just the thrill of commanding, let it be done, and it is done. Power. There's no thrill like power. There's no thrill. Nothing is as thrilling like power. Nothing is as thrilling as power. That's why you see these old men, because they've lost the excitement of sex, the excitement of alcohol, the excitement of traveling, the excitement of things that appeals to taste, sense of sight, sense of ear, sense of touch. The appeal is no longer there. So what now gives the appeal is the sixth sense, and that's power. That's why you see, when they are dead, they don't want to live, because imagine somebody is now 83. He loses power. He can no longer have sex. He can no longer take alcohol. He can no longer travel. He's just there. It's like there's nothing, there's no excitement again. So power is the only thing that contains sex, travel, every other pleasure. If you mix them together, pleasure of sex, pleasure of touch, pleasure of hearing, pleasure of sight, if you mix them together, that's what forms power. Power is the bobonishe of all excitement. So that's why these old men don't want to leave it. So we are talking about message to northern Muslim youths. It's okay that a lot of them, I think about 70% of them, accept to go on this protest. But for what purpose? The southern youths might be protesting for a different purpose, whereas the northern youths are also protesting, but for a different purpose. Are the northern Muslim youths going to protest because the agreement entered into with Tinubu did not come to fruition, or it's because of the same hardship we all are experiencing that is leading to the same protest that is going to take place all over the country? Is the protest going to be harmonious? Is it homogeneous? Is it ubiquitous? That is ubiquity in the sense of reasoning, in the sense of purpose, in the sense of objective, in the sense of expectation. Is it going to be the same thing? Because the northern Muslim youths, most of them, owing to their indoctrination from their imams in different mosques, have been indoctrinated with so much hate, irony, the adjectives that have been used, that have been sown in them, kafiri, irony, kafiri, one who does not believe in God, irony, an unbeliever. So these derogatory adjectives, are they gone or is it still there? Even in the South, when we try to refer to Northerners, we do not use derogatory adjective. Aboki, as positive as the meaning of Aboki is, they still get, some of them get angry when you call them Aboki. Meanwhile, Aboki is simply friend. Kai Aboki. But when a Southern man calls a Northern man Aboki, do you know that some of them get angry? But in its true sense, Aboki means friend. So why should a person be angry if you call him friend? That's because it's the bias. It's not because they thought it's abuse. Then I also not know the meaning of Aboki again. It's because of the bias. The hatred is so much there. Even when you tell them good things, they still think because it's coming from someone they hate, what you are saying is bad. Which is why I said most of our politicians have not done well enough to bridge this gap of hatred. When you see a politician such as Atiku saying that most Northerners will not vote for a Southerner because they are used to voting Northerners, and such a person wants to become the president, it shows that our problem of division is not ready to go anytime soon. Anytime soon, it's not ready to go. So, in order not to make this video boring, my strongest message to the North is that since we now have a common language, and that is hardship, we should realize now that hunger has no face. Hunger has no discrimination because it's there. When you go to the market, there are Hausa people there, there are Igbos there, there are Yorubas there, every tribe is there. And they buy the same commodity with the same name and the same price. Nobody gives preferential tribe because or you are my fellow Muslim man, let me sell it for you cheap. Or no, you are Arne, let me sell it for you expensive. It's not there. I think this era now, if there's anything we should congratulate Tinubu for, is the fact that his 1 year in office has given us the opportunity to understand that hunger and hardship has no religion.
There are politicians, they want to be in power at all costs. Who are these people who want to do protests? I'm just looking on social media. They have applied to me to grant the Ego Square. Do you apply to me through social media? You write a letter to the minister. I will see you. Who are you? What do you want to do? How many days do you want to spend? How much will you pay? Listen. It is not, you see, when people want to do propaganda in everything, I watch them on channel news telling the IG I've applied. You don't apply to me through channels. You must apply properly. You must pay what they call security cost. So if there's any damage with the facilities, we'll take that security cost and repair. You know, you don't just because you want to play to the gallery. We don't just give people just because she have applied. You fulfill the conditions. There are people who have failed the election. The only way they think they can be relevant is to overthrow the government in whichever ways. I thank the youth that this place is the center of unity. This place we cannot afford to allow the capital city, where the international community is, to be where people will want to practice how to be violent. We will not allow that. Will we allow violence here? No. Certainly not. I've seen all kinds of threats. Somebody say, oh, you will die tomorrow, your children will die. I know I will die one day. So you don't need to tell me I will die. I know I will die. If it is tomorrow I die, it's not you that killed me. That's my time. So don't threaten me that I will die tomorrow. I will die the day God said will die.
The issue of protest within the Nigerian constitution, protest is allowed. All I plead for those who are protesting is to do so within the law and in a civil manner that allows us of the nation to show that we live within the law. You know, everybody knows the things that are difficult. I always say, when they talk about sponsors of the protest, I say the sponsors are very simple. It's hunger. It's hopelessness among the youths. So we all have to listen to what Nigerians are going through. And I thank our governor for doing so. It is critical and important. Okay. Well, what I said to security agencies is that we will let them ensure that they manage the situation, again, within the law. You know, we should not try to be overbearing. It should be something that we do within the law. There's nothing wrong. Protest is allowed everywhere globally. And I also say people protest in my house. And it's for us to listen to those who are protesting. Why are they protesting? Engage them. That's what governance is all about. You talk with them. There's nothing wrong in that. I was governor for years and people protested.
It would be very, very unfair to say that things are not difficult now. Things are very difficult. Hunger is real, and that is true. But how do you solve the problem? The problem we find ourselves in the country today is economic. And will I say that we are actually paying the price for bad governance that didn't start today? First of all, for you to organize protest, the law requires that you get approval from the security forces, particularly the police. And somebody should take responsibility for getting that approval. So if you don't have the approval, then it will be against the law for you to go out on the street to protest. So my final word is that people should think about the implications of pouring out on the streets, restricting movement of other people, and possibly inflicting harm and more hardship on the people. For people in Abia, my advice is that people should not pour out on the streets because it may be more hurtful than the protest that the reason for the protest that people are calling for. That would be my final word. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Very, very, very.
Protest in Lagos. Protest in Lagos. We are not protesting Lagos. Please, let's give Mr. President more chance to fix this country. Please, don't be shocked. Please, don't be shocked. I know that it's not easy. Things are getting expensive than what we want, what we left it. Please, sorry for my bad English. Mr. President, please just look out for the food. Food stuff, everything is expensive. For the poor people, let them to breathe. Just help us and work on that. The food stuff is too expensive. Please, Mr. President. But we are not protesting Lagos. Protesting Lagos because some other people, they want to just use it to against this government. So all youth, wise up. Let's pray for better Nigeria. Let's support Mr. President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed. Our protest in Leko. And don't forget, our governor is trying in Lagos as well. Please. Thank you, everyone. God bless you.
You know the joke. No joke before anywhere.
No joking.
No joking. Hunger is real. No joking. Shere. This one no be joke. We are coming out. We are coming out.
Nigeria must be good again.
You where you want loot, you better stay your house. No looting. Because the person where you want go loot, you know saying they face the same hunger.
No looting.
No looting. No loot for poverty of the mind.
Those that are looting with biro.
And those that are looting with biro. Stop it. Stop looting with pen.
Those that have back so much billions. Making Nigeria to go in hunger.
In hunger.
400 billion, 300 billion, like that.
Billion.
Now
we are ready.
Problem
fully
of this country.
No going back. So, no going back.
We are coming out
fully
to tell the government our grievances.
Yes.
To let them know that we don't like the way things are going in the land.
At all.
So we are speaking for ourselves, speaking for our children, speaking for the less privileged, speaking for the voiceless. We have nothing against
no going back.
But we just want them to know that Nigeria must be great again.
No going back.
So let's put an end to hunger. OFN, Operation Feed the Nation.
To not protest in Lagos. Let my father rule for 3 years before you complain. Auntie, do you realize that people will not be thinking of complaining if your father does not have the first worst 1 year in the history of Nigerian presidency? This is the first worst 1 year. You say you want all your children. You want your papa. Tell your papa, say we dey suffer. That's all. Do you understand? Just tell your father that daddy, àti sọ fún àwọn eléyìí pé kí wọ́n máa protest. Daddy wa ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ bá wa ṣe infrastructure, ẹ bá wa fún wọn ní job, ẹ bá wa reduce price epo, ẹ bá wa ṣe kíní, ẹ bá wa ṣe kíní. You understand? Talk to daddy for us. Just talk to daddy. Tell him that he has the first worst regime in the history of this country. It's simple as ABCD. Did you want daddy the time that he went to go and protest against Good Luck? When Good Luck moved fuel price from 65 naira to 87 naira? Did you do that? I'm not sure you did that. He has the first worst 1 year. This protest people are talking about now. Fight me, I know why I will say you people should not make it violent. Do you understand? Yes, that's the only way to me I'm against. Stand for your right, oh. Don't let anybody go deceive you. You go stand. The protest now go join. You go stand for your right. That's just the truth. But my own be saying no go loot. But saying we should not stand and complain is a problem, bros. See the prices of things. Okay, fuel, okay. Fuel now 700 and something. But the fuel still no dey. See the queue for filling station. You cannot increase the price of things and the things will not be available now. He said, where you go and warn your daddy. You are close to him. Warn your daddy. Well, what do I expect? You where they say you go tell the women, say, may they change their guard because you want to control the market. Please, sister, mommy, auntie, wow. I love you. Mwah, 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 mwah. But I love Nigeria more. Please tell your daddy. Help us beg him. Daddy, ejo. Eba wa reduce price epo. To ba ti reduce price epo báyìí. Ni complain more. Ni complain more. Ni sọ̀rọ̀ kú sọ more. Ni ṣe falafolo more. Ni gbé placard sorry. Ni protest. Reduce price epo no. First step. 1 year ẹ ti gbé price epo lọ sókè. 1 year ẹ ti gbé price epo lọ sókè. First year. Baba mi, calculate to calculate. First year. No, calculate kini dada. Calculate. Emma play o. Tebati play by Oma Len. Oma Coin, and Oma Coin hard way. My road on the good way. But I'm serious. Please tell your daddy that we are suffering for real.
Start with you, Deji Adeyanju. It does look like the wind is being taken off the sail of this planned protests. I mean, how many reports that we played back to back there, this group and that group pulling out, distancing themselves, from the planned protests. And in spite of pleas from the president, from the lawmakers, from traditional rulers, and what have you, they're still going ahead with the protest.
Of course, protest continues. You cannot pull out of a protest that you did not organize, that you were not invited to join.
Right.
And these are just hungry people who are being paid by the government to come on air and embarrass themselves and their families. So nobody's... Nigerians,
what makes you think they are being paid by government?
Of course, the government is sharing billions. I've been sharing billions in the last 3 weeks to different groups, religious people, and all kinds of people, trying to get people to frustrate their protest. But you're going to see what's going to happen all over the country on the 1st of August. The government is going to learn a bitter lesson about taking the people of Nigeria for granted.
Now, that exactly is what the government is concerned about, and those who are dissociating themselves from this protest. When you say the government will see what will happen on the 1st of August, what exactly will happen? I mean, Nigerians are expecting a peaceful.
It's going to be extremely peaceful.
Right.
Extremely. Nigerians are going to express themselves in line with Section 40 of the Constitution, that Nigerians have the right to assemble, to gather, and to express their grievances at government at all levels. And this is an inalienable right of every citizen of this country. The government cannot tell people when to protest or how to protest or how to complain about maladministration of the government, especially considering the fact that this president today was a perpetual protester. He's a man that has funded protests against government. He has always been in the opposition funding protests against government, and basically, because he has been doing it, I don't know how someone who has been funding protests no longer wants protests when he's now in the saddle of leadership. And because karma is the universal donor, it must go round, because you funded protests against the Jonathan government in 2012 when over subsidy removal. Today you have removed subsidy, and today you do not want Nigerians to protest. And they've been calling groups for the past 3 weeks to the villa, to all kinds of places, to ministries, to give them money, to go and be organizing town hall meetings.
Has
and all
your
these
group
things.
been invited?
Severally, we have. Severally.
Right.
We have declined. We have spoken to some people in government, and we have told them, we said, if you want this protest not to hold, remove fuel subsidy. Bring back fuel subsidy. If you want this protest not to hold, do ABC, things that will improve the life of people, not collect money, collect dollar from people in government, and you go on television and start embarrassing yourself.
You actually want me to respond, or it is just a rhetorical question?
No, I want you to respond.
Because Tinubu himself knows that he's governing the country badly, in fact, terribly. I will not be surprised if you conduct a census in the president's family. 90% will agree that he had misgoverned the country. We have a situation where we were told that here is a master strategist, a man who had said it was his turn, a man who had told Nigerians that he was going to hit the ground running, a man who had made promises that immediately assumes office, he would change the fate of the country for the better. What did we see? Immediately he came in, he started by appointing an embarrassing cabinet of about 49 ministers, unprecedented in the history of this country, and he did not knowing the economic situation of the country. And the individual that he appointed, the man we were told was good at finding talents, were not people that are very inspiring, were not people that are really charismatic. And that is why we see the economy, we see the country being governed the way it is. So, is the president governing the country badly? The answer is yes. Is it in terms of the educational sector? What have they really done? The economy, everybody agrees that the economy is terrible. Security, people are being killed. Institutional reforms, I haven't seen any indication that this president has interest in reforming our institutions, save for certain symbolic measures like local government reform and so on that we have seen. Other than that, I don't really see anything that we can credit this president for in the last 1 year. So, really, Nigerians have a legitimate reason to protest, and I think it will be unfair to say that people are just trying to protest for the fun of it. The president himself, as I said, knows that things are bad, and if he doesn't know, then he's living in an alternate universe, and that would be really regrettable. I think I should even say that I'm surprised that this one has said that 6 billion is being budgeted to manage the protests. It shows that the government, this country has money, really. Is this, are some people seeing this as an owambe? What are they budgeting 6 billion for? But regarding your question, the Constitution is very clear, Section 39, that Nigerians have the right to freedom of expression. Section 40 guarantees the constitutional right to association and peaceful assembly. This right is not absolute, because under Section 45, there are derogations to this right. For example, for the protection of public order, peace and safety, and so on, the right to assemble may be curtailed where there is violence or riot. My concern is that the government is the one that is fueling the perception that this protest is going to be violent. I'm very active on social media. I haven't seen any indication that any person or group of persons are planning to unleash anarchy in the country. And let us even ask the question, how come that it is only when people are protesting against government or people want to carry out rallies against government that people will suddenly create this imaginary intelligence report that hoodlums, miscreants are going to unleash violence? We saw Asari Dokubo leading protests in support of Tinubu during the tribunal. Asari Dokubo, the SSS did not gather any intelligence that hoodlums will hijack it. As a matter of fact, I have also seen groups planning to hold counter rallies and protests in support of the government. The police have not said anything about it. So this impression that some people are planning to burn the country is just fiction. They keep making reference to NSAS, and I choose to characterize it as fraudulent historians. It is fraudulent history to say that the NSAS protest was a violent and anarchy. The truth of the matter is that the crisis we saw, the violence we saw during the NSAS, took place after Nigerians were killed. That was what triggered the violence. Even Kenya that they are talking about, until the police opened fire on protesters at the parliament in Kenya, the protest was entirely peaceful. So the question is, are they planning to unleash mayhem on the country? Are they planning to kill Nigerians to instigate violence? That should not be the approach. If the government is serious, they should understand that people have the right to protest and stop giving us fake intelligence. The IG says he wants the name of the protesters, he wants to know the routes, he wants to know the founders. The SSS on the other hand says no, we know those who are sponsoring it. So which one should we go for? This clearly shows that they are not serious. You cannot in one breath say, you know that foreign mercenaries are the one planning the protest, you have uncovered those behind it. At the same time, you are still asking for the identities of those who are behind the protest. Let the Inspector General of Police, let the SSS and the army. The army, surprisingly, is issuing a statement on a protest. We are not in a military dictatorship. What is the business of the military issuing a statement on the matter? That can't even be tolerated in a democracy. Let the military remain in the barracks. The police should deploy, in line with the provisions of the Police Act, should deploy police to ensure that those who are protesting are protected. Because the court have even made pronouncement on this matter. Let us assume for a second that they actually have real intelligence, which I believe they don't have. That they have real intelligence that this protest can turn to violence. The court have ruled that the police cannot stop protests because of apprehension of violence. That the proper way to approach it is to ensure that those who are planning the violence are protected and the protesters are also protected. So let them stop creating this apprehension, this nightmare that the country is going to burn. Nobody is planning to burn the country. People are tired, people are hungry, people are desperate for solutions. The government is not providing solutions. And why does the president have to wait till the 1st of August? He can start this moment. Start this moment to effect the changes that people are asking for. Reduce the number of ministers, right? Cut the cost of governance. Tell Nigerians they are not going to purchase a new presidential jet with 150 billion. Tell us you have abolished the office of the first lady and the office of the first daughter. and the first son, because we now have office of first lady, office of first son, office of first daughter. Can you imagine Folashade Tinubu making a statement yesterday threatening Nigerians not to protest, and you are telling people that you are running a democratic country? Begin to show that you are serious. Send a bill to the National Assembly before the 1st of August. Make IREV a legal requirement in our election. These are things that people are asking for. You can do this thing before the 1st of August, but they are not doing that. Begin the fight against corruption. You are not fighting corruption. You are telling people not to protest. You are not changing the country. You are telling people not to protest. You are buying, you are investing billions, about 22 billion, to build a new residence for the vice president. You are planning to build 5 billion to presidential yacht, and you are saying Nigeria should not protest. Even the Agbado that Tinubu promised Nigerians, people cannot buy anymore. You are talking about minimum wage of 70,000 that cannot buy a bag of rice. Nigerians have to protest. That cassava and Agbado that he promised us, he should provide it. Nigerians don't have what to eat. And you are telling people not to protest. Right. What is the alternative? All these fake bishops, fake student leaders that they are using to tell people not to protest, people are not listening to them. People are not going to listen to them.
So, I just think out loud. When I don't think at all, say, not the accusation, no. I just reason, the reason. Make una reason for where they come from. Una don't reason, say, what if Peter Obi and Tinubu now align for Atiku not to win, for Tinubu to be president? Because the way Peter Obi ginger take come after the election self. Yes, we not talk say make Peter Obi go the run that street, may go the carry bottle or anything. He don't lose for court, he don't lose for election normally. But you know they see how vibrant he is anymore, because Peter Obi be like who Tinubu use to stop the ambition of Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. Because right now things are falling apart in Labour Party. Even his spokesperson himself, we out living in bondage. Andy I go call him, because now so I tell you, I say na film in the art, nothing concerned with Nigerian politics. People like me, Jolo, first of all, I'm not just a practical politician. I'm a qualified political scientist from one of the most prestigious universities in Nigeria. I'm a seasoned politician. At a very tender age, I contested for the federal position in Warri Federal Constituency. So I know what politics is all about. I've invested my money in politics, and at the same time, I've served in politics. I don't serve. I don't put my money. So when I talk about politics, I talk from the field of experience. Politics is not theory. Politics is practical. You go carry your drawing board and your T-square. Come politics. When they tell una say market how to say, I not tell una say na Obi business una won't do. At the end of the day, the people wey carry Obi, where they say they be lawyer, they be this, they speak English. So if you say Nigeria na film, Nigeria not be film, Nigeria na real life, practical. Now make most of people they talk about Nigeria politics. I'll say, call test time. If skin not full, not put body, call test time. If you feel win your papa compound when election reach, now that time we will know say you be politician. If you feel get 50 votes for politics, now that time we will know say you be politician. Obi does not have the capacity we turn at that time. Now Obi. Listen. Even if Atiku not good safe, his motor still better pass Tinubu motor. Obi no get motor vehicle to carry out to be president safe. Una say na Obi. When they turn now the dynamics of Nigerian politics, it's so hard, and it's so painful that is how Nigerian politics is. But you need to accept the truth. That is the only way you people can move forward. The Bible says you shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. But a lot of you people get carried away. When I just see the trend or vibe, una don dey jump, forget una self, forget the mission and vision of wetin una get to say the goal is for a better Nigeria. As a senior man, if I not love una, I no go dey tell una something. So una no know say something una dey tell una dey hinder my blessing.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you so much for your time with us today, my people. I appreciate you all. It's good to be back here again. Today is Sunday, 28th of July, 2024. I would like to, before I recognize some of you right there on the comment section, even though I've showcased almost everybody already, I would like to start with this fool, Jollof. Jollof, you know why they call you fool? Because you and I, we know each other one-on-one. I'm saying this so that you can ask me privately. You be fool. You are a big fool. The biggest fool. In fact, Jollof, you are a disgrace to Nigerians. I personally, now Zevi Gins, they talk to you. Because if I say Elvis, now maybe because Zevi Gins in the industry, now you all know me for. Now they talk to you, you are a disgrace. You know why you are a disgrace? One, anything where they talk, in case you're not aware, Jollof, anything you are saying doesn't give any meaning anymore. Because you are always either left or right, right or left, left or right. You are just a disgrace. If someone else was saying this now, I might listen, leave the messenger and listen to the message. But for you to talk down on Peter Obi, although I'm coming to say something about my own later on, but for someone like you that lack credibility to talk down on Peter Obi, saying that the way Peter Obi used to ginger before is not like that anymore. What do you say make you do? Tell me what you say make Peter Obi do. Your satanic article where you go hide for Abuja, what do you call him, Dubai. Peter Obi is more active than your satanic Abubakar article. Quote me and everywhere. If friendship go spoil, make it spoil. What do you worry you? I don't ever tell you before, say you don't get sense. It's the fact. You don't have single sense. Article is... Peter Obi is more active since the 2023 general election till now. Peter Obi is more active. It's fact. Some of the articles that I'm going to present right now, Peter Obi is still part of it. Tell me what your satanic principal is doing to date. I want to hear it. If you don't smoke or drink or anything, if friendship spoil, make it spoil. That is it. I said it before. In all my life, my people will be my friend, not they stay long. You know why they're not they stay long? Because you cannot stand my straightforwardness. You can't stand it. Now you by yourself, they go. Go do history, go do research about me. My friends know they stay long. Now them by themselves, they come out. I cannot be with a friend in my presence. Now they talk about, now want to scam another person, for example. See person where they talk. A disgraceful element. You are a disgrace to Nigerians. In case you are not aware, that message you were passing would have loved to hear it from a credible Nigerian, a patriotic Nigerian, not a satanic, selfish Nigerian like you, who believes so much on your own rather than how Nigeria can be better. The time that the 11 minutes you spend on that satanic video, how come you did not use that 11 minutes to talk about Tinubu? Talk about the hunger that we all are facing right now. You are saying Tinubu pay Peter Obi to confuse the youth. What a statement. If other people are yelling, clapping for you, I'm not part of the gullible Nigerians. And I can never be part of it. I prefer to stand alone. And any of you listening to me right now, if you're going to pick offense on this, please start on. You know, I'm not saying they talk in advance. It's better you just start now. Because for me, the only way you can be my friend, say, with me and you celebrate anniversary of 4 years, 5 years, you'll not say you too clean. It's the fact. That's it. You'll not say you too clean. I've been in UK all my life. Both UK and in Nigeria, I don't have any criminal record. Till today, I'm saying this on air. You waited to your go left in that money. If you were part of the people they approached just yesterday, who knows if they have approached you anyway, you will collect the money and work against Nigerians. That's how poor you are. Just the same way some of the satanic frontliners adult youths are currently doing with politicians. They don't care about how the people will live. They only care about the money that been paid in their account. And the surprising part of it is that how much are they paying these people? Peanuts. Because you are poor. If you are not poor, you see it as big. Yes, you are poor. I get reason, get why I dey talk am. If I dey say you are poor to collect this money, you get why. Until I push there. If you push me there, we will talk why we dey talk this matter or show it to you guys someday.
Okay, maybe Peter Obi die, may everybody cry for 1 week, may everybody move on, right? That's what Nigeria, that's what I'm saying, that we are not ready. Sometimes doing this job that I'm doing here, if not because of my mother, the people that love me, that genuinely show me care, messages praying for me, I will stop this thing, man, because Nigerians are not ready. Is the fact. Nigerians are not ready. We are not ready, for Christ's sake. Because the only way we can have that a better Nigeria that you and I are craving for, we must come together. If not, we are not going anywhere. Who be your love? We're going to talk to people, say Peter Obi, maybe Peter Obi collected money from Tinubu. Who are you to say that? You are a disgrace. Now, if he gives the thought to you, you are a disgrace. Now, let me come to, before I move on, I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you on the comment section. I'm sorry for my approach. Please, sometimes it happens like this. Nobody is perfect. I don't come to this platform every day for you to love me, or synthetically approach myself to you for you to love me. I just come here every day to be organically presenting anything I want to present to you. That's it. If I do anything wrong, just tell me. I'll apologize straight away, rather than packaging myself. I will fumble. I will malfunction if I come here to pretentiously present myself to you guys. Once again, I apologize. I portrayed myself this evening, but we got to say it how it is. Now, me even blame the Peter Obi self, to be honest. Peter Obi, I blame you 100%, because if not me be you, the way body take the pepper someone like me don't enter house. Let Nigerians come in, they carry their cross. I don't enter house. Because if you die today, you see the way one year who die now, people don't already they forget to. Even though say it is they ever bury him. You see the way, what you call that one, Uba die. People don't already, in fact, criticism everywhere. The same way more people are losing their lives every day, the same way Nigerians or the world is moving on. If you just die today, people don't move on. The best shock I would have prayed for right now for Peter Obi, the best shock. Now, for Peter Obi to just say, come out, a breaking news that I'm resigning from politics. For me, now me go celebrate our pass. Me all of us just they swim for inside this one. More we flex our muscle, more know who go feel look after themselves. Jollof where they hungry. A hungry lion. A hungry lion. I don't want to go there. I know say some of you, I'm not talking about the people on my platform right now. It get where the talk they go. Some of you now fit say, oh, the greatest guy they talk, they talk, maybe hatred don't do or something. There's nothing like hatred. We got to say it how it is. If my papa do that video, I saw I'll tell Lambasta. If my mama man, I saw I'll tell Lambasta. Don't say things how it is now. Is Nigeria working? Peter will be like person where they go pay, maybe deceive Nigerians. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Mother of all mommy diaspora, good evening to you, mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Mother Iris Finance, thank you very much, man, for all you do. I appreciate you always. George Efosa Igbinedion, thank you. Rosie Ayosh, Wisdom Lucky, Vitus Ekwebelen, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. And God bless you now. Every one of you right there, in case I didn't mention your name, but I've showcased so many of you already. I just want you guys to know that I appreciate every one of you. Adelaja Ogumbi, thank you very much, sir, for all that you do or that you always do. Thank you very much, Jacko Obedient. I appreciate you. CKP, I've missed you a lot. It's good to hear from you. Thank you for the super chat, and it's good to hear from you as well. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Every one of you right there. I appreciate every one of you. Let's move on with this broadcast today. Before I post out a link, because we still have a long place to go, I would like to quickly say this. Kenneth Okonkwo don't dump Labour Party. At the same time, dumped Peter Obi. Yes, that's it. As all of us see, social media everywhere don't block, because I actually read this document already, so I'm not going to take time reading it or anything. Any of you can go read it later. If I let me put it on the screen for those of you that want to pause and read, you can pause and read, because I don't have the time, So just pause, read it all, and continue to play. That's the articles right there. But the most surprising part of the articles is where I'm going to be talking about. Let me put this on screen quickly, then we can move on. Thank you very much for your understanding. Please do your part, press on the like button, help us to share
and let's do this together. All right. Kenneth Okonkwo, you know, as you can see right there, is for me, I'm not shocked. You know why? Because someone like me don't call out Peter Obi in the past that is too lenient how he's handling this whole thing happening in Labour Party, most especially satanic Abure. But to be honest, the way Peter Obi is going, he might end up losing some of us. You know why? For me, I would prefer Peter Obi to resign or handle these things, step on toes like you've been doing before, once and for all. Because if you check why Kenneth left, some of you might think now, oh, Kenneth wanted to leave or he don't have plan to leave before. It's just because of the protective umbrella that Peter Obi have put on, what's his name? Julius Abure. I know say Peter Obi don't want to offend anybody. I don't read them already. You don't want to offend anybody, just being careful and all that. Yes, he's naturally a quiet man anyway. He cannot automatically become a tout or a arrogant like every other satanic politician that have ruled us or still ruling us right now. That's his person. I don't really understand that one. But some people will not understand it. People will take, they'll read different meanings on it. But for me, the only area why I don't like we Kenneth, because some words we use against Peter Obi, I think it was too harsh. You know, if you invest for him before, I don't know as I want to talk. I'm not here to tell people, you know, how to talk. Although I stand with Kenneth Okonkwo for dumping Labour Party right from time. I don't talk that one for this platform. But speaking ills about Peter Obi, I'm totally against that. I don't support that at all. You know, those words were like, I don't know. I'll just leave that. I don't want to repeat it, but still, for me, in 2027, let me reiterate, Peter Obi cannot be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. If he contests again, he will win. That's 100%, but he cannot rule. Yes. Peter Obi is too quiet. To be honest, Peter Obi is too quiet. And our satanic politicians, you know, quiet people don't fit talk to them. In case you don't know. Some of them go hate me for this, but for me, like I talk, I mean not the care if I talk. Our politicians, they don't like quiet people. Peter Obi is too quiet. Peter Obi want to carry everybody along at the same time. This stuff they affect me before. Now, recently, they work on myself. I just want to please everybody at the same time. I want everybody to be happy at the same time. You cannot achieve what you want to achieve in that spirit. Even though it still affect me anyway, but I'm working on it. So for me, the only thing that for your happiness, Peter Obi or do. For me, I know so I don't like this. So maybe Peter Obi or resign. More of you the swing for inside this Nigeria will see so. Because many youth are not serious. And Peter Obi, God forbid, yes, say this one die, so that one die. So now, so some of now your rake, now go rake for this platform, rake for another platform, brag or rake. I don't know. I want to call them. After 1 week, everybody will just move on. Who they eat better and then where their wife cook go they eat. Don't forget, go say, that man before. That man before. Now people go they talk. To be honest, because the way it's going right now, the way it's going. Anyway, I'll just leave that one right there. A lot have happened. When I don't read them, I don't want to read them. I don't want to continue from there. A lot of people don't showcase so many things. Kenneth Okonkwo, I no longer have confidence in Peter Obi. You don't have confidence in Peter Obi. You have to expatiate on that. How? You don't have confidence in Peter Obi. You know, you for tell us more. Peter Obi, I don't have confidence in Peter Obi because he thief and all that. Or because he went on by saying, even though Peter Obi win again, Peter Obi will not be able to fight for his mandate. On that one, I agree, though. Yes, I agree. Peter Obi no fit fight for a mandate. All of us don't see him now. You know, Peter Obi no fit fight for a mandate. Peter Obi just want everybody to be happy. The only place Peter Obi can go is just the court. And unfortunately, the court cannot be trusted. With all due respect. You know, Peter Obi not fit fight for a mandate. More tell ourselves the truth. If we, the youth, are serious, now we supposed fight for our mandate. Not be Peter Obi. But we are not serious, to be honest. We are not serious. So, Kenneth Okonkwo dumping Labour Party, I'm 100% in support. For me, I don't belong to any political party. I've never belonged to one. But I still have 100% loyalty to Peter Obi till tomorrow. And my prayer now say me Peter Obi resign from politics. To be honest, person will go rule us again after Tinubu, maybe wizard. If not woman, maybe wish. Yes. Because we all need to learn in the hard way. We are not serious. Maybe Peter Obi just resign. Your billions, please enjoy it with your wife and your children. Just enjoy your life. Stay away. Don't commit anything to do with Nigeria anymore. Just stay away at least for straight 10 years if God keep you alive with good health. Make we miss you. Let us continue to reference to you. Because the way they go so, they're not going to let Peter Obi rule. Even though they're going to let Igbo man rule, as me know, say they're not going to let any Igbo man be president. But if they're going to let any Igbo man be president, that Igbo man have to be rugged. That Igbo man, you need to be rugged. Show some ruggedity. As you they contest, everybody don't want, if the people want you anyway, because for me now, before we say anybody now, we go feel match Peter Obi name for Igbo land. I don't know where that one will come from, to be honest. It go hard. So there's every possibility now, say if Peter Obi dump politics now, before it go reach Igbo people turn again, it be the next 100 years, and maybe 99.9% of those people listening to us right now will not be alive anymore, if not 100%. To be honest, let's say it how it is. But the way things are going on, Nigerians are not serious. Although, let's see what happened on the 1st of August. For me, I know they pour water for Mato. I support this protest 100%. For in case now the thing say, because this is one thing that you guys are trying to shut up from me, blah, 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 100%. And for the people, protesters, prospective protesters, please don't loot, don't destroy anything. But for me, barricade everywhere. Stop airport, stop movement, stop everything. Not in the move until Tinubu answer us. At least if Tinubu cannot meet up to all our demands, make him meet up at least half of it, 50% of it. Before we go say movement can start again. Yes. And if we not loot, we not destroy properties and take lives or do anything, government not go your carry, they carry gun, they shoot anybody. I've heard talk this thing before. When I say no, blah, 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 government, they shoot people for Lekki, Toge, they do this one. I say I was there. Now, because of our character, we started looting, we started destroying, we destroy everything, every single thing. Why some people say the people will loot for Lagos, now government, MC Oluomo, and blah, blah, blah. Yes, I might agree with you, but what will you not say in Edo State? In every other state where people were looting. Now, MC Oluomo still go there, go loot them. To me, trust me, some people, as riot, you'll start like this. I say riot, what is it called? Protest start like this. The next thing they've started looting. And it's wrong. I don't support it. Because we will end up, how do I put it? We will end up putting ourselves in more excruciating situation than what our primary purpose is supposed to be. That is my take on that. But I'd like us to move out of this, quickly so that we can move on. Meanwhile, if I Uba who travel, there's a video circulating how they arrive in UK, praising God that me and my family will arrive in the UK and all that, blah, blah, blah. It's very unfortunate that, yes, it happens this way, but look at him.
You can see the family of Senator Ifan Yoba in UK. We are here, in the city of London, enjoying. Let us thank God for the victory. Who is like unto thee, O Lord? Who is like unto thee, O Lord? Among the gods, Father, who is like thee? Glorious in holiness and fearful in praises, always doing wonders. Hallelujah. Who is like unto thee? Oh Lord, who is like unto thee?
Okay, now, what do me no understand, be see, why be say God they allow all of us, some of us, who, you know, they use his name in vain. Normally, for sweet, say, maybe you be wayo person, they do things wrong, and you say you do something, and you say in Jesus' name, your ear slap for your ear. It goes You say, where this slap they come from? Just because you say in Jesus' name. Because there's a lot of deceptive characters everywhere. Everybody is just, you know, your country, everybody is born. You see, these politicians, they value their family, their children, their wives, their husbands, they value their wealth. But now only the one with they're not born, they don't value. You know, it's very, very sad that we find ourselves here. Unfortunately, say this man is no more. But meanwhile, I'd like to take another article quickly so that we can move on. People calling in, please hold on. I'm not done yet with my presentation. But meanwhile, I posted out a link for those of you that want to come in. Please come in now. Police DSS Army should submit names of personnel deployed for end bad government in Nigeria. Protests so that they can be held accountable. So, Ray, remember, say, the police head talk and say, and if everybody that is part of this protest should submit their name and address. So, Ray is also telling them, same all of the submit their names and address. You know, to me, I have so much respect for Showore. For me, so much respect for this man. I don't say things been so I think they talk him, but we have to say things how it is. Just imagine saying now, so would everybody stand in for a back, you know, and they can't collect a mandate like this. You know how things go be now. That August 29 swearing in of Tinubu, you know, go fit happen. That's just the truth. So for me, I support Kenneth Okonkwo. Peter Obi cannot fight for his mandate. And these people don't test Peter Obi already. And they will do it more. They don't test him already. Say, this guy will fit push him anytime. Rita, I don't see you. I don't see you. I don't see you. I don't see you now. Fine. You know, these people now, they don't test Peter Obi now. They don't already know, say, we will push him anyhow we like. So if you try again, they'll push you again. You'll be like, say, you're picking for house. You carry remote, it's toner for your television. And you say, oh, hello, baby, you shouldn't have done that. Daddy spent a lot of money buying this TV. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The people go look, you say, now so my mama your heart rich. Now so my papa your heart rich. Next time, go carry soup you want to eat at the end, go pour it for your head. Maybe you'll still say, oh, baby, why are you doing that? This is not nice. You go say, so my mama know your talk. You know, hey, let me do more. One day you'll sleep, you go carry a knife for kitchen, you can't shoot him for your head. Meaning at that time, now your head go correct. So this is what is happening now between Peter Obi and the federal government. They don't test Peter Obi already. They don't already say he's weak and anybody can use him and dump him. So, and truly, Peter Obi go win any election where he come again, we participate, but they're not going to let him rule, you know. But meanwhile, let me take this article quickly. As you can see, the one we have right there on the screen, Islam doesn't prohibit protest. Shakan government backs end bad governments in Nigeria demonstration. This man don't support us, although a lot of people they lambast on him as well on social media, saying that when Buhari did there, we don't see your comment like this make will end Buhari. Why can't be say for Tinubu? Oh, now I can't talk. For me, anything that will end bad government, me your support 100%. To be honest, because the way we are going, nothing is working right now in Nigeria. Let's be honest to ourselves. Nothing is working. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share, and let our voices go far. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly take another article that I have here because I don't think I'm so good take for here today because I have a couple of things to present to you guys. Meanwhile, I have another article right here. And bad governance protest is war against hunger, starvation, not against Nigerian state, says Pan Yoruba Group. Wonderful. God bless you, Pan Yoruba Group. Now God will bless you for simple way they talk through like this. Me, I they love them or I they like them. You know, so you are not presenting or portraying yourself as a Yoruba man. You are portraying yourself as a Nigerian who is standing for what is right. And God will bless you, whoever that is behind that these people who did this picture. So I don't know them, but for me now, God will bless them. But I'd like us to move on. Let me take another article quickly, guys. Bear with me. You know, those of you joining us, don't worry, I'll check you shortly. Edo State, hardship. Obaseki flag off feeding program, says federal government not helping Nigerians. Okay, Edo State Governor Godwin Obaseki, alongside leaders of the Christian Association of Nigeria, CAN, Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, PFN, and other Christian bodies in the state have flagged off the second phase of the Christian Feeding Program, CFP, as 56,250 of 10 kg rice will be distributed across the 3 senatorial districts to alleviate suffering of the people. This is wonderful. If this is realistic, this is wonderful. And I thank you, Governor Obaseki, for doing this. To be honest, the hunger is real right now. It's real. You know, but meanwhile, I have another article for you right here coming from the Vice President of Nigeria, saying President Chetima claims organizers of End Bad Governance in Nigeria protest are idiots from US, Australia, and Finland. What about the people within Nigeria where they hungry? We do concern with the people with the Australia, Finland, or US. If you know so that the US, I support this protest. Vice President, they swear with the cost now. But me, hey, voila, what a country. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly take this one from my principal, Mr. Peter Obi. Jollof say Peter Obi is not talking anymore. This man, if you guys are following me every day, 1 or 2 other or 3, you know, out of the days I come out from here, Peter Obi is always talking. What do you mean? Say Peter Obi not the ginger again. I say me ginger, me wear pants, wear tie, me go stay for Ring Road, right? Peter Obi lament Nigeria's economic decline, attributes it to poor leadership. Although, because of time today, I'm not gonna, I the light to read everything our principal I talk about, but unfortunately, I cannot read all of them. But I'll put that on the screen for those of you that want to read later. Just pause and read. Pause and read. Now they reach, but I don't have the time. Thank you very much, my people. But meanwhile, I'd like us to take the last one here. Senator Idume, don't lambast Boala, not be small. You know, you don't talk and not say Boala na madman. Say he head, you know, correct. You know, although Abati posted it, I'd like to read from what Abati posted. Boala is a mad dog who bites his owner. Idume wants Tinubu. While I'd like to read from here, the lawmaker representing Bonu South, Mohammed Ali Idume, has voiced concern over Dane Boala, a former aide to Atiku Abubakar, presidential candidate of the People Democratic Party (PDP) in the 2023 election, suggesting that Boala could be a political liability to President Bola Tinubu. Boala, who distanced himself from Atiku after Tinubu's victory in the recent election, has been making efforts to align himself with the All Progressive Congress (APC), despite previously distancing himself from the party over its Muslim ticket. Senator Idume criticized Boala, indicating that his recent actions raised questions about his loyalty and political utility. Boala's departure from Atiku's camp and subsequent attempt to integrate into the APC have drawn scrutiny, especially given his previous critiques of Tinubu's policies. Then he went on. The tension between Idume and Boala escalated when Boala accused Idume of planning to mobilize youth to attack him in his local government area, Hawu, part of Idume's constituency. Idume responded to these allegations during a press briefing at his Maiduguri residence, expressing regret over Boala's claim and questioning Boala's connections to Hawu, suggesting that Boala cannot trace his actual route or connect with the local people there. He said, unquote, the only advice I can give President Tinubu is that politically, Daniel Bwala is just a mad dog who barks and bites even the owner, and so Tinubu should be careful with the likes of Bwala. I'll just leave it right there. Although he went on, you can pause and read this yourself. Then pause and read this. Then pause and read this yourself. Because of time, we need to move on. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people. Then Omaele Sowore went on. Today is the last Sunday before the August 1st, days of range. End bad governance in Nigeria revolt. Mobilize your fellow church members, family, and friends if your priest or pastor is not doing so. Tell them God that has answered the prayer of official bat, that's Tinubu, the revelation he asked show more. I didn't get that, but that's it. So he's telling you people where they carry church for head satanically and satanically, to in case your pastor not tell you, say, make you come out, make you protest that day. Say, may you by yourself tell people, indoctrinate people to come out because there's hunger in the land. So meanwhile, I guess that is all I have for you all today. I'd like us to move on right now. For those of you that want to read more, I've left that there. Yeah, that's all I have for you guys. Thank you very much for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. So I'm going to take some calls. We have 620 people watching us. Please, it would be nice if you can press on the like button, help us to share, let our voices go far. You know, wherever you're watching us from, please do your part and press on the like button. Help us to share, let our voices go far. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Good evening to you, man. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you. 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
3 minutes, man. Thank you.
You know, I want to greet everybody. Happy Sunday, those on the panel and comment section. And to you, Mr. Ninja Wash and your family, and Mommy, for a good happy Sunday. You see, when I saw that writing by Kenneth Okonkwo, I was in shock. And I'll say why. I was in shock because, truth be said, Peter Obi is a very quiet man. Peter Obi is not a trouble person. We cannot expect Peter Obi to go out and protest or encourage people to protest. And one thing again, I want us to look at again. We don't know what this man is going through behind the scene. We don't know what they are threatening him with, even Abure. We don't know what's happening. He's saying that because he's the leader of the Labour Party, he's supposed to do this and do that. Don't you remember they said that Peter Obi is not their leader? That Abure is their leader. So what will Mr. Okonkwo want Peter Obi to do? Peter Obi got into that party, to all of us remember, just about 3 months or 4 months to election. So he does not even know anything about that party. He just got in. So yes, Peter Obi, we know that he's not a kind of person that will speak. But one thing I will advise Mr. Peter Obi, for me, Mr. Najawo, I'll stand with you. I think Mr. Peter Obi to go and just leave Nigerians alone.
Exactly.
Let them solve their problem alone.
Yes.
Because it's of no use. Everybody is insulting this man. I remember what Chowore said. Chowore said that when the interview said the government will look for the weakest link. So it's not saying that the weakest link is
Peter Obi. Exactly.
Peter Obi is not a weakest link. Peter Obi is a man that is quiet. My own, if you can hear us, go and stay in your house with your family. Leave Nigeria to solve their problem. Nigerians are not ready. Some are even saying that they are not going to join the protest because of one thing or the other. So what are we wasting our time for this country? What are we disturbing ourselves for this country? Those in Nigeria are not even ready to do anything. What are we going to do? It is now becoming a problem. Now, Mr. Jollof, it's shame on you. Shame on you. You are one of those who is spoiling Nigeria. That you are looking at money before you can do things. You are calling Atiku your principal. Don't forget, you said Tinubu was your principal because they didn't pay you to run to Atiku. You are a very useless man. Nigeria should be aware of you because you are one of those who destroyed this country, and God will judge man. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, let me take another call quickly. We have okay, Oga Chris on the phone today. Oga Chris, thank you, sir. You're on the phone today. Oga Chris, you are not talking, sir.
Hello, good evening, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. You're on the phone today.
Yes, sir. I've been trying to join in, but I'm not able to, but I will keep trying.
Okay.
That's why I just decided to call.
All right, then. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Can I go ahead? Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawat, and good evening, everybody listening to us. My name is Chris, and I'm calling from Dublin. I just want to lend my contribution to the topics that you displayed today. And I think concerning Oraka, I think you're spot on, and I completely agree with almost everything he said. I also salute the analysis of Asha on the letter written by Kenneth Okonkwo. But for Kenneth Okonkwo, I think I would like to disagree with him on some of the analysis, the way he described it. We should understand that we all cannot be the same. And like Asha said, we shouldn't be blaming the victim. We ought to focus on the perpetrator of the crime. It is the system that is the problem. And although Peter Obi also has his own side, but then I don't think we should heap the blame on Peter Obi. I think his words, they were not clement enough on Peter Obi. And then lastly, I would just like to say that I don't think Kenneth Okonkwo said he was leaving the Labour Party. I can't really find that in the article he wrote. I think he said rather that he was going to work to make Labour Party a stronger party. That was what I was able to deduce. Maybe I'm just
No. He said he's leaving the Labour Party and he's not willing to join. He's not doing this because he wants to join APC or PDP, but he's here to work with Nigerians. And he went on by talking about the prospective protest as well. That is our constitutional right and all that. Yes, he have left the Labour Party.
I think, well, I don't know, but that was not actually what I saw. Maybe I misread it, but I know he said he was not going to join the APC and the PDP, but rather I was going to make the Labour Party stronger and the other options. I think those were his conclusions anyway. And like I said, thank you so much for the opportunity, and I'll keep trying to join the show.
Thank you, sir.
And good evening, Nigerians.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, let me see if we can hear from someone else quickly. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling from? Hello.
Hello,
Good evening to you, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Victor. I'm calling from Houston, Texas.
Go ahead, Mr. Victor. Talk to us.
Yeah. Naija was saying, one of the things I like about you is you try as much as possible not to be biased. Even though you support PO and you support Labour Party, but you still try your best not to be biased when it comes to speaking the truth. Okay, I give you that credit for that. Don't shake on that level. Be who you are and always speak the truth to power, or whoever the person is. Don't be biased. Speak as a human being.
Thank you.
Let me leave that alone. So, I really want to talk about this Kenneth Okonkwo thing. I agree with Kenneth Okonkwo 80%. Everything Kenneth Okonkwo said about Peter Obi concerning taking leadership in Labour Party and even prior the election and after the election, Peter Obi did not show any sign of leadership in terms of controlling that party. If you are a presidential candidate, we expect a lot from you. Number one, the way they went through the court cases, all their evidence. I was so disappointed the way they presented that evidence. See, politics is not meant for gentlemen. Politics is not meant for weak people. When you want to get in the arena of politics, you have to be getting with them also. You cannot say I'm a gentleman, Mr. Obi doesn't talk. No. This is politics. And the kind of politics we play in Nigeria, you have to show leadership. You see what is happening in PDP. Fubara and Wiki are having issue in PDP. Tinubu in APC is the one that is settling the matter because Atiku failed to show leadership. That is the reason why. That is what is going on in Labour. Arabambi single-handedly destroyed that party. Mr. Peter Obi is there. He won't say anything. He won't do this. He won't do that. Why can't Obi even take responsibility and stand with the people concerning this protest? There's nothing wrong in it. He's a Nigerian. He's angry about the way everything is in the country. So why can't he say, okay, I'm supposed to protest? It's an opposition. He has every right to say, to even lead the protest. He has every right to lead that protest. But the protest is to not commit any form of violence, but protest peacefully. What is wrong with Obi saying that? If Obi can't,
he did. But I played a video today, sir, where Peter Obi is saying that the protest must stand, but people shouldn't engage in any kind of violence. Yeah.
Fine, that is good. But when you're telling me, people are telling me that Obi will not talk, he's a gentleman. No. You don't do that in politics. Politics is a dirty game. You have to show leadership. Obi should be able to control that Labour Party. I'm telling you, he has the power. Obi has an organic, obedient movement in his hand. But if Obi fails to show leadership, he will lose that movement. I'm telling you, he has something very strong in his hand, and he needs to show leadership and push the obedience in the right direction. Otherwise, next election will come. Well, you said it. You said he will win, but they will not give him the money. Yes, because he doesn't show leadership. He's too weak to be a politician. As a politician, you cannot show weakness.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you for calling in. I'd like to take another call quickly. We have Mr. Innocent on the phone. Okbara, thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
My dear brother. Thank you very much. Good afternoon. Good evening.
Thank you,
your place here. So, how is everybody doing in your family?
We are very fine, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Yes. Thank you for what you're doing and all your presentation. The only part that I wanted to talk about is, I really agreed with you, when you were talking about, Peter Obi's, that for me, sitting in my couch here, always I've been saying, if I could have Peter Obi's phone number, if I could have his phone number, if I could have his reaching, what I would have said to Peter Obi is, please leave Nigerian politics alone. Leave Nigerian politics alone. You have tried to play the politics the way it's supposed to be played, and nobody is coming around for you to play it that way. You alone cannot change Nigerian election. The way Nigeria is working, you alone cannot do it. A lot of people are against you. Even if, like you're saying, even if you win, the next one, you still may not be able to be the president. They will not let you do that. Even all these, places that he's going around, giving people more money, donating this thing. If I was to say to him, please change your attitude. Stop spending your money on Nigerians. It doesn't give you any good. Stop spending. I know you stop spending on Nigerians.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yes. I said, stop spending your money. I know he's a humanitarian, person. He won't do that. But just leave Nigeria alone. Let them sort their things out. Now, about Kenneth Okonkwo, what he's saying about Peter Obi. Kenneth Okonkwo is also a Labour Party member. What effort has he made as a member to rectify what is going on? Being strong, telling people this, Peter Obi should have. Peter Obi is just somebody that is elected to be their leader. Peter Obi is not the Labour Party will not even, they haven't even accepted Peter Obi as their leader. Kenneth Okonkwo, if you know what you can do, would you, as a Labour person, go into the Labour Party? What Peter Obi you think he cannot do? Did you try that? If you had tried what you said Peter Obi should do, and then win or succeeded, then you can turn around and say Peter Obi is
no. That statement, no, sir. That statement from you is biased. Kenneth Okonkwo is not a presidential candidate. He's not holding any position in Labour Party, so he cannot go automatically taking a position of Peter Obi to try. He cannot try. There's nothing like try and lock there. So please, let's say it how it is.
No. Yeah, let me ask you. if I'm a member of a club, like I'm a member of a club that I'm in, so I cannot, change things in that club.
No, you don't. You don't have the power. You can only speak. You don't have the power, sir. You can only speak. And Kenneth Okonkwo have been speaking.
Is it not what we are doing here? We have been speaking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But why did you wanted him to go take Peter Obi's position? He cannot. He doesn't have the constitutional right in the party to do that.
You got me wrong. I didn't say he should take Peter Obi's position.
You said what Peter Obi could not do. He can do it. He cannot.
So, all right, well, I don't want to be debating that with you.
No, I just wanted to correct you, sir. I know what I'm saying 100%. What Peter Obi could not do cannot be done by Kenneth Okonkwo because he doesn't have the power. He doesn't have the height.
So what? Okay, so that's what I just said earlier. But what power does Peter Obi have in Labour?
Peter Obi is a leader. He's a leader, sir. He just satanic set of people are refusing him to be a leader, but he's a leader and he can speak. Okay. Peter Obi is not speaking. Let's say the truth.
Okay, so the satanic people are refusing to recognize him.
Yeah, but Peter Obi is not speaking, sir. Let's say it how it is. He's not speaking. That's what I should be expecting from you.
What else do people want him to say?
He needs to speak. He needs to speak. He needs to speak. Let's say it how it is. He needs to speak in Labour Party. He needs to call out satanic Abure. He's not doing so. That's why Kenneth is angry. Let's say it how it is, sir.
So even if you call out satanic Abure, so would that change Abure from being satanic?
But you need to speak. That's why you're a leader. Don't you know what leadership means, sir? He's a leader. Let him speak. You know?
My dear brother, my dear Elvis, if you are speaking, if, like I've just said to you, in a club that you belong to, you're not the president, you're not the vice president or whatever, you are just a floor member.
Okay.
If you speak in that your club because you've seen what is going on wrong, and you have only 4 people in that club against 10 people, that you're speaking.
Okay, let me ask you a question, sir, before you go. Let me ask you, maybe we are confusing ourselves here. Sir, in your home, you I guess you have a wife and you have children. If your children come to you all the time to complain about what your wife is doing, the first time, the second time, the third time, and you kept telling them that my children, I'm sorry, I cannot talk to your mother, but don't worry, your mother will change one day. And this thing continue to repeat and repeat. How do you want your children to look at you? Don't look at that you are weak. I have a father that is weak, that probably doesn't know his left and right. Simple.
So now you are making it that, there are people in the party, the members and the rank and files in the party, they have been talking to people.
Of course, now and I've showcased it here so many times. Kenneth Okonkwo don't talk. He don't tire. I played it here.
The rank and files are there, what is this, Apapa?
Sir, hold on now. You are driving around. You know what they talk. Peter Obi, Kenneth Okonkwo don't talk so many times for a year. You and I date this platform now. Are you not a consecrated member of Niger Watch? Peter, he don't talk. Maybe Peter Obi don't hear Ram or he don't listen to Ram. Now making saying one comment. So for me, I support him on that 100%.
Let him leave. If exiting is his route, let him exit.
Exactly.
Let him exit.
Yes. The only area where me not like, sir. The only area why I not like, if I not use some kind of belittling words against Peter Obi, I don't like that. If you want to go, just pack your luggage, make you go like that. Eh?
That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying that if you have this kind of talk, what effort have you made physically to do what Peter Obi couldn't do? That's why I said, what I said.
No, he doesn't have the power, and he cannot have the power. Kenneth Okonkwo go figure that a crowd where Peter Obi the gather. I beg. Tell me politician we go figure that crowd where Peter Obi the gather. Tell me one for Nigeria. We just one. Why you can't say may go do Peter Obi job? He not fit, sir. He cannot because he doesn't have the power. He doesn't have the height. Thank you.
My brother, if this country is a country where an independent candidate can run, and then the election and this thing is fair and free and fair, Peter Obi can come out as an independent.
Exactly, but they are not allowing that. They are not allowing that, sir, because these people, they are satanic. They know what they're doing. Anyway, thank you, sir.
Correct. So that's why I said, for me, I would advise him if he can just leave Nigerian party politics alone. He can survive as long as his God wants him to survive.
Thank
He
you.
can live
Okay.
anywhere. He can do whatever he wants to do. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Okay, let me say this one quickly. For those of you joining us right now, because we can see we have more people still watching us, I want you guys to understand. This is simple and straightforward. Peter Obi is too quiet to handle these satanic criminals that have been ruling us since God knows where. Let's say it how it is. Let's be honest and be truthful to ourselves. Peter Obi is too quiet to handle them. It's not easy. I don't see him. Me, myself, don't look and left and right. Peter Obi not fit handle these people. The only way Peter Obi will fit handle these people, which they still a little bit doubtful, say we just carry Peter Obi as a platter of go put her for that share. Maybe he don't get the power, and if he can't use the power, maybe there's some kind of pretentiousness that is portraying just to get to the power fed before these powers can be utilized. Yes, but how can he get there? So Peter Obi cannot handle these people. We need somebody that is tough that can handle these people. Then two, Kenneth Okonkwo, if you pack your luggage, make you go. I don't first support you if you want to go, make you go. It's not compulsory you must be in Labour Party. If you leave Peter Obi out, why are you leaving Labour Party? I'm leaving the Labour Party because the credibility of Abure or the management or whatever or the leadership, I don't like it. You for your leave Peter Obi, come on. It can't be like say your statement from beginning to the end is all about Peter Obi, and that was very, very, very wrong. Let me take this call quickly. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now I'm going to be calling all the people that I know that are honorable. I greet you, Mr. Niger Watch. I greet everyone. I greet these wonderful panelists that come here every day. Every day. Oh, is this Mr. Jonathan?
Mr. Jonathan is back. Oh, yes, so he's here with us.
Wow, Mr. Jonathan.
We need to pop champagne.
I greet you specially. Welcome back wherever you went. I hope you enjoyed yourself and you had fun with your family. I greet Mama Diaspora, the wonderful mother of all the faithfuls, all the good people. I greet everyone. Happy Sunday episode. I was just running 100 miles an hour to make sure I get to this because I listened to Aisha Yusufu on because I'm not on what did you people K or X or Z something
Twitter
that in Twitter, yes. I'm not there, so I wouldn't have seen what Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo wrote. This is my submission. I support Shore's push for protest 100%. I support Mr. Niger Watch style of media 100%. I support Mr. Peter Gregory Obi's style of politics 100%. There are other people that, do whatever they do their own way. There are other media houses. So many of them. I chose to be at Niger Watch because I have faith in what you're doing. You're not perfect, like you always say. I've had a few quarrels with you here. That does not diminish my respect for you. That being said, I have issue with Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo and average Igbo politician, apart from Mr. Gregory Obi and Mr. Oti. The others, including this, their minister for road and transport. What is that his name again? Boy, father. They are like Ashawo. Ashawo does not love himself or itself. Let me use itself. It loves the master, or whoever is providing service to, and it loves the stipend, and they love fake promises. You see, when we are here, yesterday I said something about
Mr. Paul, I can't see your face, so everywhere dark for where you do, so I can't let you in. I can't see your face, sir. Go ahead, madam. Sorry for that interruption. Okay, now I can see you.
I said something about Mr. Iwanyam. This man, philanthropist, president general, his children warned him and cried and said, please, Papa, don't go. Don't go. He went. Before that, Iwanyam has done, in fact, people need to go and dig that man's antecedent. He's an honorable man. I don't know a whole lot about him, but the few I know, that I used to hear about Hadel and Enek. He had an airline, Oriental Airline. He had Champion Newspaper. He had a whole lot of things. That Hadel and Enek was employing so many people. And towards this end, because I followed him seriously when he was screaming. Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo, when Mr. William was screaming that they're after me, the day that the debacle that happened in Aba, and the day he was sitting with Nnamdi Kanu to protect him, where were you? And that man is gone now. They say you people try to, and then Nnamdi Kanu, how many times have you talked? The people that are up front, the good ones, you people prefer to, I'm not talking to you directly, I'm saying generally. So until you get your acts together and decide what you want to do,
okay,
how you want to do the politics. Mr. Niger, watch one more, please. Just one more. Anyway, that will take time. Let me just stop it there. God bless you.
Thank you, man. Save it for later. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. God bless you.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, let me take this call quickly. Good evening to your name and where you calling us from?
Yes, my name is Bon Ibekwe.
Thank you, sir. Where are you calling from, sir?
I'm calling from US.
Thank you very much, sir. Talk to us. Go ahead.
Yes, I just want to say something about this about Kenneth Okonkwo leaving Labour Party because of P2B being weak. I don't think P2B is weak. I'm from Anambra State, by the way. And I know when P2B came to Anambra State, a lot of people probably thinking that P2B was weak then. But look at what he did before he left Anambra State. Anambra State was completely gone. I mean, everything was gone. There's no education. Schools were out for months. But when P2B came in, he fixed it. And he did so much, I mean, that people were shocked. I'm from the same local government P2B came from. P2B is from. So I'm not a stranger to P2B. So anybody that's saying that P2B is weak must be delusional. I'm sorry to use that word, but it's true. So I'm not happy hearing this. I love Kenneth Okonkwo. I really, really like him. But the things that he said about P2B was very, very unfair to P2B. Please, if there's any way that Kenneth Okonkwo can come back to Labour Party and work with P2B, actually go and talk to him instead of being on TV all the time and saying all these things in public. He doesn't know what P2B is doing behind the doors. I believe there's so much going on behind the back doors. So please, this thing that is happening in Labour Party or happening with the obedience. I am not an obedient. Well, I consider myself an obedient, but I'm too old to be an obedient. So please, I love P2B. I
Thank you.
love Kenneth Okonkwo. I just pray that both of them come back and talk with each other and bring Labour Party together. They can do it.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, I'd like to quickly say this for I pick another call. In terms of the weakness, let me describe this in a different way. Some people, like Kenneth Okonkwo, described Obi as a weak person and all that, indecisive and all blah, blah, blah. While me, I describe Obi as a quiet person. But now, let's look at it in a holistic view. If not because we all came from a satanic kind of country where people are behaving like touts, agberu, oppressors, suppressors. Must you be aggressive before you hold a political office? Normally, let's be honest ourselves. Let's assume if Peter Obi was the most quiet person on earth, if we live in a country that is working, in fact, me don't know whether my politicians for UK, whether they shout. I never hear that they shout one day.
Naija Watch.
I don't hear Oesio Luomo, Tony Kabaka, and even
Naija Watch. Naija Watch.
So because of the country we come from, I make call of all the say Peter Obi cannot handle these people. That's just the fact. It's the truth.
Naija Watch.
Because the way the country be, he can't handle them. We need people that is aggressive like them that can handle them. If not, you don't go anywhere.
Naija Watch. Naija Watch. Naija Watch.
And work in favor of these satanic criminals. Good evening to you, Mr. Chimize. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Can you hear me?
Hey, Naija Watch. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I greet all Naija Watch family. In fact, Naija Watch, I agree with you, my brother. In fact, I don't know what to use to qualify you, but only God can reward you all you're doing.
Thank you.
You see, let me do my monologue. I want to do my monologue. Hey, my Nigerian people. Any traditional ruler, politicians, or a minister, whatever, or imam, whatever they say they are, don't listen to nobody. You see, this protest, upcoming protest, we must go out there to protest for hunger, for insecurity, for bad governance, for looting, to reform the electoral. Anything that is not good in that government. This upcoming protest, we must hit the street. We must crumble Nigeria. Anything, Grande, anywhere, occupy the street, the road, the major road. No one can say you can't protest. You will protest. It's your right. It's our right to protest. Go idea. Never say, oh, they will kill you. No. The person that want to kill you, do they have two heads? Just do it in a civil way. That means no looting, no stealing. Carry what you carry like placard. Do it in a gentle way. Let me come to P2B. You can never change P2B no matter who you are. See, kind of P2B, if P2B take power today, you will see P2B in action. That's, this kind of people, you see people doesn't talk too much, fear them. I'm telling you, respect them and fear them. We that talk blah 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 blah. We will get there. We start laughing. But you see people that doesn't talk too much. Don't cross them. If P2B, if by special grace of God, P2B takes power, I'm telling you, you will say, even Mr. Miss, you will say, is it like this man is? For Kenneth Okonkwo, not everything you bring out in social media. Social media is the whole world is seeing what is going on. You don't bring everything out in social media. Keep it for yourself. Or discuss it privately. You just speak to people, speak like people, like all this article as if you're telling elementary somebody that's just starting school. That's not right. You belittle him like what Naija was saying. That's not good. Please, at least you have to make. Even if you are going, just quietly move out, no matter how. Yeah, Naija what he says so many things that who want to come from Igbo? Is it the devil who puts on him? Can't you see him? He brought pious on him. In here into APC now, that one that have heard so many
government, you see, went into APC right now. Look at them. All these people, criminals. So, what I'm saying, Peter Obi, nobody can change him. He see that's who he is, he remained that. But when he got this power, my brother, you will say, oh, in fact, this man, now I know who you are. So, another thing I want to say, Niger was that video that was going in social media about the final back. That video with the kid. That video is, Nigeria, when something do, they will just dig out videos. That video is old video. I know when he did that video. It's old video. Then what I want to say, let me come down here now. What I want to say here is, please, Niger Watch, we have discussed this a lot. Let us discuss our life one day. Even if we take it 1 week, we are having headache in this politics. Anything goes in Nigeria. We have to take care of our health. I'm telling you, it's a hard time. Believe me, you're screaming always about Nigeria, and even Nigeria we are screaming for. They don't want to help themselves. I'm watching. If this protest don't go on, Niger Watch, I will say, it's like I will restrict myself. I will just,
Thank you.
Easy.
Thank you, sir.
This protest go on. So please, we have
Thank you. All right.
Discussing our health issue. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, I still have more people calling in. Please let me deal with these callers first. Mr. Moroyi, I got your missed call. Okay, I wanted to return your call back, but someone else is calling in. Mr. Osi, thanks for calling in, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. Yes, go ahead, sir. Good evening to you.
For my own submission for inside the audio matter, and I've seen Nigeria, everybody is Peter Obi. Now, other people power of Nigeria. If Peter Obi will become president for Nigeria, and other people will give up. And they'll go ready to say, maybe Buma will become president. Everybody know that one, and I know the truth. And the accusers are saying the guy know they sharp, they very low, they know they very dull. Not with that one. That is why Peter Obi they walk, they go north side. And why use the now? If you want cash rats, now fish will they catch them. So Peter Obi know what they do. That's why they walk, they go north side, they go they help them. They do things maybe for popular because all those northern people, now their own people they already look for. Now people will say there are other people say they vote for Sanso, and now they go vote for. As continue, people now put that for power for there. Now they put that for power, and I know that one. If another person never say this person they don't go fear that power. Now when they agree, if you see Peter Obi and Atiku, who they talk about? Maybe Peter Obi they talk about for inside in Nigeria for them. Atiku we like we don't they don't get straight they talk. But as they for this, it get more grand pass Peter Obi on another one for Nigeria. Not because of saying popular, because on another side, if I come from the side, I don't see so. So that's why they accuse Peter Obi. And for the Kenneth Okonkwo, that one, when I go say you don't see go back to APC. Hungry day. Now the hungry day. Now I put the poor protest. Hungry day. Money not the rich person finish show. And I go say they don't go back to APC. If not to say come up for Labour Party, but they say just step down, just do one side. But now Peter Obi take give all the whole SQ and everything. And I go say they don't say that will go back to APC. Because APC the money they for them and they power now. As for the governor of Edo State, they say politics, all those ones are for people who want to vote for and now they want to share those things. For the first one they failed to do before, that day those get people for them, now the apple. I will get who will be forced to inside the Edo State for them. So now they do still they go share for their party, for the local government will say because of election. This one they say to corner to go share and give their people. Because of election, nobody, not anybody have for those things. All those food stuff now for election, people don't share for. Election, all those church members, all those people that they vote for them for this election when they come. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, we still have about 3 calls to go. Some people called. A lot of people have called in. Mr. Moroyi, please talk to us, sir. Guys, help us to press on the like button. Make them press on the $sign now. Buy us a coffee. We really do appreciate this. Thank you very much, my people. Help us to share. Press on the like button. Mr. Moroyi, thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good morning, sir. My brother, good morning, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, I want to start from the same point because I have time to bring he should tell is very.
Your line is breaking. Or your line is breaking. Your line is breaking.
Okay. Is it better? Is it better?
Not really.
Okay.
I think it's better now.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, go ahead. It's better.
Okay. Yeah, I think the issue today, the topics today are the ones that will enlighten us, and not the one that will discourage us. I know you sometimes you are a human being. I salute your objectivity, I salute your courage, and I salute your tenacity. Thank you for the good job you do. We cannot reward you.
Thank you, sir.
And I want to correct most of the things you said along the line. I know when you get angry, sometimes you could just fire at anybody. This is not the time for Obi to resign. This is the time for Obi to continue. And I give you, most of us have come a long way in the struggle to know what it takes to succeed in the struggle. It's not a tea party. The one that is on seat does not want to leave. The one coming in is like when you are inside, somebody is pushing your door to come inside. You're already on the seat. The door is locked against that person. So it's a struggle. You know, it will take a while. Even in America, it took years of all right movement. And again, this is a lesson for all of us. It's a blessing in disguise. Am I happy what is happening? No. But I say it's a blessing in disguise in the sense that life is a teacher, life is a professor. We only get what we get from life to the extent we are willing to learn from it. I'll give you an example, my brother. Now, a lesson to all of us. For those of us that come together, let me first of all make this example. I don't know if you can give me a little time, please. I want to educate all of us. I'm learning too.
Yeah, go ahead. 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Please, this is the time. Yeah, this is the time for us to sit down now. When we're dealing with our politicians, we must wear our critical thinking cap before we believe what they say. The weekend we have today as a monster, most of us clap for him. We thought he was performing, not knowing that most of us knew that he wasn't the Messiah because of his antecedents. Don't judge them by what they say. Judge them by what they do. A true leader will not kill to have power. Just to be he's trying to avoid right now. My strongest point I want to make today, for those of us that have been supporting Showere, I think time and situations is beginning to prove us right. In economies, we have what we call a state of equilibrium. That is what we're gradually getting into. A state of equilibrium. Situation will go up, it will come down. But a state of equilibrium means a state of balance. That is where Nigeria is coming to. Showere said one time that some people will make revolution easier for Nigeria. We are getting there. And again, the lesson I want us to draw from here, there is a difference between Showere and Peter Obi. But what do we need? We need both of them. We need a combination of them. My brother, I give you an example. In America, we had the Martin Luther King, a rugged and a dogged. No, we had the Malcolm X. You know, a more militant believer that you can't shoot me, I'll be looking at you and you'll be preaching the gospel. Shoot at me and I'll shoot at you. When we had the Martin Luther King Jr., who believed that darkness cannot drive away darkness, only light can. Then what we're then working towards the same objective of liberating the people. But the objective was, one objective was like militancy, the other one was the principle of gentility, take it easy. We cannot kill them. If they kill us, we kill them. We cannot get, we will be falling for the trap of our enemies. That was in South Africa. I mean, in America. In South Africa, we had the Mandela who could come to during the day and destroy public. We had launch attack against public, institutions. We go underground in the night, in the day. In the night, we come out. We also had the Desmond Tutu, who was a Christian, even a reverend, who believed, we use this and everything. But in all, a combination of all will lead to positive results. Even in the right you have in your house, what do you have? You have negative and positive. If you put negative and negative, you cannot have light. If you have a positive, you cannot have light. Those two have to work together to get the result one. So we should not resign.
Okay, thank you.
He does.
Thank you.
Whether now he has proven a point that he's not working for two people. The way things happen now.
Okay, your network has failed again.
He has a background.
Thank you.
He's coming from a background of a lot of things going for him. We need a combination of Obi and Showere to achieve what we want. So we should not castigate Showere if he says something wrong because we need him. In that last election, if Showere got support, we get to Obi. Nigeria will not remain the same. Thank you for giving me time.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Together to achieve our aim. God bless you.
Yes, sir. Okay, 2 more calls to go. Madanola, you tried calling in as well. I'm returning your call quickly, and my brighter Semota, I'll return your call as well. Then I'm done. Madam Ola, if you're there, please pick your phone right now so that we can move on quickly. Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you, ma'am. Thank you very much. You called earlier on. Please talk to us quickly.
Yes. Good evening. Okay. I wish you could give me more time. Good afternoon, everybody. Or good day, wherever you are calling from. Mr. Elvis, God bless you. Happy Sunday to everybody. I don't want to waste much time. What I have to say, I'm just going to talk on Okonkwo's Living Labour Party and Peter Obi being quiet and some people considering him as being weak. In as much as I agree with all you have said, Mr. Elvis, I totally agree. Okonkwo can decide to leave. Mr. Obi can just leave and forget about Nigeria. Let Nigeria fight their battle, because it doesn't look like they are ready, as you said, and they will not let this man do it. Because any good person in Nigeria right now, from what Nigerians have been used to, they've been used to aggression, toughness, strong men, as they see them from the outside, not necessarily tough. They cannot allow the kind of Obi to come in. But looking at the demeanor of Obi or the way he behaves in public does not necessarily mean he's weak. He's quiet and gentle, like you said. And knowing the kind of person he is, we know Daddy seems to be stronger than Obi, as we all see him talk. Even if Obi becomes the president today, he's going to surround himself, he's going to have his cabinet, he's going to allow the judiciary to do their work rather than being controlled by the executive. So that's number 1 point. Okonkwo leaving does not necessarily qualify Obi as being weak or strong. If Okonkwo can come out to give details of his reason for leaving, nobody knew about Abure's corrupt practices until the expose by this woman. Do we know what Obi is doing behind the scenes? Obi and Abure have been together for a long time. He cannot just come out publicly and start saying, oh, Abure this, Abure did that. And then secondly, my own thinking is, who are these people investigating Abure? Are they Abure's lawyers or Labour Party lawyers? So we have to look at all these things. And it's not been easy for Obi, because to fight against the evil in Nigeria, like everybody agrees, you have to be tough, but not necessarily showing your toughness on the outside. Obi can be tough with ink and paper, not necessarily and knowing the kind of person he is and the attack that has been on him. Anything he says, there will be an attack. So he's being more careful now, and he's a man too. He's a human being. He's not God. The man is frustrated, overwhelmed. All the evil in society, they will not let him do. We saw what he did in Anambra State, so we know that he can govern.
All right.
But everybody is trying to say something now because he hasn't come out publicly to say Abure must be everything. Abure this and that. Abure did that. We don't know what is going on behind this. We don't even know who is investigating. We don't know if it's having interaction with Abure or the woman that exposed Abure or whatever he's doing. But just because he has not come out publicly to say it, anybody can go. Okonkwo does not mean that Obi is weak. He has his own reasons, but if he can come out and give more details, then we can know. But the only thing that I know about Obi is that he can change Nigeria, but they won't let him because of his manifesto, all that he has been saying, and he's a man of strategy.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Nigerians have been so used to aggression,
Can you hear me?
that Obi is alien to them.
Thank you very much,
ma'am. Kind of person Obi. Okay, thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, man. God bless you. Thank you very much. Okay, please hold on. I'm still doing my work here. Black Panther, may you hold on, please. Brighter Semota, please. I would like you to talk to us. Guys, continue to do your part. Press on the like button. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much, man, for the super chat. I really do appreciate you. God bless you. Brighter Semota, thank you very much, my brother, for calling in. God bless you. Talk to us. Good evening to you. You have to raise your voice, so your voice is too far away, man. We cannot hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, now we can hear you. Go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, good evening. Thank you for having me. I send my greetings to the parliamentarians and the comment section as well. Let me start like this. You making some discussion around Peter Obi, and some of our listeners have called and they've given their own reasoning, and it's like everybody's kind of let's pardon him, let's give him time. We saw that he's not somebody that can rule Nigeria. Now we are not seeing it. Before the election, my reasoning on this platform was kind of a lot of people will not like the way I talk. I always told us that we always find ourselves in a loop, and if we don't come out of that loop, we are still going to be there. You see, you can't eat your cake and have it. If you cannot represent me as a person, and if I have my interest on you, then I also have the right to tell you that I'm disappointed in you and I will leave you. We cannot say because Peter Obi is our friend, he's our leader, and sometimes we try to shy away from some certain things and say, okay, let us not offend people. For me, a person like me, I don't do that. Mr. Nigeria Watch, you saw what happened in the general election. A lot of people who never even came out to vote in their life because of Peter Obi came out. Some of them are not alive today. And nobody could check on those families to say, okay, how do we compensate you? Or we know we are trying to change the system through our party. Nobody. Some people have scars. Some people lost their eyes. Some people even lost their houses, their properties. Some people even ran away from their state of comfort because of that election, because they wanted to vote for Peter Obi. If you now meet such people and be kind of trying to say some certain things, these people will not take it lightly with you. It means that if you are there as the president, if they have elected you, you will still shy away from some issues when it's on ground. So I don't agree with that. I think if Mr. Okonkwo have left the party and he's not happy with the situation around Mr. Obi, he has the right to do so. If he's living genuinely as a patriotic citizen, he has the right to do so. Because we are all saying he cannot change the system, he cannot do this. And we are the same people that are here fighting for another election. I mean, I don't understand sometimes how we want things. I've always said this. I've always said it, and I will repeat it all the time I call on your platform. You cannot change a system when the system that brings the system is corrupt, and you are partaking in that corrupt system. By the time that system fails you, you cannot say anything because you are part of the system, because you participated in the crime that you are now calling a crime. You participated in it. It's like going to robbery with somebody and the person took the lion's share and you are not crying. Oh, you are robbers. That was what happened. We knew that INEC was going to disappoint us. We voted, they robbed us, they took us to Supreme Court, they beat us blue and black. We are complaining. Now we are trying to galvanize around Peter Obi again, to encourage him to don't go and do what? To face the same INEC again. When these people already look at what is happening, look at what the protest is all about. Now he's bringing out a lot of things for us all to understand. Where people of interest are not coming out to write and say, we don't want protests, we don't want protests. In a system like that, how do you beat such people when you are not somebody that is already on fire? You cannot speak quietly to change such a system. It's only in Nigeria now that I don't understand that if I speak a different language and I reside in this particular area, that I cannot do anything there. Somebody will now come out and say, we are indigenous people. We don't want anybody to come to my state. I don't understand.
All right, thank you.
Does that mean that if I'm... Okay.
Round up. No, round up. 30 seconds. 30 seconds, round up.
Okay. For the protest, I don't understand how it's going to go. Whether the people come out or not, they are already a threat to take it, to rob the protest. But I just let the people stand their ground, because there will always be people that will infiltrate the protest. But it doesn't mean that the people should take that out of the contest and say, oh, now we are scared. Let the protest go on. If we see anybody looting, let the people who is looting and hand over the people to the police. For the police to understand that they are not the people looting. I think that will send a message to the system that we are not involved in loot. We are not coming to loot.
Thank you, sir.
That is it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Callers, please allow me to move on to my panelists. They don't try. They don't too try. Trust me. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thanks for your time with us. I might likely take more calls later on, but for now, let me also hear from my panelists. They've been here for a while now. We've been here now for 2 hours, 22 minutes and still counting. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly appreciate Dr. Arun and Guru. Thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you for all you do. But I think about 2-3 days ago, I raised a lot of praises on you here. As an elderly man, you're always speaking for us how we can have a better Nigeria. You have every reason not to do this, but you're doing this. I wish we have more elderly people in Nigeria that can emulate what you're doing for Nigerians. Thank you very much, sir. Most of your content, your speech, we showcase them here. We talk about them. You know, it means a lot to us. With the youth, we are telling you we are very, very grateful, sir. Thank you for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. And God bless every one of you. Thank you. This was I get there. Jaja, thank you very much for your super chat earlier on. Jack Obedient, George Blue Shell, Gio Deborah. Thank you, my people, Mother Iris Finance, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, my wonderful people, George Fosa Igbenedio, and many, many others. And I appreciate those of you that have super chatted me. Love God is my strength. George Blue Shell, Jaja, CKP, and Jack Obedient. Guys, help us to do your part by pressing on the like button. Help us to share. If you can as well, press on the $sign. Subscribe to our channel. Hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are live. Okay, Oga Chris, I don't check you tire. I can't say Prince O. Cannot be that Prince O. They your name before. I can't say. I be these people don't go past enter your name. They want to come pass and enter here. But I don't see already. Although the panel is full right now. When it gets to your turns, I'll bring you to the panel. But I know say that you did there. I better not come out again because I want to pass this here. Anybody on the panel, if you are logged out 2 million times, and when you return back 2 million times, your camera must be on 2 million times. Because I noticed some people here, when your network fail, you come back, you'll be on the backstage like that. You know, they bother to on your camera again, hoping that you've already passed through the verification process. You know, they work like that because this satanic set of people targeting you to log out. Immediately, they come in with your own name again. It happens here. People came in with Black Panther. I thought, okay, Black Panther was logged out. He came back again and allowed him in. And the next thing we see, now another thing we see for screen, right? Why people also came in when Madam Ife was logged out, you know, another Ife just came in straight away. I thought, okay, now network make I quickly accept them. The next thing they see for screen, now attack. So please, if you leave 2 million times, your camera must be on 2 million times. And I don't want to be announcing this all the time. If you are listening to us, because a lot of our panelists are listening to us right now, that is not on the panel. So if you come in, let your camera be on for me to see you. For you to be waiting for me to say on your camera, for me, they make me angry, to be honest. And some of you that is putting on your camera and you notice I've not allowed you in. There's every possibility I'm not looking there. My face, my eye, not supposed to just stay there. You know, continue to try. Or write on the private chat that yeah, you are there and you've on your camera. I never listen to you. Then I'll mention your name. Once you hear me say mention your name, you on them again. You must, you know, be properly scrutinized. I appreciate you all, my people. Let me call on the first person on the panel today, which is Madarita. Madarita, thank you very much, man, for your time with us today. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes. I'm going to be straight with my 8 minutes today because we have a lot of people that want to speak. Madarita, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Happy Sunday. Good evening, sir. And greetings to my lovely mommy diaspora, brothers and sisters in the panel and comment section. I don't know how to feel. Nigeria is a is a very weird country, very weird. And with all the shenanigans going on with Peter Obi and Kenneth Okonkwo and minions like Daniel Boala and the rest like Mr. Jollof, it's a very, very weird country. I remember this play, William Shakespeare, Henry IV. He says, "Heavy is the head that wears the crown." I think he was talking about the burdens of leadership. Yes, heavy is the head that wears the crown. Peter Obi's head right now is heavy, and he's the only one that understands, or rather feels, how heavy that crown is. Many people might not understand. Many people might understand. I want to praise Unisa Tanko Yes, that's one man that has fervently stuck with Peter Obi, regardless of what's going on within the Labour Party or within some members of the Labour Party or even some supporters like Kenneth Okonkwo. So, Mr. Unisa Tanko, if you are listening, thank you very much for standing the test of time. Thank you. And I pray that you continue to stand with Peter Obi. Yes, Unisa Tanko. Sometimes we need to mention people who are not usually on the scene all the time, or you don't hear their names as often. And I want to thank you, Mr. Elvis, for also sticking with Peter Obi and every other person who still believes in Peter Obi, who believes in his vision, and who believes in the future that he sees Nigeria or wants Nigeria to be. I was listening to, what's her name, Madam Yusuf, when she said something, and that thing struck me. She said it's very typical for Nigerians to absolve the criminal and blame the victim when they see things are not going their way. Peter Obi is not a perfect human being, and he has stated it several times, just like many of us as well. Sometimes our passion to do something, our zealousness to get things done, to see a change, sometimes that zealousness overrides our emotional intelligence, and then we end up saying things that they were not supposed to say. Typical example: Kenneth Okonkwo. I respect that man. I like him. I like what he stands for. But with his passion, like I say, he's a very passionate man. He's a man that stands for the truth without even looking at who is my father or who is not my father. He says it the way it is. I respect him for that. However, he's not a perfect man. However, with that passion, sometimes his emotional intelligence is kind of, or rather, that passion overrides his emotional intelligence. Those things he said about Peter Obi, saying that he's unfit to be a leader and all that he doesn't think, Peter Obi can win the election, but he doesn't think that, he could steer Nigeria the way Nigeria ought to be. Something of that nature. I cannot quote it verbatim right now because I don't have the full text. He shouldn't have made that statement. That is where the emotional intelligence comes from. Because if you are disagreeing with somebody's style of leadership, fine, yes, you have every right to disagree. However, you should also prefer solutions. That's where the emotional intelligence comes in. You prefer solutions not in a way to condemn the person's disposition. So I think because of that passion and because of his zealousness to things need to be done, Peter Obi, you need to speak up, the way I would have spoken of if I was in your position. He just melted what he had ought to have done, but I respect his decision. For me, yes, Peter Obi has his own style. We have all recognized it. And the way I will have spoken out with issues, for example, with the Abure man and all that, Peter Obi, the way I will have handled it will have been different from Peter Obi. Yes, I will have handled it, but it somehow is like washing your dirty linen in public. The leader of the APC right now, they have internal wranglings, but Bola Ahmed Tinubu will not come out now and start to lambast the chairman of APC. The PDP is going through whatever it is they are going through, but you will not see the man from what's his name, Mikano from Dubai. It wouldn't come out and start lambasting the leadership of the PDP. Even with the issue with Wiki and all that, he's talking left, right, and center. But see, the PDP, they're very careful. They don't want to lambast their so-called member who has two legs, at either fences. So in the same light, because we are very, very overzealous in our passion to change Nigeria, people like Kenneth Okonkwo, I expected him to, yes, express himself, but also apply some emotional intelligence to it, not just blab things out and just write out stuff about a man that you have worked with for almost a couple of years, closely with. You have seen the way he does his things. It might not be perfect, but however, we should be careful in, the kind of things that we write, especially supporting somebody, like Peter Obi. And what I'm saying, it is not to sideline or gag anybody from expressing themselves, but at least, prefer some solutions. Show me that, okay, I don't agree with you, Peter Obi, because of ABCD or because you've handled this, But that doesn't mean that we said that you are incompetent in any way. Come on, you're talking to a man who has been a chairman of a bank, a man who has been governor twice of a state. So would you say he's incompetent? Do you know? I mean, those of people from Anambra State, Anambra State can be as difficult as Lagos State. Yes, it can be as difficult, but that man stood against all the thugs and the urchins in Anambra State and made Anambra State what it ought to be during his time. So you cannot come out now and say he might not have the prerequisite sort of to rule Nigeria. You know, I think that was a little bit below the belt. And I don't want to talk about Mr. Jollof because, people who are looking for relevance on social media, they just come out and talk bragadash. And there's one thing that they say Governor Baseki flags off feeding programs for, and says federal government is not helping. Governor Baseki has a penchant. It's always expected. I was even waiting for it. It's even too late for me to even see it now. He has a penchant on feeding some negative thing to make it look positive on his side. And I'm very, very happy of what Mr. Omari said, because I know he's a fervent follower of Governor Baseki. He said, you judge them by what they do, not by what they say. Yes, that's what Mr. Omari said. I have judged Governor Baseki by what he has done, not by what he said. And everybody can agree with me here that every display of imperialism, hegemonious display of leadership by Governor Obaseki has already shown me his character, has already shown me what a kind of bad leadership he has displayed in Edo State and the bad blood that has spread around. So now saying that okay, all of a sudden, you just got this epiphany that the Christian Association of Nigeria Edo State branch or the Muslims Association of Nigeria Edo State branch, they are hungry and the federal government all of a sudden does not care. Hello? Edo State people, please, he's using this to score a political point. Now that there's hunger in the land, there's going to be a protest August 1st, which I think you guys should come out. So he's now going to use this to say, okay, this is me. I am the governor of Edo State. I am feeding you. Perhaps he might even put a tag, PDP, vote for his sidekick, to vote for his person. And he's not using this yardstick to say, okay, he loves, all of a sudden, he loves he cares about the welfare of the Christians in Edo State. What about the ones who are not Christians, Governor Baseki? Thank you, Mr. Elvis Abeg. All these fake politicians, fake people.
Okay. Madam Rita, thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate you, ma. Thank you.
Madam Rita, help you.
Thank you. Okay, let us quickly move on to the next people here so that I can get to everyone on time. But before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate somebody here, which is Olabikpe Soyemi. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you for super chat. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. Thank you so much, everyone, right there. Those of you that have subscribed, that have hit on the like button, that have shared our videos, and God will bless you now. So I'd like to quickly call on the next person, which is Amashola. Amashola, please talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Wow, 8 minutes. Very interesting. I greet the house. I greet the panelists. Mama Diaspora, I greet you for always being here and standing by us. Tomorrow is Monday, and I'm expecting things to start happening by tomorrow. Mr. Niger Watch, that hooligan, Jollof, don't be wasting your time talking about that guy as much as you are angry with him. I know him well. He's one of those people that the government is always giving money to talk rubbish. When he's broke, he goes to the closest hooligan that can afford to give him money. That guy is talking rubbish. For Peter Obi, if people are saying he's weak, he's not weak. That man is very strong. Because if he's not strong by now, he would have left the country and left Nigerians to settle their problem. I will only advise, as much as we know that the government is a bunch of lunatics that don't know what they are doing in the government house. If Obi can say, I'm the one in charge of this protest, I wouldn't mind. It would be nice. And then DSS, go and pick it up. You have just made you have just made Nigerians more angry by doing that. So Peter Obi if you have that access to come out on the day of on the day of protest, join them and tell them you are the leader. Let me see the DSS arrest you. Because Tinubu did the same thing while he was not in government. So Peter Obi, if you are watching us, and I know you watch us, when the protest starts, I would love to see you in front of that protest and let the DSS come and arrest. And then we'll now see who is a Nigerian. At that time, we'll know who is a Nigerian. Nigerian government, please want to arrest him. That's the reason why people feel he's weak. You want them to come and arrest him. Peter Obi, speak. Let them come and arrest you, and I will see if he will be able to rule the government. Tinubu, they have given you this list. This list of things we need has been there for weeks. You have not taken the list to say, let me achieve one. Nigerians, I will keep saying it. Nigeria can never work because somebody is benefiting. Nigeria is in a mess now because Tinubu is benefiting. He's a thief. I saw an article yesterday. I don't know if it's alleged or not, of him knowing Ajib and his brother being involved in bringing oil into the country. And then they are frustrating Dangote. Nigeria will never work. I'll keep saying will never work because somebody is benefiting. And the people benefiting are the one in government. And Nigerians, this protest must go live, strong, ×3 pro max of what we did in NSAS. Because Nigeria can never work because those guys are the one benefiting. Those benefiting from Nigeria have started leaving Nigeria. They have left Nigeria. That to show you how wicked. A Senate that knows that there's a trouble in front of them. They can't say, let us suspend our vacation. They went on vacation. That's to let you know how unimportant we are to them. That's the kind of country we are living in. Kenneth Okonkwo leaving Labour Party is good, no problem. You can leave. But what you said is not, you didn't need to say it. You didn't need to put it on the papers or internet for everyone to read. Maybe you are going to go and look for a place where it's more better for Peter Obi to come and settle in. No problem. Go and move and look for a better party to do politics. Aisha already said it. She's not a politician, so she's free. That's the good thing about her own. She has said, I'm not in any political party. Okonkwo, next time, maybe you want to go to politics, don't put yourself in as you're in this party. Just do like Aisha. So when Nigerian politicians and their parties start misbehaving, you are not roped into it. Tinubu, you have protests in the next few days. It is now we'll know whether you are a ruler or you are a tyrant in government, because from day one, the 1 minute you took over, you just put us into problem, put us into suffering with your announcement of first subsidy off, not knowing you have your own agenda. You want to reduce the protection power of Nigerians. Now they can't buy anything in the market. Everything is expensive. They are not saying they are hungry. You are saying they should not protest. But you can protest. Peter Obi, Nigerian politicians, everybody that is involved, come out. Show yourself. Yes, I'm the one in charge of this protest. Give us, these are our demands. So we provide it, which I know you cannot. Looking at those demands, there's none of them you can provide. So Nigerians, this week is our week of protest. Anybody that is coming to tell you not to go, just know is involved with this problem we have in Nigeria. He has eaten money. Thank you. And go out and protest. Nigerians, thank you for protesting. I'm waiting for you to come out on that day, first, and tomorrow is 29th. I don't know which group is doing tomorrow, but whatever happens, this week is a week of protest. And like they said in your church, this week is your week. A man that is not working, but this week is a week of protest. In Jesus' name, Nigeria will change. This week, Nigerians, come out and protest. Take back your country from hooligans. Thank you. Niger Watch.
Can you hear me, sir?
Okay, can hear
Okay,
you.
Mashallah. Okay, thank you very much, sir, for your submission. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I appreciate Mr. Jonathan. It's good to have you on the show. It's been a while. Finally, I guess we don't finally get you back now, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, Mr. Harris. Yes, thank you. Thank you very
Good
much,
evening.
Mr. Harris.
Welcome
Thank you.
back.
Thank you very much. I greet you. I greet all the panelists,
Yes,
every one
Dr.
of you. Mr. Harris, thank you for the good work you are doing. I greet everyone on the comment section.
Thank you, sir.
Mommy Diaspora. God bless you, and all those that are listening. I greet everyone. Sorry, I do listening to the broadcast while I was away once in a while. I just couldn't have the opportunity to join because I didn't want to break the rules because there will be so many noise, and I know you will definitely kick me out of the broadcast. So I decided just to stay. So once in a while I listen in between, and I want to thank again. Kudos. I want to give kudos to all the panelists. You know, the comments, the contributions has been excellent. Again, thank you. Yeah, I decided to join today because I'm still having jet lag because I can't get sleep. So I just said, okay, fine. I will be on Niger Watch platform this morning. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet everyone once again. You see this Kenneth Okonkwo issue. For me, I support him in his entirety, 100%. People can say whatever they want to say. For me, as a Nigerian, as a Nigerian that follows the Nigerian politics, interested and looking for the for the good of Nigeria, I support him entirely. I just cannot fault him. First of all, Aisha, see, I listened to your comment. You just play the role of a political spinner. You're just spinning it. And I've heard some people, trying to spin it. Just spin it whichever way you want to spin it. Kenneth Okonkwo did not just come out today. He's been on record several months before today on this same issue. Preferring solution, a lot of them in that statement. Each and every paragraph, he ended it with solutions. He's a brilliant guy. He's a wise guy. He's not just going to come and talk and go away like that. He prefers solutions. His reasons, he outlined them clearly, expressly. The NWC of Labour Party is not working. He's demanding for that. It's crooked. That's what is this. He's calling for that. He's saying that the people that there is no way the current Labour Party can change Nigeria as it stands right now. And that the leadership of Labour Party is crooked. He asks for a transparent national convention. Those are solutions. This problem can end today. Today, Labour Party can be Labour Party that I know millions of Nigerians like myself will come out and say the same. Will be the same Labour Party of 2022, 2023, few months to the election. They can solve it today. Organize a fresh, transparent national convention of the Labour Party. Kick out the crooked, corrupt leadership of Labour Party. And the idea, I just don't see any reason. The idea that some people are saying that we should give time. What time are you talking about? That's an indictment. It's an indictment on anyone that is supporting Labour Party. On the face of it, it is even hypocritical. The time you cannot give Tinubu. Why are people protesting? Tinubu is asking for time. People said no time. Is it not time? The same time we are asking to give to the crooked Labour Party, the crooked Labour Party. What an indictment and hypocritical position to have. And I just listen to people. It's like, all the callers today. Trying to spin this thing. Let's just say it the way it is. What is up? See,
Labour Party, as it stands today, is not for anyone who is truly desperate to make Nigeria work. It's not. That's not the that's not, you cannot, it's not possible. Even when Mr. Peter Gregory Obi said that he's not desperate to be the president of Nigeria, but is desperate to see Nigeria work, then this is the question, or the direct question. Very obvious one. What are those things that are needed today to make Nigeria work? That we are all desperate to make Nigeria work. What are those things? At least if someone is not desperate to be president of Nigeria, but you are desperate to make Nigeria work, then you will fight for those things that will make Nigeria work. What are those things? It's everything everybody has been saying. Electoral reforms. We've been saying it. People have alluded to it severally over time. You cannot go into this election again and expecting that things will be different. Electoral reform, reduction in the cost of governance. These are the things that are needed to make Nigeria work, whether we like it or not. The electoral system must completely overhauled. At the center of it, transparent election, IREF, election, to announce election at the polling station. These are the things that we desperately needed to make Nigeria work. Reducing the cost of governance. These are the things that people that are calling for protest, these are the things they are calling for. Genuine fight against corruption. Genuine fight against corruption. The functional rule of law. You can go on and on and on. Fairness, justice for every Nigerian. Those within Nigeria and outside Nigeria. We don't have any of that. You said it, Mr. Elvis, and you still alluded to it earlier today, that Mr. Peter Obi, probably if he contests, he will win, but they will not allow him to rule. I want to know, maybe you can expatiate on that if you have time later on. I still want to.
But no, it's a straightforward thing. Peter Obi can win 2 million times. This satanic set of people will not allow him to rule because he's an Igbo man. Simple as ABCD. I don't need to spend time explaining that.
Yes.
Mr. Jonathan, the reasons why they will never let Obi, somebody like Obi, to rule Nigeria is those who have benefited from Nigeria are still there. It's the same Peter Obi that told us that the people stealing Nigerian crude oil are in government. They are finally taking over the government.
These are the things. See, these things you mentioned. These are the things that some. If you are not if you are really desperate to make Nigeria work, these are the things you will fight for. You will fight for them openly, collectively as a people. These are the things that people that are coming out to protest. These are the things they are calling for. If we are desperate to make Nigeria, want to see Nigeria work, these are the issues that we must fight for. Not to be the president of Nigeria or to be one leader somewhere, no, but to make Nigeria work. These are the things, because if it works for all of us. It works for our children, even our generation yet unborn. It will work for all of us, and we must fight for it. The present Labour Party, as it stands right now, even scripturally, it is not even correct. You expose evil. You don't hide evil. You bring it out. I don't understand. I cannot understand the idea or the notion that you want to negotiate with corrupt people. Somebody will have to explain that to me. That is the reason why I find it very difficult to support anything Labour Party as it stands. Because eventually, if you get power, that's how you will romance corruption. You will have to give them time. Yes, we give them time. You will negotiate with them. You have to reconcile with them. These are the issues. So for me, for Kenneth Okonkwo, I agree with him in his entirety. And I actually, again, I want to say that he didn't say emphatically that he's leaving Labour Party. I read the entire statement. He didn't say it. But again, he has set the record straight. The things that he's looking for. Kenneth Okonkwo tomorrow can come out with another statement and say, yes, the way Labour Party is right now, I am in, all in. Yes.
and it's the specific things that he's looking for. He outlined them. He did not just bash, just condemn. No, he outlined them line by line in that statement. It's there for everybody to go and read. So again, I support him in his entirety. That's my own opinion. And that is the way we can see Nigeria move forward. This is not the Labour Party that will rule Nigeria. It's not going to happen. And with respect to, let me just end on this, the feeding program in Edo State. See, the way it is in Edo State is the same thing that is happening at the national level. These people just cannot govern. They just can't govern. Simple, period. Distributing food is another corrupt practices. And that's what Nigerians don't get. Each time they say they are distributing palliative rice, if you like, go and take all the rice in Thailand and take all the rice.
Patricia, we can see already.
If you like, go and take all the rice in Thailand, one of the highest producing rice nation in the world. Take all the rice in Thailand, join them with the United States, another country with the highest production of rice in the world. Join them, bring them to Nigeria, distribute it. They aren't going to show anything in Nigeria. Nothing is going to change. It's just corruption. A country that has no database, who are those that each time they distribute money, people just loot the country dry. It's another way to loot the state, loot the country. So whenever you hear them distributing food, condemn it. Just call it the way it is. They are corrupt. They are just corrupt politicians. It's one of the cheapest way for them to steal money. Simple. Distribute rice. A country that has no database, who are you distributing to? No database of people. You cannot really know the total number of people that the foods. That's not the way to help the economy. It's not done anywhere. These are the responsibility of civic organizations, non-profit organizations, wealthy Nigerians. These are the things they will do themselves. They can set up their own foundations. They can set up their own non-profit organizations. They will take it up themselves and be doing this thing side by side with the government. The government will take the money, give it to small businesses. These are the solutions. This distributing food is not going to cut it. Anyway, Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that there for now. Thank you very much.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir, for your submission. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I'll just like us to move on right now. A lot of you have left and you came back, so I'm not even sure of your positions anymore. But let me come to Mr. Paul. Mr. Paul Dubuisi, if you are there, I'd like you to talk to us, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Good evening to you, sir. Thank you.
Good evening. I thank my fellow panelists. I thought it was somebody's system, but let me speak. Thank you. Madam Mama Elvis, thank you too for all your motherly role and support. And our viewers worldwide, I salute everyone. Let me start with the protest. I think it is ripe, it is time, and our people back home should go protest at the various places they want to gather and make their voices heard, but peacefully. And the police too should give them protection. That is how it is done in same countries. The police should look out for troublemakers and deal with those troublemakers. But in the case of Nigeria, we have seen when government arrange talks to come and disrupt protests. But if government wants to do its own rally, or maybe supporters are doing their own rally, they will do their own peacefully. Nobody will stop them. And protest is a constitutional right. All these efforts they are making to disrupt or stop the protest, it will not work. Sharing money to clerics, traditional rulers, and people who all this while have seen Nigerians suffer, but have turned their eyes elsewhere. But now government is calling them. The villa is very busy now. People going to cash out, collecting their own share of the bazaar. It's a terrible thing. So Nigerians should protest, and at each protest point, I expect them to outline, maybe in a billboard or in a list, outline all they want the government to do, which I know they have already put it down in paper. It's unfortunate that some people who call themselves youths are being used as well. I saw one man with the Adeyanju on, I think that should be Rise and Rise or Channels TV. A guy calls himself one of the leaders of Christian youths, Can. So I saw what the young man was saying. I said, no, this one, they have already given him his own loaf of bread, which after tomorrow, the bread will go away and he will complain to those who are close to him that they used him. So Nigerians should protest. The world should be watching our lily-livered media houses. I hope they will go out and cover this protest and see how it's going. And maybe I hope the protesters will organize themselves very well to prevent anybody from infiltrating them or causing trouble. That is about that. Concerning Kenneth Okonkwo, we all know the way he does his things, the way he talks. He bears his mind the way he feels at every point in time. I don't bear grudges with him, but I disagree with him in some of the things he said about P2B. This is not just about P2B, it's about Nigeria. Yes, the man has his own way of trying to sort out the problem in Labour Party. We have not even found a way to interview the man or call him or those who are close to him to know what he's actually doing to get that party up and running again as it should be. We all agree that the convention done in Nnewi was a ruse. It's no convention. And INEC recently came out and said they don't recognize the convention, which means going forward, any list on coming elections, either local government, state, or even at federal level, any list the Labour Party led by Abure sends to INEC will not be accepted. I know they may go to court, but the procedures are there. So as it is now, they don't have any executive, and I want to believe that Obi, being somebody who likes due process, is working with Nigeria Labour Congress and that affiliate that is the Labour branch of the Labour Party, who say they are stakeholders who are trying to take over the party and the Labour Party to find a common ground. I'm sure things are happening, but like we know the man, CM knows very well. This man is a measured man. We are all in a hurry to see Nigeria work. We want things to be done fast. Do we want him to go and give Aburi and his men a deadline and say, if you don't leave, this is what is going to happen, or bring his own boys or men who are in their thousands to come and take over the Labour Party office? What will other parties say? They will describe it as a targeting. They are always looking for a little way to add him to the problem of Nigeria or to tarnish his name. Nigeria Watch used to say the word that he shouldn't allow that red oil to touch his body, so his white cloth to be stained. So the man knows what he's doing, but I don't know the level he has gone. So it will be good, Mr. Elvis, if there's any way you can even reach him personally or those who are close to him and know the effort he's making. He may not want to divulge more, but at least you hear from him and all that. So that is by the way. But Kenneth Okonkwo, being a younger man than Obi, and being we all know the way he does his thing. He wants things to work well. And if it's not working well, he's ready to just say, I'm fed up. We wish him well. If he wants to go to another party, he said he's going to align with like minds to fight for Nigeria. He didn't say, he repeated it twice in that his message. That doesn't mean him joining APC or PDP. But nobody knows tomorrow. They might find APC or PDP attractive and join, and nobody will begrudge him. Whatever steps he wants to take, he could take. He can turn around tomorrow, like Mr. Jonathan said, and say, oh, I can see that my man is trying to sort out this thing, and I'm back to the Labour Party, and we are going to help him to push these bad guys out. But it's not easy to just say it that way. It will need a lot of effort. Abure has his men, and he has gone to court. Everybody knows that to go to court, but ultimately, these other two opposition parties, particularly the APC, they want to disrupt Labour. That is why somehow Abure, I don't know how they deceived Abure to bring back his two arch enemies, Arabambi and Apapa. They are now with him, but we know that those things will not turn out good. That is why many people are saying that he should go. And then I know, Mr. Elvis, you have tried to reach Aburi, and probably he's not picking your call, or he's not willing to say anything. So we know where that one is. But beyond this, the Nigerian issue still remains that we all should focus on these people who who have taken away our common patrimony for themselves. We saw what Tinubu and Dangote is going through. What Dangote is going through Tinubu. People have cited. CM, I sent you something yesterday. You must have seen it. Somebody cited a refinery in Malta. They call it blending plant, where they say money. They ship our oil to, and it has been linked to Tinubu and his men. Nothing Tinubu touches that will remain the same. Positively, it will remain. It will just die. There's anything he touches dies, and that is how it is. You can see how he's trying to take over our crude oil sales for the benefit of his oil company Oando and their affiliates. So, and nobody is talking. That is the problem we have in Nigeria. When they gather, they will do things their own way, and then they will say everything is fine. How come at this point of protest now? This is when many of them are talking. Traditional rulers calling on Nigerians, hold on, don't do. The government, give them time. This is not the way it should be. Let the protest happen and let's see how it goes. So I don't have any grudge with Kenneth Okonkwo, but I disagree with him calling Peter Obi weak. I know the way Kenneth Okonkwo does his things. He's a lawyer now, even before he became a lawyer. He's very active. He's a lawyer now. He can say what he wants to say, but majority of us knows that. Majority of us know that his characterization of Peter Obi is completely wrong. Let me stop here so far. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Paul. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Reaching out to people, yes, we've done our part as well, but still, we need to present our job here how it's supposed to be. Yes, they are listening to you. If you have the opportunity to talk to them directly, they are listening to you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir, for your submission. Before I come to the next person, which is Mother Patricia, but let me take this call quickly. Thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling from? Hello.
Calling from Denmark.
Okay, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, I disagree with Kenneth Okonkwo for what he said. Reason why Kenneth Okonkwo, from what he said that Peter Obi is too weak. If you look at Kenneth Okonkwo, he's more weaker than Peter Obi. It's not a matter of talking, it's a matter of action. Now, the politics is not a movie. I am in support of Kenneth Okonkwo, I'm his fans. But politicians is not a movie. You just wake up and talk. Like somebody, maybe if your wife put you, you just come out and speak, forgetting that the world is hearing what you are saying. There is protest going on. You didn't stand on that. You're just talking about another different things. As the last time he talked, he want to drop the party. It's the same thing. You speak like someone then put. You don't know how to play politics. You really need to learn what politics is all about. You have to be smart. He's not smart enough. That is what I see from what he's doing right now. It's totally wrong. I don't support him on that.
Thank you.
Keep it up, man. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much, sir, for the super chats a couple of times. I'm very, very grateful. I know you are sending a message directly to Oga Jonathan there. Thank you, sir. God bless you. The last message is Mr. Okonkwo should look for an authoritarian as a leader, but Mr. Peter Obi believes in due process. Okay. All right. Let's go to Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, please talk to us. It's been a while. Good evening to you, ma. It's good to have you on the show. Welcome back.
Good evening, service. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Okay, you were breaking. Now we can hear you.
Can you hear me? Okay,
yes.
Thank you. Good evening again.
Thank you, ma.
Thank you for having me.
Are you there? I think your network is breaking.
Yeah, it's been a while. Yes, I've been very, very busy. But I can hear you loud and clear.
Yes, you can hear us, but your network is on and off. Yes, I can hear you, but it's breaking. I mean, they don't want me to talk today. We can't hear you at all anymore. We can't hear you anymore at all. I don't know what's happening.
Then I'll leave them.
Oh, very sad. Very, very sad. I think you should leave and come back and let's see how it goes. But before you do that, I'd like to quickly move on to the next person to speak to us, which is Black Panther. Black Panther, if you're there, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Sir. Black Panther, you're not available. And you...
I'm available.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you. Thank you. Talk to us. 8 minutes.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for pulling me in. But I want to say something here so that everybody will understand. Before I go ahead, I would like to.
Black Panther, you're disrupting the media with your noise, please. If you are, busy, let us come back to you. All those noise.
Sorry, let me go ahead. I would like to say something. Greet everyone for giving me this opportunity to speak, most especially you, Naija Wash. And I want to also thank everyone here today. I want to thank most especially to our mother for giving us this opportunity, for being with us every day. I want to thank her very well. May God bless you, ma. Now, I want to say something about that man called Jollof. He represents his name, Jollof. They eat Jollof. You know, when you eat Jollof, your belly go full. So the politicians are seeing him as food. So they eat him and they satisfied. So that's why they pay for eating him. And they pay him, then they eat him. So that's why they are satisfied. Because he said he's a political scientist. I want to ask everybody, every one of us now, does he look like a political scientist? Or does it even look like somebody who have contested and have done something that is significant in his environment? Look, I know when I was watching him, he was a man that brought cannabis to his studio. He was smoking it live and direct. You go and research on him. You see him smoking cannabis in front of his studio while he was giving live broadcast. So that kind of a man that says he's a political scientist. We know Nigeria has a lot of political scientists. I've bet when I was in college, when I was in university, I met a lot of them who cannot even expatiate on even political terrain or the ideology they believe in. And they will come or they will graduate because they go about sorting lecturers to have their grade upgraded so that they can graduate. We have a lot of them. We know how a lot of people came out. So when it comes, if you are a political scientist, you have to prove yourself and you have to stand on one ground. And the ground which you are standing must be authenticated and must be on the side of what you believe in, not what the politicians dictate to you, and that is corruption. They use you as a tool, a common tool, to perpetrate their own evil against the society which he come from. So, Mr. Jollof, you are just like I would put there's another word I would like to use, but I won't use it because this is censored. If you are on uncensored ground, you would have heard a lot of words that would have qualified you, and you look at yourself and ask yourself a question: am I really a Nigerian?
Mr. Black
Or do I? Yeah.
Mr. Black Panther, sorry, just 10 seconds. You can use the word now. She be our vice president. They are in Nigeria. They call Nigerians idiots. What they call people, your love rice is a useful idiot. That's what they call useful idiot.
You know, Mr. Jonathan, you know our politicians. They
against Nigerians now.
I know. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. You know, sometimes we have to look at ourselves and know where we stand for and learn how to. We're always very cautious of our word, so that we don't. So the enemy wants to come in such a way and reflect that these are the words you said. So I'm just holding my word. If I am on an uncensored platform, I will throw the words out. But thank God I'm not there. But let everybody just throw Mr. Jollof and throw him into the trash can and feed him to the beasts of the political beasts. Feed him there. That is where he belongs to. He's not a political scientist. He's just somebody that went into school and ran and paid his bill. And that was why he got the certificate like the politician. That's who he is. I want to go to Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo. You see, Kenneth Okonkwo has lost it all. You see, in a modern society, You cannot be a spokesman and you don't look at the word you use to describe your own man that you are spoken for. You don't wear the regalia of the character of APC and PDP. You don't use the word they use in belittling your own principle. You don't do that. And as it is today, Mr. Okonkwo, I say to you, you can never get any political appointment from a good government. You can only get political appointment from a bad government because you have exercised a right, but you have not used the word very well. You cannot tell that, you cannot say your principle is too weak. You can only talk on the factors behind everything you're saying to speak to the people. You cannot characterize and bring down the character of your principle that you know you are boastful about. And now you put him to the floor. Now, what do you expect from him? What do you now expect from him? A man that has proven himself to be thick and strong in exercising good governance to his people, which you have seen. He never gave up. And you now come to us, reiterating your word back, eating everything you have said before, and not telling us because we are dumb, that is too weak. You are the most weakest politician I've ever seen in my life. And if you had been in the Western world, they would have thrown you and dismissed you out of the party. And you cannot go into any party anymore, neither can you represent anybody anymore because you have painted yourself black as a legal luminary in Nigeria. That is wrongful of you as a lawyer who is more ethical, logical, and you now prove to us that a man of that caliber, a man that stood on the side of the people, that has proven to us, told us all the secret the government is using, and you now said is too, look at it, it's too weak. Man, I've lost all my respect for you. I've withdrew all the respect from because you don't deserve it. For saying that, you can attack Peter Obi in a very eloquent way, a way that all of us will understand, bring out what is doing wrong and what is not doing right. We will know that, but not to characterize him in totality. You know what you are doing? In totality, Peter Obi is too weak. That is wrong. And there's nothing you can say again that I will ever stand and even speak on that issue from you anymore. Go along and join the APC because you have just exercised the character of APC and PDP. Go back because, Najaosh, I told you, this man has gone ahead to buy people that we will be surprised when the book is open. You see their names in it. All of them, Nigeria, they are hungry. Hunger don't reach level for big men side. Don't reach level. So let us say it as it is. You cannot characterize your own person that gave you a position as a spokesman and not if you have a problem with him, let it be solved personally. You cannot personalize it, and because of your anger, you say Peter Obi is too weak. That is unheard of. From a lawyer, a very smart, intelligent lawyer, that is very wrong. Politically, it's very wrong. That means you cannot hold secret. They cannot be put it in the Oval Office for you to speak, and they won't even give you secret. You can't work in government. You rather go to where you belong to. Join the people out there and go to rally so that we rally. Use that vent I use on Peter Obi, use it on the Nigerian government. That is exactly what you should be doing. And if you think we are dumb head, INEC spoke that this man is not legitimate, and you are coming out to attack Peter Obi. Who should you be attacking? What should you do as a person? What position should you take as a member of Labour Party? Mr. Najaosh, I'll get to rest my case because I am tired and sick of when people come out because of their own personal interest, whether I want to contest or not, come out and bring a man that will be found not wanting down. Who else do you want? If Peter Obi leave the scene now, who is the next person that you can bring forward? Thank you, Mr. Najaosh, and God bless you about the me.
All right, Black Panther, thank you, sir. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Mother Patricia, let's see if we can hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, it's better now. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Okay.
Good evening. I'm not home like I was trying to say. So, but yeah, I was using my iPad, but I think that has the problem. Anyway, good evening. Yes, good evening, everyone. Mommy Diaspora, good evening, and thank you for all you do. I've missed everyone, but yeah, like I said, I've been very busy, so I had to address other issues as well. But I'm glad to be here. Thank you to everyone that has been keeping the platform going, and all the panelists. All your submissions have been wonderful as well. Thank you. Yes, Kenneth Okonkwo, I agree with him 100%. I do. I agree with him. So I don't really see any reason why anybody will still be, you know, questioning people that has integrity when they say no, that this is not what we fought for. This is not why we are here. So I agree with him. If you are a person of integrity, you cannot really compromise. Of course, if you're not a person of integrity, you're not a person of character, then you will always be a two-tongued person, two-faced, and you flow with the wind or the weather. You are like a thermostat, a thermometer, not a thermostat. So that's what I see. So I agree with him. I don't see why Aisha was saying what she said about him. First, she said he addressed men. Excuse me, if English means anything, we will say my countrymen. It doesn't only mean just male people. It means men and women, if English means anything. So I think that's just been too petty to pick on and start your conversation with. And I made her understand too that she's not making any point to me because her point is pointless. That's how I see it. Everybody have the right to vent what they think and how they perceive situations and circumstances, and especially when it has to do with our lives. Nobody should speak for me. I have a mouth and I know what I want. I know the Nigeria that I want, and I know the Nigeria I'm fighting for. That I've been lending my voice here to cry about. I know that Nigeria. It's not a Nigeria that compromise. It's not a Nigeria that people flow with the weather and say, okay, if you favor me now, then I will be on the oppressor side and oppress the others too. And then shut up. Oh no, you can be patient. No, that's not Nigeria. That's not what I fought for. That's not what I'm going to opt for. I fought for integrity, fairness, equity, and justice. And I'm standing on my ground. I'm not moving any inch from there. And anything that doesn't resemble that will never be accepted by me. It doesn't matter how many people that are taking it, that are saying that you will not get any person that will give you this. I will tell you that if I cannot get that person that will give me that, then there's no point for me to fight this fight. Then all of us can just enter our house and close our door and say that's it. Because if you are compromising, then you don't even know why you started the fight to start with. So that's how I see it. That's my own point. So Kenneth is very right. He has been saying it. If Mr. Obi is not coming out, he's not coming forcefully out to defend. He didn't come out to defend his mandate. We gave him the mandate, for crying loud. Nigerians gave him, and he lost it. If he had stepped out then and said, listen, I was given this mandate. If we go die, make we die. Nigerians will back them up. What will they talk about? But we they honest to ourselves. Which kind of people be all this even safe? Honestly, who are these that cannot see truth and stand for it? Look, Nigeria, with this attitude, you go nowhere. Because the hypocrisy is too much. Hypocrisy is too much. If Obi has come out and said, listen, I want this thing. And look, that's one thing I give Abiola respect for. Even though they killed him. He stood on his ground. He stood. Yes, they killed him, we know. But at least he dead. This one, I beg, may we talk truth. May we not deceive ourselves. He weak. A weak man. Which one are they talk about? Are they fear anybody? He is weak. Not be say they, not be intelligent, not be wise, not be wisdom. He is weak. Oh, not talk truth. What be that? Nigeria na gentleman with the do one. Who they talk say if you want to get Nigeria, you don't need to be like the other one. Who say so? They there. Make your shoe wear you. Not be go wear your shoe. What you they talk about? You they go dance. You they dance for devil's den. You say wait till you want to follow and eat. That's what they say they do. Look, Mr. Elvis, we will not deceive ourselves. That's why, for me, that's the truth of the matter. I will live and hear. Thank you.
All right. Madam Patricia, thank you very much, man. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you. Okay. But people, I appreciate every one of you. Let me come to Augustine. Augustine, is your turn now. If you're available, God bless you. They talk for your background for that.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I've
Thank you,
quickly.
sir. Good evening to you. Please.
Yeah. Good
8
evening,
minutes.
Niger. What? I was quickly answering a call, but it's okay. Good evening. Thank you, everybody. All protocols duly observed. One, the thing is that when people want to talk, they say they are talking the truth. Everybody has his own truth. So let me say my own truth. Nobody can stop me. Obi is not a weak leader. You see, the thing about Nigeria is that we always like to talk. Weak. Abacha is a strong leader. Where did he leave Nigeria? Abacha salute. Buhari, Jonathan came. They say Jonathan is very weak. He's very weak. Rice 30,000 with Okonkwo, a balancing economy. Telling them that we have to remove what is it called, oil subsidy because of the fraud. Those people, Tinubu, then that led the protest, they are now saying we shouldn't do. These are the strong leaders. So Jonathan was weak. They removed Jonathan. Buhari came. This is a strong man. Buhari said, I will move the defense headquarters to Meduguri until Boko Haram is crushed. Where are we today? We are. As at then, ISIS is not occupying 12 local governments in Niger State, and people are talking of strong and weak leader. Do they really know what it means? Leadership is intelligence. Leadership is intelligence. Knowledge rules the world. That's why you have IT. People should be able to reason. We all in Western world are all their leaders shouting every day on their rooftops. What you use is intelligence. That's what we need. A leader with intelligence, not all this. Okay, Jonathan then, I remember Jonathan saying, Nigerians expecting that every day he will use walking stick and go to different ministries and be knocking people on the head. Why didn't you come to? He said he wouldn't do that. He said you've employed, the system should take care of itself. That is. Some people do not even know what is meant by leadership at all. That's what I've learned. Some people do not even know what it means to lead a people. You don't know. Leadership is example. Leadership is character. If anybody looks, that's why in the West, when they are why are people talking about Trump? Is it because Trump has muscle? They said he's crooked. He doesn't pay tax. That's what they are looking at, his record. That's what he mean by leader. That is the way they move. And not somebody to come and say, everybody, let's talk. Tinubu that is strong. Tinubu built Lagos. Look at where Nigeria is. Now, the man is a criminal. And people here won't talk about it because I know he's one of his fans or her fans. She won't talk about it. Tinubu is built a refinery in Malta. That's why he doesn't want Dangote own to work. And now we are revealing it. And that's why, because when this thing starts, people will now say, oh, no, they didn't know. So Tinubu is a leader. He built Lagos. Tinubu knows how to spot talent. Which talent? The real man that brought about what happened in Lagos is an Igbo man called Ben Akabweze, the director of budget and planning. He did the work. When they need Igbo in Lagos, they will go for them with money. Come and vote for us. Come and work in the cabinet. Why didn't Fashola sack him? Immediately he finished, they recommended him to Abuja. So what are people talking about? Please, Peter Obi is without blemish. He's not a saint, I agree. He said it. But he's not a criminal. Look at what Tinubu is doing. These are people that are talking. Tinubu built Lagos. Tinubu can fish. He can bring talent. Who are the talent he's bringing? Are they not the people that can't even manage the economy? Economists, they have degrees. Okonjo Iweala, we even teach them economic 101. What are we talking about, sir? When I hear some of the articles, if you have quarrel with Peter Obi, go and face him. Kenneth Okonkwo is talking nonsense. Whatever is happening in Labour Party, we all know. I condemned the Labour Party here. I told Peter Obi, if you try your best to reform Labour Party, if you can't work, carry your reputation, go to another party, but don't go to PDP. Because PDP is in coma. They are looking for somebody who will give them oxygen. The moment Peter Obi comes in, I think Omorui was on the panel that day. The moment Peter Obi gets to PDP, all these articles, Saraki, what are they? All of them, they will take back seat. Peter Obi will be the person they use as a torchlight. By the time it gets to 2025, 26 beginning, you will know they have presidential ambition. Then people like Wike will rear their head. But now PDP is in coma. I tell Peter Obi, if you can't reform Labour Party, get out of there. You are anywhere you go, millions of Nigeria will follow you because they know your quality. Not because you don't need to shout. As a parent, you don't need to shout. So all these things Kenneth Okonkwo is talking, he hasn't made anything. By the way, for those of you who didn't read the letter, Kenneth Okonkwo wrote, go and read paragraph 16 and hear what he said there. Paragraph 16, this is what Kenneth Okonkwo has to say. Because some people, I don't know whether they reason through their posterior. He said, with this declaration...
God bless you, CN. Paragraph 16.
Yes, with this declaration, I am free to embark on negotiation and consultation with every like-minded people to determine the next step in my political journey. Wait, which does not include joining APC or PDP for now. For now. For now. Do you see it? For now. So it does not include joining APC or PDP for now. But when? Who is he trying to deceive? You see, the thing is that, you see, since the beginning of this program, because I missed it, I have to go and search for it internet and Facebook. That's what I've been reading at the background. I read line by line about it. I've seen what he said. You cannot enjoy. Why can't he go and form his own party? If Kenneth Okonkwo is so credible, let him leave PDP, APC. Let him do like YPP. Let him go to YPP and contest. Let him go to, there are so many parties. Let him go to all those ones. He's trying to, everybody went to Labour because of Peter Obi. Kenneth Okonkwo went to Labour because of Peter Obi. Trying to say all this is just wasting his time. So it pains me that some people who operate from the position of ignorance about leadership, we just can't be talking. Leadership, Peter Obi exemplify it. He has proven it. Leadership is about solving problem. It's about solving problem based on economy. Economy is everything. Peter Obi demonstrated it. If they say Peter Obi doesn't know what he's doing, why is it that whenever Peter Obi criticizes Tinubu, it becomes a problem? Atiku condemned the highway to fraud and just keep quiet. Peter Obi went and then gave, after condemning it, he said, take that money, if I'm in you, this is where we put it. And all the 6 geographical zones of Nigeria, they've got about 60 roads in disrepair. So Peter Obi called us, say, put this money here, the whole country will benefit. Everybody jumped on him. Now Bayo Ononoga is using him. Peter Obi hasn't said anything. Show whether he's the person organizing this protest. And very bold, issuing ultimatum, everything. Peter Obi never even did. Now they wrote Peter Obi and Party Otomi in because one, Peter Obi is Igbo. I once mentioned the names of Fulanis that have criticized Tinubu from beginning to end. Bayo Ononoga doesn't talk about them because one, they are Fulani and they are not Igbo. Therefore, they cannot be touched. But because it's Peter Obi, everybody jump. Peter Obi is the best Nigeria has ever produced. Peter Obi was the best governor between 1999 to 2019, given to him by NUJ in Nigeria and so many people. Peter Obi won an award at the European Union because he implemented MDG. For those who don't know, Millennium Development Goal. That was what China implemented, and now look at where China is number 2. As at the year 2000, China was nowhere. As at the year 2000, Chinese were entering container to come into UK. It's on record. They were entering containers, got suffocated. Niger Watch, if you think back, you will remember of such it. They were entering to come and do what they call cockle picking in the where is it called in the Cumbria. So China was nowhere. So what Peter Obi implemented in Anambra from 26 Anambra in WAEC to first consecutive for 3 years. So what does it take to be a leader? Is it by shouting or you snort cocaine? Tomorrow you just talk miloko. Is that what you mean by a leader? Or maybe I belong to nobody, I belong to everybody. In the end, being a representative, if you are Buhari, they say what is it called? Miyetti Yala. I mean, if you want to negotiate with Boko Haram by Jonathan, he said Buhari will represent us. Is that a leader? What does Nigeria really want? Nigeria does not deserve Peter Obi. Leadership is about intelligence. You handle it. What Peter Obi is going behind the scene. That's why sometimes I ask. I said, I wish we have the direct number. Certain things we ask him, let him talk. But Peter Obi knows that Nigeria, you can easily be misquoted. That's why he doesn't talk much. I think when Luke said it, he said he's using native intelligence because in Nigeria, they are quick. Nigerians are too quick to praise and too quick to condemn. That is the issue. They will pray. Everybody is talking, leader. In the Western world, European capitals, where most of us are, they're making noise. Can you say a leader is a person that hasn't have a clean record? That is where they start. You don't have to go and shout. Peter Obi has done his best. He condemned the Abure's convention. Is he not on record? What else will he do? The case is in court and everything. That Nigerian judiciary. Who doesn't know that Tinubu has a hand in what happening in Labour Party through Apapa and Arabambi? Who doesn't know that? Is anybody deaf or can't be able to reason? Who doesn't know that? So what are they talking about? They're talking even if Peter Obi should leave now and go to one unknown party, they will still go there and plant somebody because they know this man can't take shit. That's why they are blocking him. There is nothing he will do to defend his mandate. Look, that's what they call rule of law. If you do not believe in the rule of law, you can't be a leader. Peter Obi addressed a press conference, said, look, I won the election, I will prove it in court. And he went to court. All those, what is it called? People thought it was cooler of rice. They were cargoing in the distance. Did INEC look at it? Did the court look at it at all? They dumped everything and then give judgment. Atiku that went to, even if you don't want to use Peter Obi, Atiku that went to Chicago, and Chicago said, whatever you bring here from INEC, it is not from us. Is that not forgery? Why didn't the court do it? Why is it that the Supreme Court of Nigeria said for us to constitute every geopolitical zone we have a representative? Is anybody or sitting on the Supreme Court when they were giving Peter Obi's judgment from the Southeast? Is it not deliberate? It was only judges from the Southwest and some part of Northwest. Is that not? South, was anybody there? At most one, if at all. Southeast, South, they were not represented. They raised it. Is it Peter Obi that we do that again? It's deliberate. We know. Is it Peter Obi that told them to switch up IREV? What nonsense are people telling me? They just turn everything history upside down and they start to blame Peter. Look, Nigeria do not deserve Peter Obi. Now we've voted Tinubu. Where are we protesting? Left for me, I think we said it. The Igbo to which I belong said they are not going to protest. But people are saying, why shouldn't you protest? Why? Look, let Nigeria test Tinubu. Let us see. Is he not a leader? Is Tinubu a leader? I remember somebody coming here to say Tinubu is doing the job. He's up to the job. You know what? Now look at it. Let us see. Look at who is complaining now. Ebing Power is he an Igbo word or is he a Hausa word? Is it not Tinubu's people? Even if Tinubu want to do nepotism in appointment, why not do nepotism and then let's say the West, the Yoruba area, they are happy with Tinubu, that they are not hungry. Afenifere supports the protest against Tinubu. Is Tinubu a good leader? So why are people talking about Peter Obi? Kenneth Okonkwo is just talking nonsense. Look at what he wrote in 16. So he won't join PDP or APC for now. Who is he deceiving? If he's so good, he knows what he's doing, than jumping from party, let him go and start somewhere. Obi left a big party and went to a small party. Everybody, all of them food is because of Obi. If Obi leaves Labour Party tomorrow and goes to XYZ party, that party will become prominent. People will start listening to them. Obi is a star. There is nothing anybody can do about that. Somebody who has won an award with European Union for implementing Millennium Development Goal. I don't need to explain it. There are 17 items. If you can, it covers every aspect of national life. Peter Obi did them from beginning to end. It was under Peter Obi I realized what is called poverty mapping. When I spoke to somebody who is a member of Aso Igodalo campaign, I mentioned that they say, yeah, they adopted it. Poverty mapping. That is how you solve a problem. When you map poverty. Some people should go and read. That's what Peter Obi did and was able to fix Anambra that was broken. And Anambra State, for 1 year, people did not go to school. Go and check it. It hasn't happened in any state in Nigeria. For 1 year, there was strike. Even primary school teachers couldn't be paid. For 1 year, Anambra schools were shut down. If you are living in Onisha, they say better go and register WAEC in Delta State. If you are living in my local government of Aguata, they say it's better you go to Imo State that is nearer. If you are living in Oka, they say better enter Enugu State. Better go there and people this for 1 year, nothing. The Peter Obi came. Before you know it, Anambra is number one. He never sacked any teacher. He never sacked any principal. He did not close down anybody, but he told them, this is the direction I want us to go. When he told them, he said, this is what you should do. Start sending people to Singapore. Go and learn, sponsor them. When they came back, they implemented everything Anambra way. So that is what a leader must be visionary. You should know where you're headed. A leader is not about going to build oil refinery. You are interested in the cover that will enter your pocket. Buhari came with nepotism. Then Jonathan was there. Did Jonathan practice nepotism? Who can say that Jonathan favored the job people? Even Obasanjo didn't favor Yoruba people. Obasanjo was looking for brains and he put them everywhere. Jonathan was doing the same thing. So what this are when we had leader, at least to that extent. So how can people come and not be talking? Peter Obi is weak. If you want a man who has muscle, who can be shouting like Oluomo, go and elect the person. Tomorrow, don't come and tell me that Gary, that a rice, which is 100,000 now, has gone to 200,000. Look at where dollar is. By the time we finish all these things, people will realize where they are coming. Please, some of us should go and read, should go and educate themselves what leadership is all about, and not just to come here and be wishing Nigeria bad. We don't need Oluomo as a leader. Please, if that is what you want, Peter Obi, don't shout. If you are tired of Labour Party, Peter Obi, if you can't do it, get out. Carry your reputation to anywhere. Let Nigeria suffer and let us see. Nonsense. Thank you.
Okay, that's it. Thank you very much for your submission. I would like to say this, from beginning to the end of your submission, people. What about the person who dumped Labour Party, who called Peter Obi out? You did not mention his name throughout your submission. His name is called Kenneth Okonkwo. You are just people. Who is the people?
And he even said sheep. Who is the sheep?
No, he mentioned Kenneth Okonkwo now. He mentioned him now.
I said Kenneth Okonkwo is talking rubbish. That's what I said. I said he's talking rubbish.
Good. Maybe I missed that. So that's what I wanted to hear.
Exactly. I said if Kenneth Okonkwo is good, let him, Kenneth Okonkwo, go to another party.
Now, 10 seconds, please.
No, let him finish now. He's still talking.
Because Kenneth Okonkwo is shining because he come to Labour Party under the influence of Peter Obi. If Kenneth Okonkwo is so good, let him go to another party, a smaller party, and let us see the impact he will make.
Okay, good. No, I missed that. That's all I wanted to hear.
Thank you.
But you also look like you were referring to one particular person. You said she. Why did you mention?
Well, the thing is
on the comment section.
No, it's not even on the comment section. She used to come to our panel and she has said it before. She knows herself.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, 10 seconds.
Okay, Mr. Elvis.
You have to say it. If you are talking to the answer, you have more to answer you.
10 seconds.
Hold on.
You are talking to me, I can answer you. Mention my name, I will answer you.
Hold on. Since nobody mentioned your name, that's fine. Where is the spoon and pot of soup coming from now? Black Panther, go ahead, 10 seconds, quickly.
Yeah, thank you, Naija Watch. I want to say here, Mr. CM, may God bless you. This is the CM I know, and I will ever know this CM forever. God bless you for your analysis. God bless you for making that analysis that I brought in, for opening it up. People read the pages, but they couldn't fish out the statement, which is fundamental in Nigerian politics. So thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis, please let me Mr. Elvis, just 10 seconds. See, What I see here is generalization. People are generalizing the comment or the statement from Kenneth Okonkwo. You have to narrow it down. When he says someone is weak, nobody, as far as I'm concerned, was talking about Mr. Peter Obi being weak as a leader. That is taking it out of context completely. I've never seen taking something, even Nigerian politicians have not taken things out of context the way I've seen it here today.
He said
Generalizing it.
he said Obi is weak. He said Obi is weak.
Wait. In this context, please don't take things out of context. That will be
Mr. Jonathan, there is no context there. When you say somebody is very weak, there's no context.
Let him be, or the Black Panther,
let me finish. Let me just make the point here.
Stop you.
Let me just make the point here. When he talks about being weak, it is for me, it is in the context of the Labour Party. The Labour Party. He mentioned the National Convention. He mentioned the leadership of the Labour Party. It is the Labour Party. It's not Mr. Peter Obi as a leader. Nobody is contesting that. Don't take it out of context.
It was Peter Obi. He said Peter Obi is a weak leader.
You read it. I read it.
Mr. Naija Watch, Mr. Naija Watch, please.
Mr. Elvis, you can bring it out here now. Let's read it.
Mr. Elvis,
please,
Mr. Elvis.
Waiting.
Let's wait now. Let's talk, Mr. Wilson.
Let's talk now. It's not educated.
10 seconds, please.
We can bring it out here.
He was talking about Peter Obi weakness. He did not say Labour Party weakness, please. He said Peter Obi weakness.
No. Please, did you? What is going on here?
Okay, Mona, let other people talk.
Okay, hello, everybody. Thank you. Before I pick a call, let me respond to Sonny Osazuwa. It looks like you are one of the satanic people who are patiently waiting for people to fail. You said 19 people watching and you laugh, You see you, because you are watching, we are streaming right now from 7 platforms. Maybe one of the platforms, I can see the platform you are saying 19, is about 20 people watching from there. Now 7 platforms. So I wish you were watching from one of the biggest now. You know that your laugh will kill you on earth and in heaven. So unfortunately, I have to block you because you are those people that is waiting for people to fail. You see you join the platform, you are laughing, you commented on the comment section, oh, just 90 people watching. You see, these are the people that I talk about all the time that are patiently waiting for you to fail. I've blocked you from that platform. I don't want to put your comment on the screen. There's no need to prove to anybody, but you have been blocked on the earth and the heaven. Sonny Osazuwa, you don't deserve to be here because you are an enemy. You just prove yourself. 90 people watching, you were laughing. Can you imagine? You think this full panel, is only 90 people watching them if you are not satanic. Currently, we have 530 people watching us across. You think 530 people, they are normal people? Fool. Let me move on, my people. Thank you very much. Let me take some calls before I come back to you guys. All right. Thank you very much, man, for calling. Oh, I lost you there. Let me return your call quickly. Madam Deborah, thank you. Please quickly pick your call or I'll move on to the next. Thank you, man. Good evening to you. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me, man?
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening, man. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us. It's been a while. Yeah, I know. Yeah. You've abandoned us on the street, right?
Because I was studying, I just rounded up my
wonderful.
My master's. I had my graduation on the 10th of July.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, man.
I just decided to switch off so I can focus. Today's topic is a very interesting one. Pardon my manners. Good evening to everyone listening and to all the commenters. I just want to add a little to the broadcast. It's a very interesting topic today, but I will just focus on Kenneth Okonkwo because I like him a lot. And I understand he's somebody who is very passionate about what he believes in. But I want to use this opportunity to remind Kenneth Okonkwo that we're dealing with Nigeria at the moment is a country that the rule of law does not exist. A good example is what Nnamdi Kanu is going through at the moment. Nnamdi Kanu came out passionately to fight for his people because of what he believes his people are going through.
But today, the man is there in custody of DSS for years now, and he's suffering, and nothing is happening. So if Kenneth Okonkwo is blaming Peter Obi, he should understand the kind of people that we're dealing with. If Peter Obi make any little noise, Peter Obi will end up like Nnamdi Kanu. And I can assure Kenneth Okonkwo that nothing is going to happen. If they capture Peter Obi and put a blame on him and keep him in DSS custody, Nigerians will move on.
Yes.
And the man and his family will be the ones to suffer. So you're dealing with people who is a very difficult situation. I'm not going to blame Peter Obi. I know even when I was not a politician, but I remember when I was in Nigeria, I was working. I remember sometimes even when you try to just be truthful or you just try to stand up for what is right, you get so much intimidation. This in Nigeria is difficult to fight these people. So to understand the kind of people that we're dealing with. If Peter Obi has made a single noise, they will arrest him and keep him there, and nothing is going to happen. Nothing. The man will stay there until their kingdom come, and Nigerians will move on. So I'm just using this opportunity. If Kenneth Okonkwo is listening to the program, a good example is they cut him there. What has happened? How many people have come out to want to stop what is happening? International community are saying nothing.
Thank you, ma.
The Nigerian people, even his own people he's fighting for, they are not even doing anything. So the same thing, Peter Obi will be in the same situation if he goes against the government. So it's a very difficult situation.
Okay.
I understand Peter Obi
Thank you.
is facing that. Not,
Thank you, Mother Deborah.
Anybody? Yeah, thank you so much. Mr.
Thank you.
Elvis.
Congratulations to you once more. Thank you for your congratulations for your graduation. Yeah. Thank you, ma.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Yes, ma. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Ogashimize, I can't pick your call now. Let someone we never still talk. Maybe the person talk. OC, I can't still pick your call now. We need to talk to people that have not called at all. Gingerbread man, you were calling earlier on. You know, let me call Gingerbread man. Please, Ogashimize, wait now. You know, I did decline on a call and say the call. I'm not going to pick your call. Please, let me attend to people we never talk for here today. Please. Gingerbread man, please pick on time, please. All right, thank you, my brother.
Hello?
Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Sorry, I've been away from this platform for a while.
Okay.
I want to quickly end your consistency.
Thank you.
You are doing very, very well. Mr. Elvis, let me clarify something for you quickly. You said that if P2B go, maybe nobody will come back again, that is going to be an Igbo man. The likes of Gingerbread man, we are coming. Okay? And when we come, we are not a push away further. You know, Mr. Elvis, I respect your platform a lot, and I don't like to say anything that is contrary to the rules of the platform, which is sometimes because of the anger, the temperature, I try to stay away. Nigeria, I have said it before, Nigeria is not a place that you will take back as a matter of, just talking. Nigeria need fire for fire, force for force. And if Kenneth Okonkwo has said that P2B does not have the capacity to take back Nigeria from, the criminals that have hijacked that country, I don't think he is wrong. But I like the caveat that you put. That is not P2B that will fight for Nigeria. It's Nigeria that will fight for their country. If Nigerians gave P2B the mandate, and some criminals in Abuja, some criminals in the north, some criminals that believe that Nigeria belongs to them, stole it away. It's not P2B that will fight. It's the people that gave him that mandate, that casted their vote, that will fight back and collect that country. So, Kenneth Okonkwo is right in that sense. You yourself, you are right in that sense. But there's one thing I read in Kenneth Okonkwo's statement. He says that he's not going back to align with PDP or
APC. Yeah.
He will align with the Nigerians who want a better Nigeria. And you and I know that the Nigerians who want a better Nigeria have given that mandate to P2B. And that means they will continue to align with P2B as long as begin to speak the fire as it is. When you begin to do that, because of Nigerians have aligned with you for a better Nigeria, Kenneth Okonkwo can make a reversal.
Thank you.
Until then, he has associated himself from Labour Party and from P2B. I want to conclude by saying this. Thank you very much for addressing that useless guy they call Mr. Jollof. Person like me personally, if I catch him, you cannot speak to when go collect. Because you cannot come on national platform or in media space and be saying that P2B collaborated with a man from Chicago who has been convicted to steal mandates from the Nigerian people. Does Mr. Jollof not know that P2B won that election? So what is he talking about? So as you clearly qualified him, he's a hungry man, a hungry lion. A hungry lion can eat his own child. So that is what he has succeedingly done on air. And thank you very much for putting him in platform. With regards to the what they call it, to the protest coming up, Nigerians, you guys should be prepared. You guys have learned from what happened in SARS. And I support that protest. In fact, we're going to carry Gongoro, carry
all right, thank you.
The whole highway. Let me now be headed to the Aso Rock.
Thank you.
Airport, everywhere.
Okay, thank you.
Mr.
Thank you, Ginger Breadman. Ginger Breadman, your time is up, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right, somebody was. Hello, Madam Patricia.
Sorry, please. I don't want to disrupt the broadcast. Please, anyone that is saying that they should come out, I want you, please ask them where are they, and are they joining the protest, or they are just making out on this platform? Because if you want people to come out in Nigeria, yes, I think you should go to Nigeria and lead it. So I don't see any reason why you are here sitting in your comfort zones and you're telling those people home to come out. They should come out. Are you going? That's the question.
Okay. Thank you, Madam Patricia. You already passed the message already. So
thank you. I want to respond to that.
Okay,
so,
quickly.
Patricia, yes, the statement you made, I also made that statement. But however, every person who is in Nigeria is not everybody that's going to leave their house. So it's the same thing that we are practicing here. We all live in diaspora. We are not going to cross the Atlantic Ocean to go and protest, but we can support them because we feel their pain. We have families that we support here. In the same way, some of our mothers and brothers and sisters will still stay home, but they will support the ones who have the energy to come out. So saying that is kind of like, okay, that's your opinion, but I don't think that's right to say that those of us who are here, we can say we should go and protest, but however, we are still sitting here. It doesn't work that way. Thank you.
Okay.
Niger what?
People they panel will never talk. People they panel will never talk.
Can I say something?
No. Everybody hold on. Everybody cannot be talking.
Please.
Okay, 10 seconds, sir. 10 seconds.
Oh, yes, 10 seconds. Sheikh Gumi in Kano or Kaduna said the protest must go on. It is not we it is not we on the platform that started it. The people started it in Nigeria. So nobody can come and blame anybody abroad. It is them in Nigeria that want to do it. It's as simple as it's common sense.
But sorry, Mr. Elvis, if so, I could have been hearing from you people, at least one person here or two from abroad and say that I'm in Nigeria ready for the protest. You cannot say that all of you are sitting here and you are telling me that the Nigerians should go. You can go, you can still go. And one of you can say, I'm in Nigeria ready for the protest. So we know you are serious. You understand?
Thank you. Thank you, everybody on the panel. Thank you very much. I'd like to quickly take this call here before I come to Oga Chris. Mr. Shimeze, you have only 1 minute. Only 1 minute. Go ahead. Go straight to the point, sir. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Please, hold it there. I don't like the way you say something. Sometimes you have been a while, you've been out for some times. You don't come here and start saying all of this. Saying P2B is weak. Why all of this? If the P2B could have said something, go to the street. You will come here, blame P2B, you make so many people die. What's wrong with Nigerians? What's wrong with you guys? This is too much on you guys. If we do like this, no. If do this way, no. Which way will go? If this marriage, this Nigeria will work, let us divide and go.
Okay.
What is all of this?
Thank you.
We are saying something here that they're not human beings. Is there everybody going to go out there? What are you talking about?
Okay.
Because we choose to speak out. Huh?
Thank you.
Nigeria are hungry. We are out.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Your minute is up. Thank you. Please keep to that 1 minute, please. Hello, Mr. Ose, you have 1 minute. Talk to us. Thank you.
I look at the panelists. In your plan, say, what the panel, they play with the put for downfall of Labour Party, or being Peter Obi, downfall. People never come, they also come to the night, just call the four, for the talk of the to one spot the pallet. Oh, we go, Peter Obi. Peter Obi remain the highest for Nigeria. Nobody feel like Peter Obi. No matter how good they bring her down or talk about the plan made they make party up against Peter Obi or Labour Party. Say Peter Obi remain for Labour Party. Even I accuse Labour Party, now Peter Obi not say they accuse. So when I continue to accuse Peter Obi for there, the man have been now already, not before man. He just the same Nigeria in there for. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Okay. Callers, please give me some chance. Let me quickly say this. Those of you on the comment section, you can disagree with anybody's opinion on this platform, or submission, but you cannot insult anybody. You must respect the rules. The word madam or woman, keep quiet. Any comment like that again will block you. I'm so sorry. It's the rules of the platform. Allow people to express themselves here, disagree with them, oppose them, stop them, but you can't insult anybody on this platform because you can't expect everybody to speak like you. Please. Thank you. Oga Chris, you have the floor. Madam Luke, I know you're on the backstage. Thank you very much. I'll bring you in when it's time to do so. Oga Chris, you have the floor, sir. 8 minutes. Good evening.
Yeah, Domo, sir, finally. I think I greeted everybody before, and be that as it may, Mr. Anjaros, let me thank you for the opportunity to contribute. And I have to take time to say good evening and happy weekend to you, Mommy Diaspora. And thank you so much for all you do. And yeah, no matter how I have greeted people before, I have to welcome Mr. Jonathan and Madam Patricia. It's good to have both of you back after a very long time. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself. Yeah, well, and we'll just get into the meat of the issue. Let's just flesh it out. I think the last caller just made my day. And the person that just finished speaking, the last caller, the guy that called last, because he said something very, very germane, that everything is now about either you are castigating the Labour Party or you are castigating Peter Obi.
His name is Mr. Ose.
Yeah, Mr. Ose. I think you spoke my mind. That's basically how it is. It is either we are castigating Labour Party or we are castigating Peter Obi. I want to stand on this platform, and I'm always here. If you can bring any political party anywhere in the world that does not have the level of scandal that the Labour Party has, please, I'll be waiting. That's number one. And number two, if you can still bring any leader from any part of the world that is all well-rounded, more than Peter Obi, we are still here to debate it. Now, let's get to the very meat of this issue. Earlier on, I called on to say that Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo never said he was going to leave the Labour Party. This is Nigeria Watch platform. He never said so. Rather, he said he was going to continue to work for the Labour Party. So let's not use this to say he's a man of integrity. That's why he's leaving the Labour Party. No. He only said he's going to stop working for Peter Obi, and he gave his reasons. And let's not even say it is because he wasn't talking about Peter Obi. He was talking about Labour Party as a party. No. He was talking about Peter Obi. And I bold to repeat again, Kenneth Okonkwo never said that he was leaving the Labour Party because the Labour Party is dirty. Rather, he said he was going to work for the Labour Party. And his options are not limited to working for the Labour Party. I think that's the part Dr. CM was talking about. So if they are not limited for working for the Labour Party, so what are the other options that you have? I think it's instructive that we run through that statement. From point number 1 to 8, he was basically talking about what's wrong with Nigeria. And point number 9, that was when he started to talk about Peter Obi. And he said, I cannot speak for a leader who I do not know where he stands on important issues. I'm just paraphrasing. So technically, what he was saying that he cannot continue to talk for Peter Obi when he does not know where Peter Obi stands on issues. Item number 10 has nothing to do with Peter Obi. It was Nigeria in general. Then item number 11, he said he's supporting everybody, including the labor unions that are willing to fight for the soul of the Labour Party. For somebody that is saying that he's supporting the people that are going to fight for the soul of the Labour Party, does that in any way means that he's leaving the Labour Party because he has integrity? Because we tend to spin everything around the Labour Party is smelling, that is why everybody is running away. No, he didn't say anything close to that. Rather, he said he was going to, item number 11, that he was going to fight, to join people, to fight for everybody that are willing to fight for the soul of Labour Party. So if you are willing to fight for the soul of something, does that mean you are leaving that? No, it means you are willing to die for that thing. And items number 12, the summary of that number 12 was that Obi cannot defend his vote. So let's not talk about, he wasn't referring to Obi, he was referring to Peter Obi. It wasn't the Labour Party. And items number 13, he said that his decision is based on the fact that he needs a leader that is more decisive and brave. So does that have anything to do with the Labour Party? No. It still has everything to do with Peter Obi, that is decisive, brave, and has integrity. And items number 16, the last item, I think that was what Dr. CM also alluded to. He said for now, he's not going to join the APC, that he's going to move ahead with his life. But that moving ahead, I want to move ahead with my political life, but that moving ahead does not mean joining the APC or the PDP. So what he's saying is that whatever he's going to do for now, it doesn't mean joining the APC or the PDP. Now, Kenneth Okonkwo is not a stupid man. There's a very big reason he added that caveat for now. So which means as things unfold, he can take other decisions. And he concluded that number 16, after saying that he's not going to join the PDP and the APC for now, he said his options are this. What he's going to do with his life is this. Number one, he's going to continue to support the Labour Party. But his option will not be limited only to supporting the Labour Party. That is going to be the things he's going to do in moving forward. So having made this analysis, I think we really need to be retrospect, because I've heard so many comments here and I know where people stand on this issue. When it comes to Labour Party, I know where some of our panelists stand. And when it comes to Peter Obi, I still know where some of our panelists stand. It has nothing to do with what Kenneth Okonkwo is saying today. Whatever Kenneth Okonkwo has said today is just it's kind of making our belief, our resolution on the issues of Labour Party and Peter Obi stronger. We are just looking for evidences to back what we already believe in, not necessarily what Kenneth Okonkwo has said. We have repeated it on this channel, on this station, every time, every point in time. We really have to be truthful to ourselves. And Mr. Black Panther, may I borrow your word again? Once more, this is common sense. Can't we see that what we need, the only thing we need to navigate ourselves out of this political conundrum is common sense? How do you expect the way things are in the nation? You expect Peter Obi to be dancing naked in the streets? Do you people know if he has received intelligence reports? Don't forget, he still has his tentacles everywhere. All they want is just one error from this man, and the rest will be history. Just one error, that is all they want. And we've all made decisions before that we are not proud of. Is it not on record that only yesterday Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo was supporting Buhari's government, was in Buhari's government. And when he left that party, he left because the party couldn't meet up with his aspiration, and he moved on. That is how life ought to be. He has done his bit for the Labour Party. He has played his role. I respect his decision. But be that as it may, I cannot come here to start castigating him unnecessarily. He's an adult. He has his political life to live. But the only thing that I will not allow is that I cannot allow what he has said, his personal speech or his personal decisions. I cannot allow people to use that to justify any decisions you might have taken long ago in the past. And let's put it on record. If you are a member of a political party, the highest person in that political party is the highest ranking political officer. And that ought to be, for the Labour Party, it ought to be Alex Otti and not even Peter Obi. As at now, the ESCO, they can come together and suspend Peter Obi. The highest he can do is to take them to court and say this ESCO, as constituted by Julius Abure, is not even supposed to be there in the first place. So let's not miss this point. Let's not miss this point. This is why this is Naija Watch. We say it the way it is. We filter the truth from the shafts. Kenneth Okonkwo is not leaving the party, Labour Party. Rather, he said he was going to join people to fight for the soul of the Labour Party. These were not things he granted on interview. They are there, 16 points. Like I said, the first 8 points has nothing to do mainly with the Labour. It's just Nigeria. So people, supporters of Labour Party, supporters of Peter Obi, continue doing what you know how best to do. There's no single political party that is as clean as a political party dropped down from heaven. There's no politician that's as clean as an angel dropped down from heaven. All we need is, according to Black Panther, common sense. Good evening, Nigerians.
Thank you, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir, for that submission. Mr. Odowa, let us come to you, sir. Good evening to you. Please, you have the floor. 8 minutes.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Naija Wash. I thought Mondays were in this platform before. Good evening, Mr. Naija Wash. Good evening, everyone, all the panelists.
Mr. Odowa, when we call you all the time to speak, just speak. Forget who was on there before. You've done this so many times. Are you telling me how to do the job?
No, sir. Sorry, sir.
I call you to speak. You'll be telling me somebody came before you before. I don't understand that. Talk to us.
Sorry, sir. Good evening, everyone. As I said, commenters, listeners, and depends on your time, locations. Well, for me, I would like to say, because this time of Buhari Tinubu protest and counter protest, if I don't know if I can make a suggestion that before the broadcast, that Buhari Tinubu comments of calling Nigeria out should be played, and after the broadcast, Tinubu comment calling Nigeria out to protest for their better life should be played also. So that is for that. Then for the second thing is, I would like to comment on the so-called Shetima vice president comment that he referred to people that are calling for the protest. Well, I love his comment because the people that are calling for this protest, the idiots in the presidency, idiots in legislators, idiots in the executive, an idiot in the judiciary, idiot of the state, an idiot of the local government are the one that call for this protest, because I know that this protest did not come from Nigerians who are looking for a betterness of their life, while some use the desert to make sure they are looking for a betterness. So many were collapsed in the Mediterranean Sea looking for betterness. So while some are still on one place or another looking for betterness, I believe the people, and not just only believe, reality of the people that call for this protest are the idiots of judiciary who are supposed to bring out what they call justice, that we are not telling Nigeria that they cannot go and look for evidence in market. The idiot in the ANEC who's supposed to make sure that election is conducted the way fair and a manner that people will know that they conduct election, that we now cancel the person that won the elections and add 0 to another person who have 10 that who did not won the position, then who's supposed to transfer the election from the polling unit to the ROF for those who off the ROF, and those are the idiots that call for this election, that call for this protest. Because if all these things could not happen, that the mandate of Nigeria came out the way Nigeria voted their candidate, I believe that today Nigeria will be holding the person they vote for accountable of themselves. So since the ANEC and the judiciary and whatsoever, the idiot that occupy those positions have entered, that is why the idiot that occupy position, we said they will buy yacht when Nigeria are suffering. They will buy private jet when Nigeria are hungry, that they cannot even buy fuel that they call their own. That before they told Nigeria that they are very rich, they have crude oil that they will produce and Nigeria will have fuel. So the idiot who occupy those positions make it not possible for Nigeria to be able to buy their own fuel. So those are the people that call for this protest, who will not take Nigeria food outside to say they are refining it, that the Nigeria should come and buy their own food again with high money that they are bringing it back for Nigeria to buy. So those are the idiots that call for this protest. So that is for those one, for people to know that the reason of this protest is people who build house for vice president when Nigeria are hungry, who buy 160 million SUV for legislators and whatsoever they call themselves, lawmakers when Nigerians are hungry, are the people that call for this protest. Because the people who could not sack the head of militaries or head of police and put the people who are ready to make insecurity security to fight for the Nigerians, those are the people who are calling for this protest. Because if the people can go to farm and farm by themselves, nobody will provide food for them. They will provide food for themselves. Nigeria will not be hungry today, because those idiots have occupied positions. So they did not allow Nigeria to go to farm. They made sure that insecurity is in everywhere, even up to the farm, not just the one that are happening in the road or in the what's called, to the extent that Nigeria cannot go to farm again. So those idiots are the ones that are calling for this protest. Then for Mr. Okonkwo, Okonkwo have the right, and which he joined the party, and still have the right to leave the party. Okay, that means Okonkwo is telling you people that it was just a boy to Peter Obi. That was why he joined the party, because if not, he will have not say he will not have 100% loyalty to. He isn't loyal to Peter Obi or him. He is loyal to his best of his ability. Because I believe Peter Obi is loyal to his own integrity. And that is where we all see the integrity in him and pushing it forward. If Kenneth Okonkwo is a real people, because I see the way people will be praising Okonkwo say this, Okonkwo say that, because I look at them, I laugh. Now, if Okonkwo have his own integrity, he will have said, I'm leaving this party because what I expected is not what I'm seeing in this party. Not say because Peter Obi could not do this, I'm leaving the party. So automatically show you that Okonkwo is not an integrity man, the way people assume him. So, because Labour Party, Obi is not the founder. Obi were not there when Labour Party was founded. Obi were not there when they were selecting whatever or electing whoever that lead them, to the extent that Peter Obi came in. I always say it here that Peter Obi is not the founder. Peter Obi is just like a tenant in that house. The people that own the house, when the tenant could not meet to their character or to the needs, the tenant will leave. And let me interrupt it here, or let me say before you people that next year, now and next year, we will have a party registered. The people I were measuring before that Peter Obi should go and join. Peter Obi should consult them to make sure that a new party is registered. They are working in it. So people should not take Peter Obi silent for a foolishness or take Peter Obi silent for laziness. No, there are something working under. A fresh party will come out that will bring the ideas and policy of how politics supposed to be in Nigeria. And that one is among where you will find Peter Obi 2027. Let him see Labour Party. Let people think Labour Party is the, no. We have a party that we are working on now. That when they will unveil it, and 2027 you will see. So that is what I will let people to understand. So not just Peter Obi could not do this, Peter Obi could not do that. Everybody have different style. We all see me in different way, but we stand on the ground looking at it. So thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you, everybody.
All right, Mr. Odowa, thank you very much, sir, for your submission. I just want everybody to speak now, no interruption anymore, please, because a lot of people have been waiting. Okay, let me come to the next person right here, which is F. Emmanuel, then Abdul Malik, then I'll bring the people on the backstage in. F. Emmanuel, sir, if you're there, talk to us at 8 minutes.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, happy Sunday. How are you
Good
today?
evening, sir. I'm very fine. Thank you, sir.
All right. Everyone in the panel, I greet you, and I greet you again. Well, my understanding of leadership, I don't think is stoutship. Leadership does not require agborism. Leadership does not require gra-gra. Leadership, by Brian Tracy, is influence. So, I have not come to see a good leader that has great influence, that acts like a tout, or that acts like a motopack tout. So, I believe that for somebody to achieve a great success requires great wisdom. Why am I saying that? I'm saying that because Agbado said power is not served a la carte. He said grab it, snatch it, and run away with it, which he has exemplified to everyone. But at the end, does it have the people? The answer is no. While he was busy grabbing, snatching, and running away with it, Peter Obi is busy building capacity. Is busy influencing people with positive vibes. In the book of Proverbs 24 verse 3, you can check it. Say, by wisdom a house is built, and through understanding it is established. We don't need the kind of wicked character in our system. So, MC Oliomo is not a testament of leadership. For the fact that somebody is in power, somebody rigged himself in. Okay, look at what is happening in my state. Can't you see the bad influence that somebody like Wiki has meted to a whole 25 lawmakers? These are people's husband, people's father. Because they lack wisdom and empathy, they followed Wiki's style. And right now, they are neither there nor here. In the morning, they defected. In the evening, they are saying, they didn't defect. Is that one character? That's one. Then two, Leadership is by example. You don't say one thing and you do something else. Remember, the world is watching you. Your children unborn is watching you in the realm of the spirit. Your children here, the whole world is watching. Your temperament in the midst of challenges will tell whether you're going to be a good leader or a tout. The truth is, when opportunity presents itself, favorable or unfavorable, will determine your reaction. So Peter is busy following this Labour Party with great wisdom. It's not by gra-gra. He requires patience. I know we are running out of patience because of the economic situation that these criminals has kept us. But then we can't join them with their gra-gra. Okay, imagine Peter decide to do it the other way, like Showore does. Do you think he will be talking the way he is talking, going around freely? No. So for me, some kind of let me just say this guy's statement. Something you think is weakness. It's not weakness, it's strength of character. That's what Peter will be showing. You have to have a lot of emotional intelligence to be able to push through life, not be swing, turning back any little thing you're shaking. No, that does not tell that you're a strong man. A strong man is not by making noise. Little by little, we will get there. Little by little, success will come. So I don't believe in basketballs. So that we have seen basketballs. Who has that basketballs helped? The end of it will bring war. It will bring disagreement. It will scatter everyone. But with wisdom, sometimes you look as if you're a fool. But God look at it as strength. So let's allow him to do what he knows best to do. At least everybody is getting a positive vibe from him, not a negative one. He has told us he's not desperate to become a president. He's only desperate to see Nigeria work. So let's allow him. This positive seed he has sown in many lives is even enough. Thank you, Mr. Evix.
All right. Oga F. Emmanuel, thank you for your submission. God bless you, sir. Okay, the last person on the panel before I bring people on the backstage in is Oga Abdul Malik. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria world.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. I came in because of this Peter Obi issue. For my opinion, for my submission on it, Peter Obi is not a weak man. Because when Peter Obi was Anambra State Governor, he's the one that fights criminals and kidnappers. All Peter Obi regime, all in 8 years, there was no criminal, there was no kidnapper in Anambra State. They did not realize. Peter Obi is a very strong man, but he used wisdom and intelligence. Leadership is by wisdom, for you to use your wisdom and intelligence. Look at what we are facing now in Nigeria. Tinubu now is a strong man, right? But today, Nigeria people, how many months now in office? He cannot fight bandits so that our people will start going to farm. but they say he's strong. What is the strongness there? Peter Obi is a very intelligent man, a wisdom man. This man, for now, there is no politician like Peter Obi in Nigeria. Yes, because you see what this man is doing currently. Even when they are accusing him, he's the one that tried to go everywhere in the country, empathize with people that have an accident or have something terrible. And he still try to make sure people drink water, they eat food. There is no other politician can do it for now. But today, they are just against this man because they have interest for the man. Peter Obi has many enemies in Nigeria. Yes, he has many enemies. Many people, they don't like him. They are just covering, they are just showing up in the front. They like it, but in his back, they are beating him, just like hypocrisy. Yes, you see, what I will say is this. Peter Obi, if you guys say he should resign for politics, there is nobody can fix Nigeria for now except that man, which is Obasanjo has said it already before. Because other people you see in position right now, all of them, they are compromised. There is no one that good. Yeah, they don't good. All they are compromised, they are criminals. All they are thieves. Yeah, it's only Peter Obi can get it right. There is no other politician currently can get it right. Currently, what is happening in Nigeria, what we are facing now. That man is a very strong man, but he's using intelligence and wisdom. Yeah, that is the reason why you see, even when they stole his mandate, he's not the one that's supposed to pronounce people to enter straight. Because it's Nigerians, it is the voice for him. They are the one that's supposed to do it by themselves without Peter Obi pronouncement. Yes, he's not the one that's supposed to say it. Because the man, as he did before in Anambra State, after when they impeached him, he go to tribunal, he won. He was thinking it will be the same. Yeah, that is the reason why he did not pronounce. And in the other hand, he's not the one that's supposed to pronounce because Nigerian people vote for him. Just the way they rally 1 million march. Why can't they go to the street and take the mandate back to him, to give to him? Yes. You see, Nigeria, we have very big problem. Our problem is very big. I don't know how that country will change. Yes, I don't really know. Now, the problem in Nigeria now is that anybody can decide anything, any fucking time, just because of the hunger. Yeah, they can change anytime, the politician there. Look at the people that they are coming on air to speak, to talk nonsense on air. Youth. And the country is bleeding. People can no longer eat. People are eating grass. People are now eating grass. Some people and some young youth, they are still coming on air to defend the government just because of they give them money. You are selling your generation, your future. Imagine just because of they give you peanut, no matter the millions they give you, that money is disvalued. It don't have value. You cannot use that money to buy anything. But you see, the youth, most of the youth, they are the problem of the country. I don't know how it will change. Even this palliative they are sharing is your money. It's the money they're supposed to use for you. They just keep it to slave you. That's why they use it to buy palliative to you. We don't need palliative. Fight insecurity so that people will start going to farm. They say you are a strong man, you are strong. Why can't you fight insecurity? After 1 year and some months now, you are in a position. You can't fight insecurity so that people will start going to farm. Food will be surplus in the country. What are you doing? Why do you strong? Why did they call you strong man? You're strong for nothing, or just too strong to ring election to be in the office. Nigeria, now look at what is happening. You are borrowing money every year, every day, every 3 months, 2 months. But the money, we don't see the effect. What you do with the money, we don't see anything. People are hungry. Everybody in the country, there is no middle class now in the country. Either you're rich or you're poor. That's why anybody can do anything, even though they give you 10,000, 20,000, you can change anytime, just because of the situation of the country. Now, I say this, abroad, the people in the diaspora, even though they go to Nigeria to protest, that one doesn't mean, because they are not the one that are suffering it. It's the Nigeria people that they are feeling the pain. Why they are at the diaspora, they will support is that sometimes they send money home. Yeah, even though they go to Nigeria to protest, that one, it doesn't mean even though they go, even though they don't go. Nigeria people, they are the one that are living there, they are the one that are feeling the pain. That is the reason why they must come out and peaceful protest, not violent, so that they will exercise their right. They will talk their problem, what is happening to them. Thank you, Nigeria World.
Oga Abdul Malik, thank you very much, sir, for your submission. Please, next time, mind your word. The F word is not allowed on this platform. I understand you're angry, but we still need to listen to ourselves when we're giving our submission. The F word that you used earlier on during your submission, please, is prohibited. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sorry. Which F word?
I cannot repeat it. You use F word.
Okay, sorry for that.
Write it on Google. What is F word? You know the word.
Sorry for that.
Thank you, sir. Okay. All right. I would like us to move. Thank you very much, Madam Luke, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please, I would like you to talk to us. You have your 8 minutes.
Hey, good evening, Sir Elvis. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear, ma.
Oh, very good. Hello, Mommy Diaspora, my co-panelists, commentators, viewers, and callers at large. I greet you all. Special shout out to Mrs. Elvis. I was busy at work and I couldn't join the festivity of your graduation. More grease to your elbows, and more successes and progresses coming to your family. God bless you all. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, ma.
So proud of you. God bless you all. Thank you. I have been listening to the political climates in Nigeria and how everybody is jackbuying the senators, the House of Reps, everybody, and those that are staying are going to be the foot soldiers to curl the protesters. Some people are for the protest and some people are not for the protest. This is everybody's prerogative. It's your right to do what you want to do and whatever you feel comfortable with. That is fine. If I was in Nigeria, I probably would have protested, but the only thing I'm concerned about is that like Madam Rita was saying, good governance is vague. You need to be specific what exactly you're protesting for. And if you were to protest, I can understand why it's protesting for bad governance, because if you were to protest for every single thing this government has done, you can never narrow it down. There are too many. Is it the corruption? Is it the fuel scarcity? Is it the loan? Is it the over budgeting of the government? It's just there are too many. So if they come out and say bad governance, yes. And what I expected Mr. Tinubu to do, I wouldn't say president, I would call him Mr. Tinubu, that's what he is to me, was to engage people in dialogue, to see, like Mr. Ruto is doing. Mr. Ruto has been on every platform in Kenya. He has been taking it from left, right, and center from every platform by himself. But what do you expect from somebody who went to Chatham House? And I hear that this one, Erufai, and he could not even speak. Even when he was to speak, they had to give him telephone for his own birth date. So I don't expect him to come here now to come and engage in dialogue with the people. And the people have every right to protest. And if I was in Nigeria, yes, I would have protested. But this protest should have been better organized. I am happy they did give them a date. But my prayer was that when they were given the dates for the protest, they would have tailored and outlined what exactly the top 10 they were protesting against. And also, they would have had an exit strategy in case the NSAS problem starts again. You see, when the Kenyans were protesting, all their hands were up. So that means it's a peaceful protest. Anybody that is looting is not part of the protesters. So they have to come up with a way they can identify themselves as peaceful protesters. So people come up here and say protest, protest, protest. No, we are protesting peacefully. Nobody ever mentioned violent protests. That is left to Buhari camp, the blood on the baboon. That was what they did against Jonathan. Did anybody arrest them? No. Please, nobody should come here and insult the intelligence of Nigerians and say they're going for a protest of mayhem and a protest of violence. If you are doing that, then you are being the devil's advocate, and you are being dishonest, because you don't even know what the protest is all about. But just because you want to discredit it, you want to come with your own myopic and your own jaundiced view and say Nigerians are going to protest violently. People who are hungry, can they protest violently? So what are you talking about? So my dear Nigerians, yes, we don't have to be in diaspora to come over and lead you there. The people in Kenya, it's not the people in diaspora that went there to go and protest. You are the ground foot soldiers. You are the ones suffering it. So you need to come out and you need to go and defend the land that you say you live in. We that have jackpot, we don't even have no right to be talking, but except on the internet. Because if we were part of your protest, we'd be in Nigeria with you. But since we cannot do that, you owe it to the country to come out and defend your motherland. We said it's half our motherland because we're not in the country. And I repeat, the people in Kenya, it wasn't the diasporans, the Kenyan diasporans that took to the streets. It was the Kenyans in Kenya that took to the streets. So let us get that clear. So Nigerians, whenever you come out, put your hands up. Put your hands up. And everybody make sure you have power banks and you have your cameras rolling, so that when they start gunning down people of peaceful protest, it's going to the UN, it's going live. It's not the one they ran around, disperse people, hit dead bodies. No, this time, everybody should carry a placard. And I always say, when you want to do a protest like this, make sure you write your will. Make sure you leave your next kin of kin. It's like you're going to war. It's like you're going to the battlefield. You will not come back alive. So make sure you tell your family member where you're going. And if you don't come back, then we know that, yes, you went to protest, so we can keep a head count of people who are missing. But we just can't enter the street without organization. That is where my only problem is. When Kenyans went in there, they went in there united. So Nigerians have to unite. And I support what Mr. Atiku said. Protest on your state so that it can be contained. You cannot be traveling from your state and go and protest in Lagos and go and protest in Abuja. Start from your local government. Charity begins at home. So what's wrong with that? It's not a clever thing. How can hungry people who then when you disappear, your family will not start going to spend money, spend gas, spend petrol to go and look for your corpse? Keep it safe at home so that when you disappear, we know where you are. Don't venture out of your state when you're protesting. And it should be coordinated within 36 states. You should have leaders. So my dear Nigerians, as you come out, I support you. Put your hands up. In fact, all of you should sit on the street, on the ground. That means it's a peaceful protest. So that those who are looting, they will go for them. But when you join the mad crowd and everybody's scattering all over the place, they don't know who is who. Sit on the ground. Have a format. Carry your food and your water. Carry your shalanga. If you want to use the bathroom, poop in the paper bag there. Stay there for 24 hours. Feed yourselves. Unite. So those who are going to loot, they let them catch them on the street and say they are protesters. They are not protesters. So my problem is that it has to be orchestrated and it has to be organized. Now, I'm not even going to deal with this Nigeria because we have a better election. In fact, the election between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump is taking my time. Now, that is what I'm talking about. So that is going to be hot between now and November. So Nigeria, move to the back burner. Now, coming to Mr. Peter Obi, I always said that Mr. Obi had a problem with communication. Whether it was deliberate or mischievous, I cannot tell you. That doesn't make him a bad person. When he comes out to talk, They will videotape him. I was expecting that Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo will have a closer relationship with Mr. Peter Obi, so that they can, But I don't blame Mr. Peter Obi now. He can't talk to nobody, because if you talk, they will record you and go and broadcast you and sell your words, twist your words. So he has shut down. He's no longer talking. I even thought he had left the Labour Party, but since he said he's not leaving the Labour Party, and like many people have said here, you cannot get a better politician than Mr. Peter Obi, with all his faults. I have a problem with his pattern of communication. I've said it many times. Mr. What is his name in South Africa? That man that contested against it. He came out with all the force and the braggadocio and everything. Where did he end? The South African people still did not back him up. Malema. The South African people still did not back him up. He came up with brimstone, fire. Mr. Peter Obi is his own person. I have studied that man. He doesn't talk much. Whatever you want him to say, he said it, and he has no explanation to give to any blogger or spokesperson online, including we here on the platform. He said the only people he can talk to are people in government. Are you in government? Sorry, Mr. does not want to talk to you. And his wishes should be respected. So if Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo decided he doesn't want to work with Peter Obi, he has every right not to. That is fine. Because like I said, I have a problem with Mr. Peter Obi's communication, but is that the worst thing that can come out of him? No. So I have chosen to work with him like that. So my dear Nigerians, that should come out on the 1st of August, like I said, give it your best shot. Sit down on the ground. Nobody should be above eye level. So that when the military men come in and start gunning people, we are online seeing how they gun down innocent citizens. And by God, tell your family member where you're going. So that way, if you don't come back, they can start looking for you. But do not leave your state. I support Mr. Abubakar Atiku for that. So that when you disappear, we know where you are. Thank you, my people.
Okay, Madam Luke, thank you very much for your submission. It's good to have you back again. Thank you. And but before I will say something about or respond to your submission, because you're the last person on the panel for now, before I give us somebody in. You said what is taking your time now is your America election. What happened to Edo State election? You never talk about that. They talk about your America election.
Oh, no. I've given up on that one. I'm done. I'm done with that one. No, I'm done. Okay. I'm done. Thank you.
All right. No worries.
All right. I'm on my way to work, so I will leave now, okay? I'll just be listening.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for your time with us. All right. I'll bring you in once Madam Luke leaves. Thank you very much, everyone right there. I appreciate you all for your time with us. Do your part. Please press on the like button, help us to share. The last person right now with us is Give Us a Monday. Give Us a Monday. Thank you very much for your time with us. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much for the time. Hopefully you can hear me clearly. Greetings to you and the other panelists. Thank you guys for doing this again today. Thank you for the time. Thank you for the energy. Thank you for the sacrifice. Thank you for the love for nation and humanity. This is truly a fight for the soul of a country. It's a fight for the redemption of a people. It's a fight for the future of our children. Thank you very much. God bless and repay your labor of love in Jesus' name. Thank you so much. Starting with Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo. I think I left earlier in the comment section that he's entitled to his he has his human right to do whatever he wants to do. The only thing is I'm hoping that he doesn't end up with APC or PDP. Even with that, he has the right to make his choice. Character and men of character are not difficult to find. The only thing is sometimes men of character and people of character are easily bought over. And I think I kind of appreciate to extend to what people have said here earlier. Every leaders every leader has their own style of leadership. And I think that must be respected. Now, Peter Gregory Obi, the man I supported yesterday, today, and then I'll continue to support, is a man with character, dignity, integrity, compassion, and love for humanity. You cannot be fighting against something and then you're exhibiting that thing as well. We all knew how Tinubu went to Chatham House and said power is not served a la carte, or you can't grab power easily. Now, just oppose the character of Tinubu to what happened here on January the 6th, after the election between Biden and Donald Trump. Electoral process was completed. I actually went to vote. The voting system, everything was peaceful and calm. And all of a sudden, a man think that processes were actually sabotage, even though he was the one calling the electoral commissioner in Georgia to scout for votes for him so that he can match up with what Biden had. And all of a sudden, insurrection on the Capitol on that day. But for the help of the police, one police officer lost his life, may he so rest in peace. Maybe the vice president of the country then I would have certified the election would have been lynched or pied in person of Mike Pence. We all saw what happened. We all knew what happened. Compare that to what happened in 2023 in the election in Nigeria. Because of an election, 88 people died. A 19 years old pied himself because they could not bear the consequence, or because he could not carry the gravity of what happened. Up until today, how many times have you heard that Tinubu mentioned the 8 people that were killed in that election? The 19 years old that pied himself, have you ever heard the name of those people in the mouth of Tinubu? Tinubu got to office whether by crook or by whatever means he got there. When he was giving his speech, did he even recognize people that died in that election because of his own statements or because of his own act? That means he doesn't care. The whole Nigeria can choose to buy in as much as he wants to be a president. That is his ambition and his goal. People can say that can be respected too. But I think Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, as a man with honor and dignity, realized what it means to lead people. And he said here, you cannot be addressed as an excellence if the process by which you get into power is not excellent. I said here some days ago, whenever you jettison process, progress cannot be made. Whenever you abuse the process, progress cannot be made. Tinubu jettison process. Tinubu divulge process, and therefore he can never make progress. It is not cause, it is just nature. Tinubu cannot make progress as it relates to Nigeria system today, because this criminal had to be a president. The Oro worshippers had to bring in, you see, everything that people believe in as their values and their culture, everything destroyed because this criminal drug baron had to be a president. So if you're now saying that Peter Obi would have, he would have spoken, he would have acted this and that, that means he also maybe would have probably, maybe somewhere in Anambra State, ask the people that worship Amadioha that, Amadioha worshiper, also bring your Amadioha out and no. This man has his own way of life. He has his own style of leadership, and please respect that. So Kenneth Okonkwo is entitled to his opinion. The only thing I am looking forward for is where he lands at the end of it all. Because we have seen different men when it comes to the politics of Nigeria, and we have seen how they end up. Is it Buala or Bulala? Is it Reno or Reno? Is it you can mention names. Is it the Minister of Aviation? Is it the Keyamo or Keyamo? We knew how they all started. Is it Dino Milaye? You know how this people this, is it Wike? These are men without integrity. These are men without character. I've lived here for some years now. I've only seen maybe 2 people changing party for the number of years I've lived here. The mayor of Dallas, Eric Johnson, came in as a Democrat, but changed to Republican. And he know the fire he got for that. But in Nigeria, moving from one party to another is their clothes. So, Nigerians, Peter Gregory Obi is not your problem. Your problem is your bad leaders. Your problems are the one buying you. So, the protest coming up on July the 1st, make it a date with these legislators and legislators to ask them question. All of a sudden now you now heard that the criminal drug baron and his family, they have a refinery in Malta refining oil, substandard oil, and they bring and sell to you in Nigeria. That should be your problem. The criminal drug baron, everything that belongs to Lagos State, this guy took everything and made them his own his own family property. That should be your problem. Nigerians are buying in their numbers. Akpabio said they don't care, they have to buy the private jet for him. That should be your problem. So Nigerians, I challenge you, arise and fight your fight. And the Edo election, make the Edo election a protest against bad governance, against wicked leaders. Vote for Olumide Akpata. And those in America, it is time to make a choice. This election this year will be critical. Stand up. Either choose freedom, or you choose other ones, and leave freedom. Whatever you want to choose, I leave the ball to your court. Thank you very much for allowing me. I yield the mic.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for putting your voice to this. So everybody have managed to give your submission. Before we have this final submission, there's a video that I saw just now. Before I will play that video, I want to talk to Nigerian youth. Please, make una let this protest be peaceful. Yes, let it be peaceful, for any reason. Because trust me, if una go, Simon, go carry chairs, go front, now una go lose in our lives. And looting, it happens in NSAS. Please stay away from looting, destroying of properties, vehicles on traffics, and small shops and all that. Just stop. You can block everywhere. Yeah, that is what protest is all about. Block the airport, block all the major places and all that until Tinubu responds to us. But you looting, breaking into properties, destroying cars on the road, on the traffic, like you all did during the time of NSAS, I'm not part of that. This protest is for us to have the opportunity to pass in our grievances to the government, tell them the point, bullet pointing the situation, what we want them to change. And they must change it. That is what the protest is all about. So I thought that because this video now, Very Dark Man just posted it not long. I thought I should play it. You guys should listen to this and listen to what Very Dark Man have to say about it.
Don't start.
Guys, I think on Monday we should start by burning down all the useless filling station in Jos North, Jos South, Jos East, Jos West. Then the following day, we should move to the bigger markets in Jos, market like Enkweli, Terminus, and the rest. We will get those ones to burn down to ashes. Then the third day, maybe if they kill one of our men, we should start going to each division, nearest division around our area. Then we should start burning down those useless police stations with soldiers, barrack, and STF. Then the fourth day, If you know still get response, then we should start visiting all these bakery home, all these places they used to bake our bread. I think we need to touch down those useless places again. If still the 4th day the thing no secure, no day as we like am, before we go come begin to think of, okay, we'll go attack all those big men for that refill site. You get my point, ba? All those Atiku and the rest. This bad government, ba, we must end down. Monday, no going back. 6 sharp. Men are outside. Men must be active.
Now, just imagine this boy. The sad part is that a lot of youths are with this mentality that this boy has. You think by burning all these things, you don't touch government. You won't go bomb markets. Government, they work for markets. Government, they sell pepper, they sell tomato. You talk about terminals. Government get Okirika shop for terminals. How does that affect the government? You are burning people's property, causing mayhem. You know, stop there. You say you go police station, you go burn those useless police, you go scatter soldier. This is why now you go see why police say they fear. Do you understand? Analysis don't do it. You can't say police can't buy one person, then they go continue. That means you people want to go and trigger the police to come and be buying people and continue. This is not what we represent. If you want to do protest, want to do a protest to achieve something, not cause more problem in Nigeria. Do you understand? Now, if they talk about me, they go bomb bakery. What is the problem with bakery? How does bakery concern bad government? What is your business with bread in bakery? Misplaced priorities. Misplaced priorities. Misplaced priorities. To the youths that are coming out to protest, if this is your mindset, sit down at home and see where this boy they talk this thing for just where they suffer inside crisis year in, year out. I go just the other time where they go buy people for bokos. Just get their own problem. And the ones where they manage to survive, they think about, and a lot of boys in Jos now have this mentality. Before you know it, from Jos, you don't trigger. You don't go Kano. You don't turn religious crisis. Now go leave protest, they force religion. Youth, you people better be smart. You better be smart. This guy does not represent the youth. Government, this is not what we want. And us too. I see a lot of things that people are posting online. I see one long list of what we want to achieve. But there's one thing I have a problem with on that list. Tinubu must resign. That is not possible. Let's not lie to ourselves. It's not possible. Tinubu must resign. It cannot work. Tinubu must step down. Can never work. Do you understand? It can never work. We want to work for something that is achievable. Tinubu must resign for where? Where I want to do that one? This youth one I did design and they play like mumu. And I will just sit down for Twitter, just design one nonsense, right, and put for DFEC and so country they be. Most of now when I did for that Twitter, no face, nothing. Some of them are store away where they want country where we say we don't even get the interest of people for now, so our family they for that side. Some of them our family they there. Now me where they here now, I mean they feel what people they feel. When anybody not go the kind of nonsense they do for Twitter, say they can't tell the way this protest to. If we want to achieve something, we'll pick one or two things and achieve it. If we want to stand for fair price, we stand for fair price. We have a direction. That one be so if we put hashtag, we put the hashtag go everywhere. They'll know that Nigerian youth are fighting for fuel. Nigerian youth are fighting for minimum wage increments. Nobody say Tinubu must step down. How is that possible? People are fighting for the wrong thing. You just remove that rubbish on that list first. Because it's not going to work. And as those mumu go follow my video, cut one pass, go to say, they don't pay him. Tinubu don't pay him. This part, go buy all of now. Because I no get sense. Youth, please, if you are going out for this protest, watch your six. Anything where just want to smell violence, just they go your house. And if you are doing this protest, don't stay there tonight. During the day, yes, you protest some money, reach 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, you go home. Don't let anybody use you. There are a lot of people that want to use you people without your own knowledge. Take it from me. Take it from me. We go protest live. Anyone where the government want to do now their business, we go protest. But youth, watch your six. And use your brain. All I can say is don't play. If you play, you're going to learn. And you're going to learn the hard way. Use your head. Peace and love.
All right. I thought I should bring that video in because it was just released a few minutes ago. But that video, everything with that man talk, I disagree. Oh, but the only part where me not can understand, we laugh one finish me bread. Where they go see concern bread bakery? Me don't understand. Why this man say me they go burn down bakery? Eh?
Naija watch. Naija watch. If you watch that video very well, go sit down, watch that video very well. That video is aided by government. Go on. If Nigeria rally, nobody they come out to say, oh, go meet that's where they make bread. It's burn and down. Go meet. All that video is teleguided, and these are what the Nigerian government are known to do, and this is what they are doing. It's not the youth; it's orchestrated by Nigerian government. That is it.
It is. There is this place in Lagos called the Bodetamos. During the NSAS, all the shops there along Bodetamos, very busy area in Sulere, was looted. Do you know it is that thing they are circulating now and saying the thing never even started? They don't loot shop. Then somebody has to say, no, this is what passed. So government is doing propaganda on their own also to discredit it. Normally, most of the protest in Nigeria is always peaceful. Is the government that in attempt to, to turn it over, they will look at NSAS. Nobody they use Lagos State government boss.
Are you telling me government pay somebody to tell Nigerians to burn down police station, barrack, and all that?
Look, yes, look, they are doing it because in NSAS, remember NSAS was peaceful. Everybody, it was a carnival. It was government to dislodge them. They brought Lagos State bosses to bring down Agberu. So Agberu started attacking people. They say, you see it, it's becoming rowdy. They are the people doing it. People are it is government because they're using their own propaganda to discredit people, to poison people's mind. It's peaceful something we want. No need to.
That guy is not genuine there.
The guy is not genuine.
That guy is not genuine. It's not genuine.
It's not.
We know Nigerian government is not genuine. Nigeria, I want to ask you a question. Lekki, during that last rally, Lekki, now poor man they live for Lekki.
Whether na poor man, I don't understand.
Now poor people they live for Lekki. Thank you. You see all those things where. You see all those things where they happen. The Lagos State government, this APC, they sabi this thing very well. They can create problem anywhere. They will pay the people back. At the end of the day, pay the people back.
But this one not be Lagos, not just Oga.
Now fake. They want to say now fake.
Now they tell you, people know. Normally protests, they take all this violence. It's government that penetrate it, carry Agberu, go there, go dislodge people, then come with their police, say then they make this thing. He said, look at Lekki now. Lekki was a carnival, people playing music, dancing. Who is interested? People are taking turns. Even doctors were there. Do you know that in Lekki, because we watched it, they were cooking behind. People paid. So if you're tired, go and eat. You come and they are dancing. So where is the violence? It's government that brought Agberu into Lekki, then started to attack those people. Then police will come, switch off the floodlight, and they start to shoot people when they are singing national anthem. If they are looting shop, why would they be doing it? It is government that is doing it. So to discredit people, we know all this.
Okay.
But I think also that for him to have played this video, it makes sense for him to have played it. And let's also energize Nigeria that please, as you are going for the protest, do not loot, do not create violence. Just go there peacefully. I like the way you play the video. Just to talk to Nigerians, please go there peacefully, do your thing peacefully. Leading, and let's do this peacefully. Thank you very much.
But what's this? Thank you. But what was this one that he also said by 4 p.m. people should just go back home? Is that I don't know what he's trying to achieve.
No, it's 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock in the night. That's what he's trying to say. Maybe he made a mistake.
No, you don't know what he's trying to say. I have warned you on this so many times. Please. What do you mean? Do you live with very dark man?
He said if it is dark,
4 p.m.
you should go home.
He said
if it is dark, you go home.
And I think it's right for him to say 4 p.m. people should go home, because when it's dark already,
when it's dark already, that's what I heard now.
That's the whole thing. So it's better they go home at 4 p.m. I think so too. I think it's right.
3 p.m. go home, and that's it. They should go home. Next they come out again. That's it. Anything more than that time, then they want to start looting. And that would be wrong. I know why I'm saying this. I witnessed NSAS. I know what these people did. Even though some of you are saying that government brought hoodlums and all that, the main people that were still protesting, many of them were still stealing. They were destroying everywhere. How many people government want to bring away your plenty past people where they protest? You know, let's say it how it is.
Let's be realistic here. Do you think Nigerians will come out from 8 in the morning to 4 p.m. go the next day they come back again like that, back to back, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 days?
Naija Wash.
I don't think so.
Can I have 10 seconds? Naija, let me explain something to you. Let me tell you one thing that happened. You see, in Kenya, hoodlums went to a shop. They opened the shop, started distributing things to people. The people refused to take it, and police came back and dragged those people down because the people refused to take what they were stealing. They were throwing to the people. They refused. That is Africa for you. Nigeria is not exceptional.
But my brother, what you are saying doesn't work in Nigeria. NSAS, you did America, they enjoy yourself. I was there. People were stealing.
Nigeria government orchestrated it.
You said what?
Nigeria government orchestrated it, the violence.
Okay, all right. Let's move on. But let them just try to avoid these things, because I you're the pity for people will go die in advance. To be honest, because if you do this, I don't know what will happen to you. To be honest, if you don't know send a message, I want to go pass, but not pass the message well. But if now loot, I want to go loot. Don't worry, Nigeria government go know how to handle now. Let's have our final submission, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Let me come to moderator. Moderator, thank you very much for your long wait. So I'd like you to give us your final submission for 4 minutes. Thank you. We're already over 5 hours. Wow.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Yes, the long wait was worth it because I learned a lot from everybody. I was just reading Senator Shehu Sani's response to Kenneth Okonkwo's statement, and he said, just one sentence, the thin line between like and dislike. The thin line between like and dislike. And from what I see, in my own expression, I would say that letter Kenneth Okonkwo wrote is not complete. I feel there's some hidden things in there which he hasn't been honest to us about. I will just leave it like that. Now, I'm going to concentrate on Edo State election. But look, please don't give up. Oh, I know you're listening. Please, Lahore, don't give up on Edo State election, because the tricks of Obaseki and his hoodlums are putting out there. We cannot afford for people to make the same mistake they made in 2020. Please do not give up. It's tiring, it's annoying and irritating. As a matter of fact, it's actually nauseating, because the number of the lies that we see there, it makes you want to puke. Please do not give up. We have to keep speaking and telling people the truth. Edo State election. Those of you listening to me, if you want to cut me off like what you did yesterday, I am going to keep repeating myself every day. Edo people do not vote for PDP and APC. They have nothing to offer. Nothing, absolutely nothing to offer. Somebody's TV is on. Please, can you mute yourself? They have nothing to offer. Edo people, APC and PDP have nothing to offer. Your best bet is Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. For almost 25 years, we have been dealing with one Agbero or the other, one Godfather or the other. They are fighting each other at the airport. They are shooting guns, left, right, and center. They are accusing each other. It has nothing to do with the development of Edo State. It has nothing to do like they care for you. They don't care. Only for their personal gain, for them and their family. Full stop. I repeat, it is for them and their family. Full stop. They don't care about you. Iye, mama, papa, my brothers and sisters in the market, in the general area, in the schools, if they give you face cap, t-shirt, apron, broom, umbrella, spoon, fork. In fact, Governor Baseki wants to share rice and beans right now in the name of poverty alleviation. Collect it, but don't vote for them. Collect it. Yes, they are using every trick right now. Recently, they are using drones to be taking picture, and they will change the picture as if you are in Paris and say, this is Airport Road Junction. This is a Kawa junction, but those of us who live there presently and are seeing how it looks like, we know they are all lying. They are doing copy and paste in every social media outlet that they belong to. Copy and paste, showing you different picture. Na lie, yo, na lie, na mirage, na lie. I don't know how to speak the local language for them to understand. It is a mirage. It's fake. Na fake. Oh, vote Labour Party. Olumide Akpata. That's the only option that we have right now. Olumide Akpata. So that because we need to show APC and PDP, both the Oshomole camp and the Governor Obaseki camp, we are sick and tired of them. We are sick and tired of being sick and tired of APC and PDP fights. We are tired of them. They have nothing to offer. Since Governor Obaseki became governor in the 80s, as a those state change, so what is he going to bring now with his latest sidekick that he wants to bring to represent as governor, which will not happen anyway? So they have nothing to offer. Part of the Labour Party, Edo people, I don't know how I will shout it. I don't know any other language. Vote Olumide Akpata. Thank you very much. Of the Labour Party. Mama, Papa, and Peking. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good night, everybody.
Madanita, don't verse for PDP and APC. Love is small. All right. Thank you very much, Ma, for your time and for your submission. That final submission was wicked. Okay. Let me quickly move on to the next person to speak to us so that we take it from here. Let me come to let me just take it the way it is on the table. Mr. Jonathan, your final submissions are 4 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thanks very much. Greet you once again. I just want to start by saying this. Madam Rita, the first statement that you made, I agree with you. There are hidden things in that statement that Okonkwo did not mention in that letter, and I agree. And I want to say that I have an idea of those things, but this is not the time to say such. Time will tell. There are things that it just kind of, there's no way it could come out. It's not the appropriate time. It could blow things off, but we leave it at that. I agree with that entirely. And I want to say this also with respect to the Okonkwo statement. I know many people, I don't know, I based on the submission from many people just don't, I don't think that people actually sat down and read this statement through. Just the headline. Because line by line, if you read this statement, it started simply by saying that PDP and APC, as it is presently constituted, do not have what it takes to lead Nigeria or take Nigeria to the promised land. Everything is said. I don't see anywhere actually where it kind of, kind of insult or misalign Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. He was talking simply based on his own personal convictions, and the decision he took was based on that. And I think with respect to Mr. Peter Obi's personal integrity is intact. His personal integrity is intact. You cannot question that. And there is nowhere in that statement where he questioned his personal integrity. What he was talking about integrity, he talked about defending the mandate. The integrity to defend the mandate that the people, Nigerians, suffered and gave to him. He was talking about the integrity of the Labour Party, the crooked Labour Party. And paragraph 7 said it all. That is the summary. If you just want a 10-second summary or one-line sentence of the entire statement, he put it in paragraph 7. He said what is happening in Labour Party today is exactly what inspired him to take this new path. Not Mr. Peter Gregory Obi and everything. And where he talked about Mr. Peter Obi in paragraph 8, 9, and 10, he talked about what he expects him to do, but he did not do. We all have it. People have expressed it over and over again, what we expect him to do, but he has not done it. Mr. Peter Obi is a simple man. In the real sense of it, he's not a politician. He's just a simple man. And he stated it in paragraph 7, that these are the things, paragraph 8, 9, and 10. These are the things that he was expecting, but he is not, perhaps he waited and waited and waited, and he got frustrated, and this is the melting point for him. He had to, speak out. So it's very clear. I would just expect that people will go and just read it. About 6-minute read. That's all. So that we can give, a submission that will be impactful, that people will get 1 or 2 things out of it, not just to read the headline. Because using the headline alone, there's no way that we will not misinterpret and mischaracterize entirely everything that man said. So I will just I'll leave it at that. Dear for today. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you for your final submission, and welcome back once again. Mr. Odua, please, your 4 minutes, sir. Final submission.
Thank you, Mr. Negavush.
Thank you, sir.
Baba Jonathan, thank you. Welcome. Happy New Year. Well,
thank you.
Anyway, for the
All for
Edo,
politics, show your face, so show your face, but I know who did there. Go ahead,
the
sir.
Edo of Governor Obaseki and the Christian Association sharing food. That shows the negligence or the fake mentality that Obaseki have. Because when Obaseki came, he said he want to make rice farm. And we are expecting that rice farm or whatsoever corn farm, whatever Gari farm Obaseki want to make, to produce. And he could not able to produce kobo or 1 cup of it. And he didn't have the one that he's sharing. So he went, the money will have used to making securities, what he's now using to buy rice to come and share for people. Because although people do not need anybody to come and share food for them, they have hand and leg to make food out of their land. They don't use fertilizer to plant in Edo state before food germinates. So what they need is for you to drive those Fulani away from their bush so that they can produce as many things. If you want to share rice, we have what we call Ekboma rice or now Ekboma rice. We have it in Edo state. But when those people could not go to farm, would they produce rice? So Obaseki, people should not take that as what he did is a good something. It's very fallacious and bad. That is, look at those people as nothing before his sight. That is why you come and give them food. The thing they will produce in even their own backyard, that you are not sharing it for them, for people to come and clap for you, that is they are doing well. Or those 419 so-called Christians that collect money from people. After you have collect money from thousands of people, you want to give 50 or 20 people a rice. They will not say they are okay. What of those who are not Christian, who are not Muslim, who are not at the African tradition worshiper, which are just neutral? Or what of those African tradition worshippers? Then who will share? What will share for those people? So people should not say what Obaseki did is good. Obaseki did fix something, make it classify those people as irrelevant people. If not, you know that those land you don't use fertilizer to plant. So that is what I will have to say. Thank you. Thank everybody.
Oga Odua, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission and your time with us today. Thank you. Abdul Malik, sir, your final submission, 4 minutes.
Yeah, good evening once again, Nigeria Watch, and everybody in the panel. What I will say about this protester is this. Like the people that we came on to protest, they should fishing out that anybody that we try to distract or loot or destroy this private sector, they need to fish that person out and hand over it to police. Yeah, that is what they will try to do. Because let them do the protest as a peaceful protest. Anybody that come to steal or distract anything like peaceful protest, they need to visit out and hand over it to police. Yes. You see, this government, they are all fair always. How since when they came up now, they are that is now they bring another titles to be sharing food to Nigeria people. Nigeria are not beggars. They are bring another titles. This when they came up in office. So 1 year plus now to share palliative. Why can't you fight insecurity so that people will start going to farm? What is holding you not to fight insecurity? That is my question. So that people will start going to farm and feed themselves. How long are you going to give people palliative? And there is not it's not sufficient enough. You give today, you will not give tomorrow. You will not give next tomorrow. Till you will give again 3 months. Is that palliative? You are just suffering people in the country. Fight insecurity to people start going to farm. Even me that I'm not military mark, I know how to fight insecurity. It's not a big deal. But what is holding you not to fight insecurity? You are just slaving your people, Nigeria people. They are fair always, PDP and APC. We need to change those parties in Nigeria. We don't need them anymore. Look at Nigeria today. There is nothing good in Nigeria. After citizenship, no road, no water, no electricity. What type of people are those people? After you go to abroad, every 3 months you went to visit, you see how abroad look like. Is it a crime that people in abroad come to your country for a visit, for a tourist? It's not a crime. Why can't you fix your country the way abroad is? Is it not a shame? Every time you go to treatment in abroad, and you can fix this, you can fix everything in Nigeria. You have the money there, but you can't do it. Just because of greediness and selfish interest. Now you went to go and open refinery in Monta, which we have 4 refineries in Nigeria. No one is working. You have been promising how many years? Almost how many more? Now you promise December now. Port Harcourt refinery will start operating, but let's wait in December. Those people, they need to protect peacefully, not violent. They should not destroy private sector. Let them go for the government sector to talk to them if they can hear their voice. Because it's getting out of hand. This is not how to govern people. You are slaving people like you are a military regime. Then we are civilian, not military. Look at how people are suffering in the country. Money that belongs to you, me and you. Just because you are inopportune, you are in a position, you cannot give people what they need. Imagine. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right, Abdul Malik, God bless you, sir. Thank you so much for your time with us today, and God will bless you. Do we still have Madam Patricia? No, she's gone. Okay, Mr. Paul, please give us your final submission if you are there. 4 minutes. Okay, Mr. Paul, you're not available. I'll just move on right now.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead, sir. 4 minutes, final submission.
Okay. My comment will be on the protests. We've seen what the government is doing. That tape you played from Very Dark Man is one of those government propaganda. People who know Tinubu very well from Lagos, they know there's nothing he cannot do to have his way. They have paid some people to start pulling off all those stuff. So at the end of the day, they will blame it on the actual innocent and peaceful protesters. So I just pray that those who are organizing it, they will have seen this tape and they will have alerted all their colleagues across the country to stay away from any kind of violence and don't go looting anybody's shop. The man was just mentioning ordinary people's business, bakery, at the terminal market in Jos and other places. So people should just avoid that. These people, they're using all kinds of tricks. And because they keep getting away with it, they feel they can use it again on us. So Nigerians should protest peacefully the way it is done everywhere. Like Madam Luke said, they should gather at a place, sit down, and do their protests. And at the end of the day, they go and they continue from day to day. That's the way to go. I just want to add something about this government and the way they've been carrying on since they came to power. We know the way they came in through the back door. So what do you expect from people who came in, who didn't win the election, who rigged their way to power? The system is so corrupt. INEC is corrupt. The judiciary is corrupt. We've seen what is going on. So anybody even talking about 2027 election, the person is just wasting time. Under the same circumstance of these people who are running INEC and the judiciary, it won't work. The best thing is for a total overhaul of the country. And like I said earlier, Kenneth Okonkwo has, he's a man, he's a grown man. He has taken his decision, and everybody respects his decision. But personally, for me, some of the things the words he used about on Obi as being weak, indecisive, I disagree completely with him, and he knows that it's not so. These things are more than we see, and maybe as time goes on, things will evolve. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Paul, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us today. I appreciate you, sir. Okay, let me start with Black Panther. Please, your final submission, 4 minutes.
Oh, Nigel, thank you. You can hear me clearly? See,
yes, you are good, sir.
Every Nigerian politician, they are not smarter than us. And their trick, we know it. Their tongue is always in a coin state. And Okonkwo has joined them. Okonkwo came from APC. He has joined them. For him to say Peter Obi is a weak leader, he has condemned him verbatim. There's nothing he can hide on. And I will categorically state here, he's not coming back to Labour Party. With that statement he made, he has made himself weaker and he is now on the back stage. He cannot take any position again. If you all know how party structure is made, if Nigeria had a very good party structure, he would have been suspended from the party, because that's a personal grievance against the leader of a party that has not been found wanting. For him to categorically state, and people are saying, oh, he made this, he's not categorically saying it to his personal person. That's all bull crap. He has stained himself, he has made himself not to be respected by many, because we believe that if you even want to state those things, he should be logical enough and find a word that can qualify, not that kind of dirty word to qualify a man that is as clean as no politician is as clean as him. And you now want to dirty him and now tell us that you will not come back. You've not left Labour Party. Who told the people? He's gone. He's not coming back to Labour Party again. He's gone. It's a fight between him and Peter Obi. That's why he made that dirty statement. You cannot come up. You come from a family and you now say the Okaigbe is a weak person. Then we should not attack you. That is wrong. On why Madam Luke said, oh, he's involved in American politics. It is clear. We are catching the fever. It's like the Obama days. The women have taken over. They said both white, both colored, everybody has taken over. And I want to let the Nigerian women learn from what is happening in America. The Nigerian women, the American women stood, the white, they stood just for a night. They broke the record. Donated $11 million. The black men, 1.5. The other people, 1.5. A lot of people, just one night for just a candidate. The fever is on. It says we are in Obama days when he wanted to contest. That is how the fever went on. And I won't blame anybody, because people are saying Nigerians are not ready. I am in full support. It is now 100, it is now 90%. Full support of the Nigerian people. Come out. Don't fight. Don't destroy. Go after those that you want. And the demand is clear. We want a new constitution. So every other thing people are categorizing on, they are banking on, through that, we want a new constitution, simple, and we'll get everything. Thank you, Nigeria. God bless you, and God bless the Oba of Benin. Oba Atokpei, he said.
Sir, thank you. Thank you. It's okay. On apologies. Thank you for joining us. You came in late, but I'm gonna give you 5 minutes to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hey, I greet you.
Hey, Mr.
Salaam
Elvis, you
alaikum.
need me.
I know, and nobody skipped anybody. I know. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, now you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I joined the show when at the time when you were playing a very dark man video with that very dark man video pretty much. But let me start by posing the question for us to take home question, which is what do Reno Omokri, Daniel Boala, and Okonkwo have in common, politically speaking? I think we should take down and ponder about it. So when you were playing that video, three things occurred to me, and one of those things is called information warfare, which is real, and it's being defined. If you Google what information warfare is, being defined as any action to deny, exploit, corrupt, or destroy the enemy's information and its functions. Which begs the question: why informing the government that you are a month ahead? What is the idea? What is the brain behind it? And this question I'm still here to get an answer to. Because when you give your competitor, or according to Mama HO, the oppressor, a advance notice, you open floor for information warfare. You open floor for what World Economic Forum worried about at the beginning of the year. They were concerned about the single most challenging thing to civilization as we see it today is misinformation and disinformation. And as far as we are concerned, the government has unlimited resources to actually dilute anything they want to, and they have the infrastructure to do that. So when you give information ahead, you give opportunity to that. And again, if you are paying attention enough somebody was talking about the American politics. 2010, FBI came out with a leak that the governor of Michigan, Gretchen Whitmer, the lady, was planned. There was a plan being orchestrated by some wing of QAnon, or white supremacy, as they frame it, to kidnap the governor and possibly to assassinate her. But one information that came out of there is that that whole plan of the kidnap was orchestrated by an FBI agent who was set to frustrate the organization and actually make that suggestion. So when you were playing that video, I begin to ask myself, who is this guy that I say, let's go burn this, let's go do this, let us do this? How are we sure it's not a DSS agent? How are we sure it's not working for the government apparatus? How are we so? Again, why giving 1 month ahead if you're not prepared your people for all this kind of thing, this possibility of government infiltrating everything and all your plans? So again, the question I'm asking, even though the people are coming out and saying, now we the planner, government is still saying we don't know who are the planners. So at the end of the day, they will come out with a list. And those lists they will come out, it will be the people that they sponsor. So when CM was announcing that in a government thing, I totally understand what you're saying. So we should be careful at this time because they are everywhere. Anything is possible. They will do anything, expect anything the government can put before us. But the question I say that we take home, these three people, Reno, Daniel, and Okoko, what do they have in common? The most important thing, what is the brain or the logic behind informing your opponent 1 month ahead, if not to get them to prepare or to get out of the whole thing? So that's my submission. Thank you to everybody.
Okay, on apologies. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for joining us today. Thanks for your putting your voice out there. Okay, give us a minute, please. Your 4 minutes starts now. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. I was going to share a link with you. I just posted that link in the private chat. You just see some level of impunity in the country, and you ask yourself, what's going on? Imagine the daughter of Tinubu telling people not to come out and protest in Lagos so they will not be pied.
We already talked about it from the beginning of this broadcast. We presented it already.
Sorry, man, honestly, these guys are, man. So, man, Nigerians, Nigeria belongs to all of us. Whether you live in diaspora, in fact, you may even have your children in diaspora, like most of us do. They are Nigerians. They also have share in the Commonwealth of Nigeria. And so nobody should threaten anyone. And so if you are listening tonight, the daughter of the criminal drug baron, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed. Your father is a certificate forger. Your father is a criminal drug baron. He's not an allegation. In fact, when your father was doing his narcotic ring in Chicago, Andrew Lee died. Andrew Lee died. And you have the M4 to tell Nigerians not to, Lagos not to come outside. That means you guys own Lagos? In fact, I just saw another one now on People's Gazette. All the buildings, property in Lagos State, that they withdraw all of the permits. So now property owner in Lagos State have to go and see the government. These are People's Gazette. Man, these guys are trading on impunity. Impunity of the highest order. So you are telling people not to exercise their civic because your father is you think your father is the narcotic ringleader, is a president that stole the money of Nigerians and they should keep quiet? What wickedness is this? Nigerians, listen and listen well. This protest is your civic right. We have told you several ways you can protest. In fact, one of the another brilliant idea is that you can even choose to sit at home. In fact, some people say take your bench like we used to sit in those days. You sit in front of your house. If it is draft you want to play, be playing the draft there. They ask you, what's going on? You don't go work today. Oga, we are playing draft. So they don't close office. Why? We are protesting. Is this how you are doing your Oga? Now draft time I they play with some cool maybe palm wine. If you are drinking palm wine, I'm not encouraged to go drink drink palm wine because I don't drink. So I mean, if that's what you want to do it with some fried pomo by the side. And you ask, what's going on? We no get market today. They don't shut our market down because of protest. Why are they protest? Now bad governor now. I'm going to catch you. So choose to do it in a polite way. Let's not brum anything. Just do it in a civil way. So that way we are able to bring these guys to their knees. Nigeria belongs to all of us. And so we have to get it back. And so please be peaceful, be civil, and to the vice president, in quotes, whatever you said belongs to you and your family. We Nigerians have the right to stand for what belongs to us. Thank you very much. Have a good evening. Mr. Jonathan, welcome back. Please send my kuli and granite.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you so much. Okay, Oga Chris, then the final will be Oga CM. Oga Chris, please, your 4 minutes, sir.
Yeah, once again, Domosa, and thank you for the opportunity to give this final submission. I think we've basically said everything. And for the protest, I would just like to start with that. Yeah, I completely agree with Mr. Naija Watch when he was talking about how the protest can easily turn to an avenue for looting and destruction. Yeah, this was actually the case in NSAS. Although we can argue that in Abuja and maybe in some places in Lagos, they were sponsored by the government, but in places like Benin City, we knew what happened. And based on that, I completely agree with Mr. Naija. That's why I also want to reiterate what Dr. CM said some time ago, that a middle way in this protest could be people just staying at home. Everybody just decide to stay at home. Even the students, they don't go to school, especially the university students. Because protest doesn't necessarily mean carrying placards, or there are different ways you can protest. You just stay, you just dissociate yourself from everything that's happening in the society. think that's the only way we can guarantee peace. But the kind of government we have, there's no matter how we are going to look at this, it's never going to be easy. We are never going to have it easy. So whatever it is, I think people should brace up and be ready to minimize the collateral damages as much as they can. And then for Kenneth Okonkwo, like I said before, I respect his opinion. I respect his decision completely. But the only thing is that I wouldn't allow his own decision to becloud my own judgment. He's at liberty to do whatever he wants to do. But I completely believe it is clear that Kenneth Okonkwo is gunning for something big. It's all written over those 16 paragraphs and statements. He's going for something big. And before he does that, he needs to first dissociate himself from His Excellency Peter Obi, because, like I said, it's going to be big. And in paragraph 15, Kenneth Okonkwo clearly made his intention clear. So despite whatever is in another paragraph, he made it clear that this is why he's going to do what he's going to do. If I can just read, he said it is 100% based on principles and my conviction that I need a more. Anytime you say you need a more, it means you already have, but you need something more. I need a more decisive, bold, brave leader with integrity and team spirit who can confront these kakistocrats and kleptocrats head on. So I think that's just the summary of what Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo has said. And yeah, so for Edo State, you can see the issues are still the same. That's why we have to use our common sense. The only solution we have in Edo State is Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. He's the one person that is truly free, that is a true Democrat, that can make this work for Edo State. The APC and the PDP, they are both intertwined. They have the same umbilical cord, joining both of them together. And we could have gone for any other smaller parties, but we know they don't have the spread. They are not ready to do this. So the only common sense option is the LP. Is the LP. Unfortunately, Barrister Olumide Akpata cannot campaign on its own. He cannot stand as independent candidate. Kenneth Okonkwo even alluded to that fact like 2 or 3 times in his 16 paragraphs as write-up. 2 or 3 times. He used the word unfortunately. We need a strong political party to win election in Nigeria. So if you want to just say Labour Party is corrupt, this one is corrupt, this one, what else are you going to do? This was exactly what happened in 1999 when the likes of Gani Fawehinmi and the other Democrats, they stayed away. And what did you have? You have thieves, you have buccaneers, you have juggernauts, took over power then. And since then, it has been difficult to wrestle power from them. That is why Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party stands tall with any other candidates. Up people, remember, vote Barrister Osaigbovo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. He has it all. He's your best bet. Thank you all.
Okay, Chris, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Augustine, you have the final say. Please talk 4 minutes. Augustine, you are not talking, no.
Okay, yeah, I'm talking now. Thank you very much. Thank you, Niger Watch. I think I will on this issue of Kenneth Okonkwo, well, to me, it's a developing story because in the days and weeks ahead, a lot of revelations will come, something beyond what we may not even know or what was not reflected in his write-up. So as for P2B's integrity is intact, so there's no doubt about that. Kenneth Okonkwo can go. See, let me say this here before, maybe it will be revealed. Kenneth Okonkwo wanted to contest to be APC governorship candidate in Enugu State. I think that was what year was that? Before Ugwuani entered. Ugwuani is from Enugu Senatorial, Enugu North. That is in Soka area where Kenneth comes from. So Ugwuani was in PDP, Ifeanyi Ugwuani. Kenneth wanted to be the APC candidate, but I've forgotten. I think he's the one that died the other time, the Senator Ayogu Eze or something, who later clinched it. ahead of Kenneth. But the thing, there was a drama. Ken Nnamani, former Senate president during Obasanjo's time, is a chieftain of APC. So Kenneth went to him and knelt down and was of. So the man was laughing. He said, "He hasn't come to this." There was a video. Nobody can deny it. So the thing in subsequent interview, it was this Ken Nnamani that then said, he said, for a man to be that desperate, coming to kneel down as a chieftain of the party, he said, it's okay, you can see. He said, he told Kenneth, no, sit down, then express yourself, that type of thing. So when all his politics, all na politics said rain or mockery, where is it? I think that what is the other name he called? Reno Mokri,
Daniel
Daniel
Bwale.
Daniel Boala and Kenneth Okonkwo. So this thing, maybe see, I want people to note this down. I'm not lying. This is not a lie. He knelt down, so the man was embarrassed. He said, "For what?" He said, "No." He said, "Sit down. They just sit on the chair, then talk to me. Why he hasn't come to this? I don't have the ticket of the party. You present your case." So this is it. Now, but the thing is that, but that is by the way. So when things like this come up, like people saying he has his eye up somewhere, I don't expect him. If he doesn't want to work with P2B anymore, it's okay. What is happening in Labour Party? For me, I don't have any. All of us know that the dent Labour Party has got is Julius Abure. He's not the executive. That's all. That is only the dent Labour Party has. Get rid of Abure or remove him, Arabambi and all this Papa. Oh, that's all. Labour Party, that is why most people are turning there. That is the only dent Labour Party has. I'm saying it. So let's get that clear. But that is by the way. So coming to the protest. See, I know Nigerians are hungry. Nobody, there's no need. Let me also assume, not that people do not know. The moment what Showore outlined, 14, as if 15 items, they are all far-reaching. They are all far-reaching. Restructure Nigeria, the constitution we've been talking about, and a lot of things. Instead of student loan, we need grant. So many things, and they can do it. Put refinery. These are issues that that reverberates with every Nigerian. Nobody will say it's a lie. The only way you can damage this opportunity is when you start to go and look for bag of rice from a one-way house, or you see ShopRite, you start to go there. There's no need. The moment you people conduct yourself, so many Nigerians will donate even food you are going to eat. So many, because it happened in Ensa. So many, the moment Nigerians, the eyes of the world will be on Nigeria for August 1st, 2nd. People know Nigerians are so kind. You'll be surprised that they may commission one woman, one caterer, say cook food and bring there. Somebody will donate. Just even if you know all of you gathered at Ego Square or anywhere, the fact that you conduct, what do you need? Is it not food for the day? You've made your point. So why should you not go and be violent and start to go and loot? In that case, you've just, it's like somebody carrying an elephant on your head, and you are using your toenail to be scrambling for an ant. What do you need that for? What Showore outlined, itemized, is in fact, nobody, it's like that is the constitution. That's what Nigerians want. So if you are doing this, we know there's no need going to loot no, don't be tempted. And I will even add this: if Nigerian police want to be genuine, there is no point. In fact, let me even say, the protesters, if you see somebody who want to cause, be the first to report the person. Be the first to say, look, you should leave here. You are not one of us. You are trying to cause confusion. Be the first person to report this and say, please, police, wherever you are, come and take this person. That way, people will respect you because it's intelligence they need. There are a lot of things to achieve now. This government must respond. A government that cannot tell that can tell Nigerians you can't be able to fix refinery, but you are buying a presidential jet. It's not done anyway. The Vatican travels with Alitalia. You know the Pope, the Pontiff, he travels with Alitalia. Berlusconi, all of them, when they are president, Italian president, I think Oduo is here, they travel with Alitalia. British Airways, the Prime Minister is traveling with British. There's no private jet anywhere. Yeah, probably Trump has his own this, and the America uses Air Force One, they call it. That is different. But all over Europe, the price. That's why can't Tinubu, like Dele Momodu said, Tinubu want to travel, a phone a piece or a bonnet. That will even make sure that all the money Tinubu will pay to APs to convey you to anywhere or Abon Air, that money remains in Nigeria, and Abon Air will pay tax again. So government will still get back on some part of it. That is what they call how to grow economy. Why must you buy a private jet? I mean, a presidential fleet for vice president, for the president. You bought a yacht and then more it in Lagos because there's no sea in Abuja. What does that mean? And you can and all these things, you are borrowing money. No, this is too reckless. It means that Tinubu has no plan. Therefore, this protest is justified, very much justified. The only way the protesters will spoil the whole thing is to turn it into area boy something and start to loot. What are you loot? Don't loot anybody. We know you, people know that you are there. You are there just singing us quietly. You'll be surprised that somebody will tell a caterer, say, please, can you go and prepare food? Who is a caterer? Pay the person, go and prepare meal and bring. People will do it. I trust Nigerians. They don't do it, and it will happen everywhere. Nigerians are good at assisting this type of thing. So do not play into their hands. Do not play. They are even telling army. By the way, in any country, army is not involved in a civilian this thing. They only stay in the barracks. All this idea of bringing army. By the Niger State has 12 local governments occupied by ISIS. Why don't they send the army to go and dislodge them? Bandit is in the Zamfara. They are not talking. They are bringing army because hungry people want to protest. They should be careful. But then do not play into their hands. Never you play into their hands. Rather play into their hands. Do not come out. For you to come out and then they see a reason to say, you see, they are looting. All this, their propaganda. That is how you know. The first day, second day, everything is peaceful. People will give you food. You'll be surprised. Bet me. Nigerians are that benevolent. They will give you food. They have human sympathy. They know what they're doing. So please, for protesters, do not. There are a lot to achieve. And they will be there. Everything will be changed. Is it to scrap the Senate? Is it difficult? House of Rep is what we want. Part-time. If you don't have a job, don't become a legislator. If you can be a teacher, you want to go. When it is time to pass budget, you go there and discuss. Maybe a lot of people in Abuja for 2 weeks. After that, government pays. Then you go back to your work. That's what was done in the First Republic. If you can't do that, get out. You must not go there and be driving this. If you don't have a car to take you to Abuja, don't represent your people. If you're from Anambra like I am and you want to be a legislator, if you don't have a car that can drive from Oka, state capital, to Abuja, please don't contest. Don't hope that when you go there, they will pay you money to buy a car. So that is what we are trying. We want to cut down by default. This protest is about cutting down the cost of governance. Since they don't want to do it, the people will teach them how to do it. This is exactly what it is about. And please, let not anybody bungle it. Do not help them to bungle it. Do not help them, please, to play into their hands. That's what that's why I think we'll be saying this every day so that it gets to their ears. We know they are doing all sort of propaganda. Don't come out, don't do it's all lies. Everybody, Tinubu feels that this money he's using, why can't he use it to buy a tractor and declare? Since he came in and declared what is it called emergency on agriculture. Now he's bringing billions sharing. This is how drug barons do to move cocaine from Miami to Chicago. You know there are people you give them, please do it this way, do it this way. If you're coming to New York, that's how he trained himself. That's what he's practicing in government. You have this money, why not you give it to farmers? Why not identify farmers in every state and pump them money? Let's know why Nigeria shouldn't be having food excess agricultural produce. Than now you are giving people money every angle. Please go and preach. You are giving a man rather than giving a man money. Why not give the people in that community? Say we will need the farmers. Identify them at least 1,000 every state, and you pop them with billions. People won't talk because they will say this is for farmers, and you will see for every 1,000 farmer, even if 400 they mess up, 600 that utilize their own is enough to cover. That is economics. Not everybody can manage money, but out of 1,000, 400 may mess up, or 500. The 500 that use their own very well will compensate for the effect of the other ones. But Tinubu hasn't got this common sense. All he's doing is just to be lobbying people over, and then at the end they are giving people money. Don't come out, please go and do this. Bayo Ononoga will be talking nonsense. Even when you look at Bayo Ononoga's face, all I see is white hair through his nose everywhere. somebody who is creating to 70. Bayo Ononoga is beyond more than 80 years. All these things they are falsifying. It's more than I've been hearing Bayo Ononoga since I was junior, even in primary, was in the 70s. That's Bayo Ononoga for you. So let them not mess up. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. I leave it here.
All right. Augustine, thank you, sir. I have to give you that minute to talk to us, to lecture us. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today. Thank you very much, Augustine, once again. Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you back. Oga Chris, thank you. Mother Luke, thank you very much for joining us earlier on as well. Mother Rita, thank you very much. Abdul Malik, Black Panther, Oga, Mr. Paul, thank you very much, my people. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much, all our politics. Thank you for coming in as well. And those of you that came in that already left, those of you that called into the show today, a lot of people actually called in. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Thank you, my love. God is my strength, Madam Ola, Oga Shimize, Oga Innocent, and many others that called in. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for those of you that supported the channel as well. Starting with Jeko Obedient, CKP, Jaja. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Josh Blueshell, Love God is my strength. Malik, thank you. Lukman, thank you. Olabipe Soyemi, thank you very much. Jaja once again. Malik once again. Mr. Joseph, thank you. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you for all that you do. Love God is my strength once again as well. Peggy Modi, Love God is my strength. Mr. Joseph and Kingsley Ogerahi. Then the people on the comment section started with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you for all that you do. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Mr. Abo Azi, Madam Love. Love God is my strength, Madam Peggy Modi. Thank you, Michael and Emaro. Thank you very much. Madam Patricia actually came with us. She was with us as well today. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Good to hear from you as well. Thank you, Tony Africa. Love Maduke. Thank you, Ajib. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, my people. Prince O. Thank you. Mother Iris Finest. Thank you very much. Madam Debbie. Thanks for calling in as well. I didn't remember her name now. Thank you so much, my wonderful people. I really do appreciate you. Kistogira here, this last minute coffee money. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you. Then we've come to the end of the broadcast. Madam Amen Bright, thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. I'd like to quickly say this. Sam Ado, thank you very much. Peter Obi, like I said before, you cannot change people how people's personality. Peter Obi is a natural, quiet person, and you can't change that. And two, Kenneth Okonkwo would have just decided to leave without not dragging Peter Obi to this thing, because there will be a lot of headlines from tomorrow now because of this particular thing. And I never see anything. Tomorrow now we are going to start talking about this whole thing again, because a lot of headlines are going to be there, because you don't put Peter Obi as a center discussion right now. That's how it's going to be. I support Kenneth Okonkwo, like I said, by moving out of Labour Party if he actually did. But putting Peter Obi as a center discussion is not, I don't support that. So I appreciate every one of you that have given your opinion, your submission today on this particular issue. But I bet you this is just the episode 1. We're going to continue with it tomorrow, because there will be a lot of headlines. By tomorrow, 6 p.m., we'll take it from there. Mr. Paul, you want to say something? I don't close. You have just 30 seconds.
Yes, I just want to say that without knowing it, Kenneth Okonkwo has given the enemy, the opposition, and a weapon against Obi. It's like you in a warfare, taking your gun and your arms and giving it to your enemy to shoot you. That is what he has done. Because these people they've been looking for ways to attack Obi from left, right, and center, everywhere. But as usual, I know Obi will without the storm, because, like we said, Obi is a man of integrity. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr.
Paul.
Said before. Yes. Go ahead.
I just want to say this last thing here. This man, Okonkwo, has moved on. He's no longer in APC. That's why he made that last statement, that Mr. Obi is a very weak leader. Simple as ABC. We don't need to drag it.
or Labour Party?
Labour Party is no longer there. If you can make that statement, it's gone.
Okay.
That's it.
Thank you. Thank you. I called Peter Obi so many names: a weak leader, an indecisive, and someone that the people cannot trust to defend its votes. So these are strong words, but I believe there will be a lot of deliberation on it tomorrow. So expect us by 6 p.m. so that we can come here and talk about it again. My people, I appreciate every one of you once again. And God bless you. Now let's continue to stand for what is right. Let's continue to talk about what is affecting us in our country. You know, yeah, protest is loading. It's around the corner, 1st of August. Listen, guys, please let this protest be peaceful. That's all I can say. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share. And God bless you now. Good night and bye for now.
Wake up, Nigerians! Your nation is being destroyed by politicians. Many politicians. Them days lie. Many politicians. Them they thief. Many politicians. Them they cheat. Many politicians. Now so they thief. Well, politicians, it don't do, we don't tire. We no go let you now quench our fire. I say we go rise, we go fight for our right. Enough is enough. We are taking a stand. No more silence. We are raising our hands. We go expose them one by one. Them no get no place to hide in Niger. Many politicians. Them they lie. Many politicians. Them they thief. Many politicians. Them they cheat. Many politicians. Make una hear my story. Now something where I no understand. When Danfo driver become politician, Okada rider, when he join politics, he start to dey steal. They promise change, but now lie them they talk. They promise prosperity, now lie them they talk. Them they steal our money, them they build mansions. We they sleep for the street with no food to eat. Yeah. Nigerians, are you watching what is going on right now? These heartless and clueless politicians will run our nation down while we are watching. If we don't do something now, they will destroy Nigeria. They buy expensive cars, jets, and yachts at the expense of the suffering of Nigerians. They use millions in celebrating birthdays. So we must rise now and end this regime of force. No trust judiciary, them they lie. No trust politician, no trust judiciary, them they thief. No trust politician, no trust judiciary, now so they cheat. Dear Nigerians, we must unite and take our nation back from the hands of these political charlatans. No trust politician, no trust judiciary, them they lie.